can do its thing. But I haven't managed to get through yet, and I'm on the 5th attempt that we get there.
Hopefully it won't rain then, I guess.
The rain will definitely be interesting, I think.
Yeah, well, you probably know, like, lots of people don't really drive in the rain, and like LFM and stuff rarely has rain. Like, so I'm all right in the rain, and like I just look like some kind of god tier champion in the LFM when it's raining because nobody else can drive it.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
I don't mind the wet. I don't drive in it as much as I probably could, but I don't mind it. Not bad.
Yeah, I like the rain as well.
I think if you're not bad in the rain, it gives you a big edge because they say like other people just don't do it, so their skill kind of drops quite heavily.
Totally.
So yeah, I think you only just being average in the rain is probably good enough to win. Certain races anyway.
You'll be pleased to know I made it through on the 6th attempt.
Nice.
Very pleased.
Awesome.
What setup are you using to do that?
I've got the Hymo race with pressures up and wet tyres.
Okay, because the Ghost setup that Ian's done is probably a little bit better. It's also got 5 wing as well, so we might want to use that just if it does rain, then we've got a little bit more wing. And like I said, I don't think I tend not to scrub tyres as much with it as well, which is probably quite important here.
Yeah, the Hymo one I found. So the original Go one was awful. It was way too twitchy at the back end, I felt, and the Hymo one was a lot more stable. But I think it kind of felt a little bit understeery in some places, and I got to about 45, 48 minutes, and I was struggling with the tyres, which probably isn't a good sign.
No, well, I did 2 LFM races last night, and it was one of them was like 30 degrees, and the tyres were actually burnt out within like, I don't know, like 17 or 18 minutes,
wow.
Before the halfway mark by a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Wow.
What do I do? Do you want me to start, or what's the consensus here?
I don't think. I don't want to do quali because I'll struggle to get any better than I did in the. Well, there's no quali, is there, for us?
We're just going to jump straight into the race.
So yeah, you can start. I don't mind starting, but I'll let you start. That's fine.
Yeah, that works for me.
I'm just going to go with this Go setup. Any issue, Paul?
No. Whatever. I just see how it feels when I start.
So it is. It's just the same time. It's 29 degrees in the serve. We'll just go 3-3 and we'll just have to accept if it rains. We're just going to be a little bit.
I think potentially err on the side of caution here.
Yeah. Okay.
We know there's going to be dry. We don't know it's going to be wet.
Yeah.
So I reckon on 3-3 you probably need about, on an averagely wet track, you probably need about +3 on each tyre to get the pressures up to 30.
3 clicks, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Is the race server up yet, do we know?
Yeah, it is. I'm in it, actually.
Oh, what's the...
It is Apex, capital A.
I'm just going to carry on practicing here for a while.
Yeah, cool.
So,
so for the pit strat 2, I'm just going to put wet. I'm just going to stick it up 2 psi, fully 2 psi. Is that all right for kind of start for the wet if we're needing?
Yeah. It's. I think. Yeah, if it goes to heavier wet, you're going to definitely need more based on my practice a minute at the moment.
Okay, but that might be for light or like kind of low medium or whatever.
Correct. So I'm currently 2 psi up, and I'm hovering just under 30.
Ah, right. Okay.
Okay. think this is the server.
Green light, go, go, go.
I'm in. Cool, yeah, I'll see you in there, Brian. So, yeah.
Of course, I didn't set dry pressures for this track, so that probably not worth following that rule.
Right, I'm gonna go do a pee before this starts. Be back in a sec.
Oh, 4 minutes.
So how's Claire?
Yeah, she's
Ian?
not too bad, mate. Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, there's a few other bits and pieces and stuff, but
My wife had. So it sounded very similar in November. She basically she'd been having pain for quite a while, like back pain,
okay.
and she got really bad one day, and she drove back home from work,
Yep.
and then she was phoning the doctor, and she called me, and I sort of walked round to watch her fall down the stairs head first.
Oh, mate. No.
So took her to hospital,
Yeah.
and they thought she had appendicitis, but it turned out to be twisted ovary
Oh no.
and stuff, so she had to have a hysterectomy,
Oh wow.
emergency.
Oh well. That's that. It's probably better if that's kind of planned. But is she okay now?
Yeah, she's fine now. She was. Well, they did a CT scan.
Yep.
We were there till about. So I got there. Well, this happened about 12 o'clock midday, and because she was talking to the doctor phoned back, and then they booked an ambulance, and then the ambulance didn't come.
Wow.
So by the time she got to the hospital, it was about 3:30,
Right.
4 o'clock.
Yep.
And then we were there until about 2 in the morning, right? So they were doing a CT scan at about 1 in the morning.
Wow.
And then they did the operation at 9 the next morning.
Okay. Wow. Yes.
Yeah, but if she hadn't have had the scan, she'd have, you could easily have assumed it was just back pain,
Yep. Yeah.
which is,
Yeah. It was back in 2015. I thought I had a gastric bug. I had real bad pain in the top of my stomach. So Claire popped out I asked her to pop out and get me some Alka-Seltzer.
yeah.
So I then took my little lad to school, and the pain moved down towards my appendix. So then I thought, it sounds like feels like appendicitis. So went down to hospital, got checked out. They did a scan on it, and they took the results back. And then they went back to go and get the results, I think it was. And I went back in, and instead of just going to see the doctor, there was like 6 specialist people there. So,
Yeah.
this doesn't look good. So it turned out my appendix had absolutely exploded.
Alright, yeah.
And I
Get sepsis.
Yep. And I'd ended up with a 2 centimetre cancer tumour on my appendix.
Alright,
So yeah, that was
yeah.
a 45-minute operation for appendix. Turned out to be 6.5 hours, followed by 6 months of chemo. And
Yeah.
it was not pleasant,
Right,
but it was weird.
hope you're alright now.
All good now, mate.
30 seconds.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the CTs, they're amazing what they can pick up on scans and stuff.
This is broken.
20 seconds.
What?
Everything. Like the stint time, the driving time left says 20 minutes. I'm in the car. I can't. Oh no! So I couldn't drive. The drive button was stopped, but it said there was a message at the bottom saying
Restarted by
administrator. Yeah. So what? They reset the server, but the server hasn't gone down. The driving time didn't change. I have no idea what. Oh no! So the session starts going back to 4 minutes. So I guess that's why the drive button isn't
Okay.
doing.
What's the key combo to change the driver?
It's and swap.
Sorry, no, to change car.
Ah, right, okay. Shift and arrow keys.
Ah,
Left and right arrow keys.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Yeah, I think it'll be a server restart, right?
Yeah. Ah, there we go. There you go.
Right, okay. Yeah. All that anticipation, people. Come on.
Yeah.
Do you not know how much a first lap at Spa scares me?
You'll have to go to the loo again in a minute.
Totally. At least twice. Funny.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, here we go. And we could have used all... I see Chris Warner did a lap on wets, of drifting half the time, and it was still like a 224.
Oh wow.
Fucking maniac. Like,
That's craziness, isn't it?
yeah, there's like people that can't do that like normally.
Yep.
It's one of my... I like driving it, but from a racing point of view, it's one of my least favourite tracks.
Right.
Because everyone thinks they're a hero here, it seems.
Also, everybody's really good here. So I'm the same. I don't have any particular fondness for the track. I don't mind it at all. But because it seems to be every second person's favourite track, everybody's really good here. So I just feel like second class citizen, right?
Yeah, especially in quali. I normally put a good lap together in quali, but I always qualify lower down here than I'd expect to. And it is probably because everyone else is so good.
Yeah, it's one of the, like, it's always like on LFM. It's always like 10 splits for it, you know.
Yep.
People do like a bit of Spa.
Yeah, there were some of the lap times. I'd look at the individual driver times for the quali. There was like mid 15s and stuff. It's like
Yeah,
that's
totally.
impossible without cutting half the track off.
Did you watch Claudio last night or yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Because he did a 2:16.5.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like it was on quite a cold track, but like I should have done like a high 2:16, but I was like 2:17.2 or something.
Wow.
But he's like 2:16.5, probably a little bit more time in it as well.
Yep.
Well, he's a professional esports driver, isn't he now?
Oh, apparently.
Well, it's his job.
Yeah. He seems to be improving quite. Like he's improvement sort of chart graph sort of thing. It seems to be climbing quite steadily at the moment, doesn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Generally.
I think he's always been like that as well. I think like, ever since I've been like driving or knowing him or watching him, like he's always been getting better. To be fair, so. But it's really good, and it's really good. Like he gets invited to things like that 505 things the other week. That's amazing that you got invited to that.
Yep. Yeah, he's really trying to grow everything at the moment, isn't he? I know he's looking at retiring as such to do this full time, which is like, I mean, that's awesome. I'd love to be able to do something like
that.
Yeah, he'd be looking for a new team soon, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Totally. You'll need to upgrade us, like, yeah.
Yeah, the retirement team. He put a message out yesterday, was it? That he's looking for some try-hard community drivers to make a community team.
Yeah. So I think he was talking about it on stream. So somebody was asking if they could like drive under like the Zaza banner thing. So we're just talking about that and how to kind of maybe like organise more than one team kind of thing, as well as that kind of, because there's quite a few really fast people that come in his chat quite a lot. So be kind of interested in. It was like I really like driving with people that are faster because you learn a lot by doing it, right? So.
Yeah, definitely. The server not back up yet? It's not just me, right?
Nah, I keep checking.
How come Claudio's not driving today? Does anybody know?
24-hour karting.
Oh, he's in a karting one, isn't he?
Does he do it like once or twice a year or something like that?
Oh, does he? Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet, love karting. I used to be a kart mechanic when I was late teens.
Alright, okay.
Indoor kart track, but it was really cool.
I had an indoor kart track where I lived when I was like quite young, and like all my mates worked there part time, so I had a lot of it, like lots of fun.
Yeah. That's awesome.
There was. Have you seen that? The one at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
No.
There's like an electric F1 thing that's just been put together there. I think it's supposed to be quite good. There's a bit of an issue with the yellow flag system because it's all like if it's a yellow flag, all your cars slow down automatically, but they seem to slow down at different times and start again at different times, which seems like a bit wrong and dangerous. But
Yeah.
but it looks quite good though.
Oh, that's really cool.
So which of these setups are we using? Just to check the Go. So I'm looking the last Go one, or is it a standard Go one?
No. So the one that Ian put in chat last night.
It was labelled R1.25.
Yeah, I can stick the one I've saved all like the pressures and stuff in it. So if you want me to stick that in the chat, I can.
Yeah, that'd be handy because then I can get the wet pressure.
And you can also have a check and see if the pressures I've got here are suitable for yourselves.
Sweet. You ever ridden those little mini motos?
No.
Only 2 wheels.
Yeah, they're really awesome. They're strange little things to ride there. Your knees tucked right underneath your chin and stuff. Well, that's how it feels anyway. But a good laugh. Cool. Let's say this one too.
I did an LFM, one of them 1 hour races on Nords the other day with about 100 people in.
Oh, wow.
And I managed to complete the race with no incidents.
Wow. Nice.
That's impressive indeed.
I know, that was the most impressive thing about it. I actually got positive ELO, believe it or not.
Funny story about the last Nords, right? So I remember how we were to deafen and to mute. Like I mapped it to my steering wheel.
Yeah, I have.
It was fine, but I don't know how nobody noticed. But I forgot to unmap the TC. So when I was muting people, I was changing to TC9. When I was unmuting and undeafening, I was turning to TC5. It seems a bit dangerous at Nords in the rain, but you know, I didn't die. I fixed that for today.
That's quite.
What is the deafen thing? I've never used it.
It allows you to turn if me and Brian were chatting, could turn us off, so you couldn't. We were in.
Oh, okay.
Say you're concentrating particularly hard on something. So,
I see.
Like the whole of Nords.
so
Yeah.
I am so much better at Nords now than I was when we did that race.
Oh yeah, what kind of times are you doing?
Well, my times aren't that much quicker. I'm just a lot safer and more consistent. So in race trim, I'm doing like 820s, 822s, 818s occasionally.
Oh, wow.
But an 822 is comfortable now, so I can do that for an hour without
Right, okay.
instant. If I start pushing to get our sub 20s, that's when I start. It could be one tiny mistake.
Right, okay. But that's just like being consistent will just allow you to get better over time, right? Because that's just how it works. That's the server up now, actually. I am in the server, so feel free.
Awesome.
As I say, I don't think I can go faster than 820, but that's starting to take more risks.
Yeah. I really like. I was all because of the hype around it and stuff. And I've never driven it on any other sim or anything. I was like, oh, this is going to be a bit of a walk, but it's actually like a fantastic track. Like it really is so much fun to drive.
I like it as a like hot lapping track.
Yeah.
I find it. I don't get it. I think as a racetrack with modern cars. I just don't think it offers enough opportunity sort of for overtaking and that sort of thing. In the old classics, like 60s and 70s F1 type cars, then it's great because they just seem they're slower and stuff. You can do more with them. Well, not slower, but just a bit more all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think there wasn't that much, or we didn't have that much in terms of like racing with people that were like ahead for position and all that kind of stuff. And I was even like passing like esporters and GT4s was a bit of a task, to be fair.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Just because they, you know what they're like, they get like good, really good exits and stuff. So
Yeah. Oh, keep that as well.
That puddle on the exit of the pits is so dangerous, it's ridiculous.
the what? Sorry,
The puddle on the right side as you exit,
on here,
as you've exited the pits.
Yeah.
Are you watching Greco like drifting around Spa?
hopefully that set of tyres on Chris's car will go towards his 7 that he has for the race.
Yeah. You'll probably still be faster than us, but you know.
So we got 7
Yeah.
we got 7 sets of 10 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know when we're going to double stint some tyres?
No.
I don't
Need
think so.
to.
Yeah, I don't think we need to. If we do a full tank, then we should be pretty close. And if there's any rain, and we need to go to wets, then that'll help. If there's any light rain, that'll be a complete nightmare because that'll ruin our tyres.
Yeah.
But I think worst case scenario is we might need to do like a splash and dash or drive through or like at the end, like something like that at the end maybe.
Yep.
It's probably another reason why it's quite important to keep out of trouble today as well, right? Because getting spun round or anything is not going to be nice for an hour and a half on a set of tyres.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think the new livery was quite nice though.
Yeah, it's quite sweet.
Yeah.
What about the night qualifying? Are you worried about that?
I'm definitely more of a classic livery person rather than these kind of anime liveries that people come up with. I think the artistic,
one
yeah, I think
to
the
the right-hand
artistic
side
value
there.
is good, but it just doesn't fit for a race car, I don't think.
Right. Well, one of the things that confuses me, and everybody else is probably fine with it, because I haven't really lifelong watched racing and stuff. But the fact that everybody makes a livery and then has to put adverts all over it. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Why do you need that company name on your car?
True. Very true.
Nah, this has got to be because he's asking if it's short formation fixed, but this is a long formation lap, right? Because we're sitting on the.
I thought so.
It's not going to make too much difference. Well, say that's an extra lap. I need to go on tyres.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Setup is loaded. Chance to get rain. The fact it's a fast track as well probably suggests that it has rained.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Although I think the actual race day for this is a Saturday rather than a Sunday, which it would usually be, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it's a Saturday. So I don't know if that maybe decreases the chance of it being optimum at the start or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they won't be. Yeah, because it won't be so rubbered in from the racing on the Saturday, won't it?
Yeah.
It simulates.
Oh, actually, I should change my tyre pressures to not be 29 psi, right?
Oh yeah.
Aye.
What about the night qualifying? Are you worried about that?
No, I see long run direi potrei Silverstone con the top 20, so we are ready if you have to put 1 second to the lap, but I'm quite happy.
You look so calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit more happy being the fastest man currently.
Because it was 1 hour ago we are ready, so now I'm calm. See now, but it's good, but it's 24-hour race, so
And how important is qualifying to you in a 24-hour race?
I mean it's not really important because it's 24 hours, so you can start at 40, you can go, but it's important for the first 3-4 hours to be out of the mess, so it's quite important that it's always nice to be well.
All good so far. Let's see you keep it up. Thank you. Finally, P15. Do you think you can go faster than night qualifying? I think you can.
I hope so. First shot we did was okay, but we had a bit of
Good luck for your start, mate.
and could have been better.
Cheers.
Car for the second one it wasn't really so time unfortunately. So now we tried to race how to put everything together. We have a good car, but except we just have so much experience in these many times. Shot to go. It's quite a bit different. It's obviously a different concept of a car, but it's a very cool car to drive. You have to
Oh my, look at the car in 37's ping. Lovely. They were saying there's quite a lot of liveries for this. I think like about 30 or 40 people have liveries for this.
Oh wow.
So it should look nice anyway, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like just about all the liveries around us are like proper, like people have made them liveries. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
Do you want a spot for the first lap as well, just to like just call out any accidents that happen in front of us, because there's probably going to be, right?
Yeah, sure. Mate.
I think the second LFM race last night there was like an accident at like every second corner for 2 laps. It was really bad. Like
Oh wow.
I don't even want to warm up my tyres because it'll be like wasting fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
Get another lap out of it.
Starting from the pits.
Oh yeah, that's a couple of people, right? Unlucky.
Sure.
Save themselves a lap of fuel and some tyres.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know what I've not done? Oh no, I have. I was thinking I didn't change the ducts, but I think I did go and save them with the proper ducts and the proper pressure, so it's fine. Panic over. Man, we're going to start on the corner here, aren't we?
Yeah. To make sure we're in position as well, I got a drive-through at Nürburgring GP because I was about half a car's width outside of the line of cars I should have been. First time I've
Right,
ever done
yeah.
it. Weird.
Because it goes on your position and not the position of anybody around you.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of learnt that the hard way as well, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the first time I'd ever done it. I was baffled as to why I got a drive-through. And it's only after I looked back at the replay, I was like half a car either too far to the left or too far to the right. Okay, they're all hitting the start line about now. Almost. They're all keeping up.
Nice.
Oh, this went round to the school.
Yeah, kind of started on an awkward bit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Green light. Go, go, go.
You've got nobody to the side of you at the moment.
Yeah, that's not bad. Well, I'll be there in a second, though.
You're all going to kick to the left.
Yeah, I could see somebody off the road, and I wasn't want to accelerate in case anybody came across in front of me, so
Yeah.
don't you do it, don't do it! Everybody's being careful, though.
Yeah.
Oh no, not that BM, though. No, no, don't worry about the cars in front of you, pal. It's fine.
So far, so good.
3 seconds of damage.
3 seconds.
Yep.
Wow.
Wasn't even that big a dump, was it?
It didn't look like it from up here. Oh, he's having an issue with the McLaren down the line as well.
I think he's just having issues, I think. Like, dude,
He is the issue.
yeah, like, it's 10 hours to go, man. You don't need to be in a hurry. You can see everybody was like totally pedestrian up the straight and that.
Everyone's doing fine. I'll exit him.
Yeah, cheers.
The next choke point will be the bus stop, I guess.
Yeah. If not, because it just takes somebody to like make a little mistake and things, and then everybody kind of piles up again, right? So, it's as long as you're expecting it. It just seems strange that loads of people don't expect it to happen, you know?
He's intent on going too wide through here, is he?
Yeah. May as well. It's the first lap.
Key to the left. Oh no.
Oh, that's good.
In the middle.
You've got space.
You'll probably lose the position again, but you have to kind of do that, right? Because if you don't, somebody else will do it and you'll just lose out. Come on, Mr. Beeswax, man.
Awesome. That one survived.
I don't think those two people behind us are gonna.
Nice double.
Bit of slidey coming out of there. I hate going behind BMWs is the worst thing. Like they do give you an aero wash. I should have maybe defended that, to be fair.
That's Chris Warner just gone through.
Yeah, that's Chris Warner. Probably not defend that.
I think he's coming through anyway, isn't he?
This doesn't look like us. So yeah, put us too wide when you can see what's going on in front of us. Like, wow, dude. Yes, 2 wide round every corner's a thing then, is it?
Yeah.
Might as well. Join in. It's just the worrying packs that just appear behind you, you know?
Yeah, there was a couple of 2 wides behind. Just set out a bit. That's a good start, man. That's a solid start.
Yeah, well, no major problems. So I think everybody was being fairly careful, to be honest. Even like the 2 widers were being fairly careful, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of fine. Come on. And if I didn't get a yellow flag there, I would have probably risked that, but... the track has gone optimum but quite quickly to me.
Made 4 positions so far, 5 positions.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they got that on the first lap. I think it was a start line infringement.
So surely they haven't got that many off cuts, like off tracks already.
Well, a bit racy at the end of the straight there.
Who was?
Quite a long way ahead, but it's all clear.
Looks like we're off to a good start so far. While making a nice comfortable start in that follow. 10 hours to go. Long one, 7 sets of tyres. No maximum driver stint. So we're going to run for full tanks. Probably about hour and 10 minutes, something like that. Hour and 20 minutes stint.
That was an interesting rejoin.
Yeah,
Could have gone very wrong.
I saw him doing like a 360 in the background.
That was different. Two cars behind you are battling between each other as well, which is quite heavy.
Are you going flat through Eau Rouge at the moment?
No, at the moment, nah, not behind people and things. And because you don't know, because if somebody else like has a wobbly, then you can't really do anything about it. So
I still can't get through Eau Rouge flat. I have to lift just as I turn right.
yeah, don't worry about it. Like,
If I don't, I end up going too far to the left, and I can't get straight enough going over the crest. And then the back end seems to be all funny. Like, it's probably me just getting funny, but the back end gets all right. And I end up in the wall.
yeah, like you. Yeah, like the back end does get a bit. I don't know if it's just the setup or it's just that the corner. If you feel the back end getting light, just bail out on it. Like, just go straight and take the cut. Like, it's fine.
I don't know if it's just you. I'm used to driving a Porsche. I drive most things. But I haven't done any. I've only done the Porsche and the Porsche and McLaren here, and now the Ferrari. But the Porsche is really easy. You can almost take any line up through it. I think the engine in the back just gives the back end of the floor.
So it's just like every other corner that the Porsche tries to kill you.
Yeah.
I can't drive that car. It just
Really?
murders me. Yeah, I've never really tried. Like, it's one of those like jump into it and you can't do it, so you just like forget it. But
Yeah.
I find it really difficult.
It's a lot better than the 991.
Ah, right, okay. So yeah, I've not tried the new port actually.
So the old one was, what was it? It was Death Trap, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a treacherous beast.
Yeah. It's either the only way you could make that, you could make it safe, but then you made it slow.
Yeah.
I remember coming up with a really decent setup for Silverstone, and it was rock solid. It drove like every other car, but I was the second and a half slower than any other car. So it's like, yeah, that's not good. But the 992 is a lot more stable.
Right, okay.
Is that a Bentley behind you? Yes.
Sure is. I think he must be a quick guy as well, because he's done a bit of overtaking, right? So
He's going to
you
fly
maybe-
past them this straight, I think.
Oh well, yeah, Bentley powered.
Wasn't quite close enough there.
But you'd
It's
be
off
out in
track.
about 3 hours, wouldn't it? Just for a single turn. Crazy economic balance.
I really like the Bentley to drive. I'm not very fast at it, but it's like it's totally wild.
I've only ever driven it once, I think. And that wasn't like for a race, it was just let's just drive this car.
Nice at panorama.
Was it really?
That's fine. You go and pester these people.
Yeah.
Oh. So yeah, these
Accident.
they're gonna come through. You need to be careful, people. Nope.
Not Bentley. Oh,
And he
Come on, man.
drives into you there.
Elbows. And then we're gonna be rubbish up here because you're Mr. Bentley, man. I wince every time I hear the tyres scrubbing. It's the limit, get back, get back.
Flying start mode. We've got 6 positions already, the first 6 laps. So, yeah, looking good so far. There is a possibility of rain, although I'm not sure what the chances are. But it would certainly add an interesting twist. So far, Brian's holding his own, doing really well. Nice job there. Space on the front of us now. Nicely modelled. Great job with this. The illusion's very flat from here.
Leaders are popping in 2:17.5s.
Yeah, give me a couple of laps to get warmed up. Generally disgusting. I've been kind of practicing and doing quali a bit all week, and Chris Warner came on the quali servers the other night, did 5 laps, did a 2:15, just left the gun. It's like, cheers, dude.
Shit.
The only reason the car behind you is close is because he's close. As soon as you get out of slip, he'll drop back based on his laps.
Yeah, that's fine. Also, like, I'm being really, really gentle on the tyres as well, because I know how bad my tyres were after 20 minutes last night, so we'll see if everybody else is kind of doing the same thing, or if that makes a difference. And hopefully, I was just going to say, hopefully Machi in front gets held up a bit by this guy when he passes, so we can get back into the slip for him. I don't know if you take a corner like that.
I definitely survived the hour on this setup better than I did on the highway one.
Yeah.
In regards to tyres anyway. Oh, there's a little bit better turning, so you end up not kind of oversteering it so much.
Yeah. Was this the safe go setup or the other one? One of
No,
the
this
other
was
ones?
the
Go
original.
2 or something.
Yeah. And that was before I changed it. It was nasty. I was all over the place with it.
Yeah, Go setups are really racy. Like I tend to find that the first Go setup I really struggle with. It's really oversteery. And the second one's usually fairly good, but still quite racy for what I'm used to. But I get used to it. But yeah, scrub the tires a lot and stuff when I use it.
Yeah. So I think this one I lowered the amount of front bump stop, increased the front wheel rate slightly, stiffened the front bump stop, and one click higher on the rear rebound in hopes to kind of stabilise it a bit more coming up the top of Eau Rouge. It wasn't 6 wing as well, I dropped it down to 5.
Alright, okay.
Otherwise, I clicked on a few things that I know changed the handling and hope for the best. It certainly wasn't any scientific strategy. So
Right, okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of. There's a few things I know that can sort this or that out, but other than that, sometimes it's just nice to mess about.
yeah. Yeah, I don't have the time these days to sit there with Motec and start messing around and working out what my histograms are with suspension and things.
What? He was flashing me. Do you think I did anything wrong there?
No.
Fine, mate.
Was it apologies for being an idiot at that turn? Or?
Well, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because he slowed you both down, basically.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all he did.
Like, I'm not really going to defend, but make it a sensible overtake, you know? Maybe Dakuza can kill him.
He was in my split in the league.
Yeah.
He's a bit... He's the one that beat me at Grands, unfortunately.
Alright.
He was... I remember him being quite more on the aggressive side than I am.
That's quite a funny thing because it was him that sent me the message saying we need to sort yourself out.
Too aggressive.
Yeah.
I guess it's really hard to be a steward, right? I wouldn't fancy having to make some of the decisions these guys have to make.
No.
Always going to upset somebody.
I looked at the hot stint times and where they put people, and there's quite a few people that were quicker than us that are not in platinum, even just going on the hot stint.
Yeah, but I guess like because they use all the information available to them, like I just sit like the top of tier 3 all the time. So even when it comes to hot stints for the sprint stuff, I don't really need to do it because they're always going to place me there anyway, if you know what I mean. So.
So how do they work? Like, I mean, I'm not even... I've never raced on AOR before, so I don't have any kind of grading there. So I'm guessing they just picked everybody else and then just threw me in. I'm guessing I had no sway.
So they would just... Yeah, they would basically use your hot lap stint if that's the case. I don't know if they might go and check LFM and stuff and like check your lap times and stuff in there. I'm not sure how in depth they go. But they definitely, if you've ever been on like a hot lap server for AOR or something,
Yeah,
they'll use all that. They'll use all that kind of information. So.
Okay.
And they also kind of look at like if you're for hot laps, like how many hot laps you did. So like if I equalise Chris Warner's time, but I've taken 3,000 laps and he's done it in 3, then obviously.
Yeah.
Only 3,000. Get as fast as Chris Warner.
Only 3,000
Let's get going.
3000 and grip.exe.
Oh, speaking of Chris.
Oh, is he dead again? Like, that guy's dangerous. Like, can we get him off the track, please?
Yeah, I'm not sure if your incident, I didn't see, but he was involved.
Yeah.
So no doubt he'll be coming back through. Yakuza's dropped that back. Hopefully Chris will take the Ferrari out behind him as well.
Yeah.
Then he'll be on his way in.
Yeah, he can ruin him into the bus stop
Yeah.
and then just pass me on the straight. That'd be nice.
He's all over the back of that Ferrari now. He's down the side.
Oh, I could ruin myself into the bus stop, of course. That's silly. Oh, sorry, that's the first warning of the day, actually.
It look a bit.
I'm just scared of the person behind me, you know?
Jesus, that was close.
That was a that was a little too close for my liking.
But this is on him, because I think he's just not understanding, like, the diversity of the people in the field here.
So, I mean, why was he in tier 3?
Who?
Not him. I was thinking Yakuza.
Nah, he's in your tier, and the guy in front of us right now, he's in my tier.
Going for it.
So what tier is this? This tier.
There's only one tier.
Ah,
Yeah, so that's what I mean. There's like, I don't know, like 3 seconds, 4 seconds lap difference between him and like other people, because like I'm certainly not one of the slower people around here. I'm not like totally fast, but then he just didn't expect me to brake quite as early for that.
The Ferrari brakes are better than the Aston as well, I think. So it's just not ready.
Yeah.
Through my pedals.
Oh, it seems fair if I scare him into a couple of corners.
Love taps.
Yeah.
You actually, there's a grappling hook.
Be useful at this point, yeah.
half an hour into the first stint. Right, 9 positions now for the first 12 laps. Brian doing an awesome job. 1 track cut so far. So yeah, we're doing okay.
My tyre pressures are actually quite low, I think. So it has dropped down to 28 degrees now, and I'm not really pushing, I guess. So.
Hello mate, sorry, just seen the chat. Yeah, this is ACC, Santa Corsa Competizione. We have got a 10-hour endurance today with myself, Brian and Paul. I've not raced with Brian and Paul before. I think we're doing okay. Yeah, we're at Spa. This is the first of 4 races. Silverstone in 2 weeks, Hungaroring 2 weeks after that, and 12 hours of Nordschliefe following up. So Silverstone is 8 hours and Hungaroring is 9. That was going to be a workout. Sorry, I completely missed the chat. Focusing on the spot for Brian. Just generally getting into the swing of it. That'd be really nice if we finish in the top 15. Single grid with semi-pro, pro drivers. Down to amateur drivers. We're somewhere in the middle. Qualified 34th.
Do you think there's a bug in the MFD since the new version? Because at least 2 of us did the same thing, changing the strats at Nürburgring.
How do you mean?
Well, when I set it, it skipped more than one strat.
Ah,
So
right,
when
okay.
do you remember I came into the pits and it had you on dries?
Yeah,
or vice versa. And then Claudio did the same thing later in that.
I think it's just really hard to do it when you're driving, right? It's just not really very user-friendly for...
I think it's weird that you can't do it remotely for a teammate.
Yeah.
We can on ACC Drive, sort of.
Really?
Yeah, but I think there's problems with that, like for driver swaps. So.
I'm running it. I always run it, but we don't use it for that anymore. We have tried it.
And we had a few weird pit stops, like which I don't know. I'm assuming is a result of that, but it might just have been like coincidence. It's kind of hard to say.
Almost every time you open that program, it does an update.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you have to run ACC in borderless window mode? be able to use
No.
overlays. Oh, you don't?
Not anymore.
Ah, cool.
They're not.
That's one reason why I've not thought about things like before, because obviously full screen you normally get much better performance.
Bit clunky, you have to do shift some E,
Okay.
get it on top. Win. The most useful thing is the yellow flag warning thing. That's quite useful
Okay.
because it tells you which direction they're on, which side of the track.
Oh, nice.
Which is, I use SimHub. I don't know why they've not exposed that in SimHub for spotting yellows, because you could flash it just on one side.
Yeah. I need to have a look more at that sim hub. I downloaded it and ran it on my old phone. It looks quite cool. I only had a downloaded dash that I found.
Yeah, no, it works really well. I have like a butt picker for most, for sort of anything, and I've got one of them Magic haptic things for ABS on my brake pedal.
Oh, okay.
So I use it to run all that, and my wheel has programmable lights and stuff on it, so it gives me lots of warnings. And then I've got a dash as well now. Lovely dash is really worth getting if you race on your own a lot, because the fuel thing alone will tell you how much fuel you need to finish a race. Stuff like that. It's so you know what you need when you go into the pits.
Oh, awesome.
And it just calculates it live on the averages of your driving.
I'll have to dig into that.
But you could run that on your phone,
Yeah.
SimHub.
Yeah, I had an old Galaxy S9. I got a plastic bracket from eBay, like £6 or something. I bolted onto the front of my DD2.
I think you can even run it as an overlay.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Okay. But I didn't think about running it on the computer itself. I've got a screen above my main screen that I normally use for...
Get away with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
That's a good line.
So I've got no lights on my wheel at all. I've got using McLaren.
That was not an optimal line.
You'll get into that 40-minute mark, aren't you, where your tyres are going to
Yeah. So even if I've taken pretty good care of them, they're not perfect now.
It's a warm day here though today, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's... You know this is on purpose, like give you limited sets of tyres and then make it 30 degrees.
Yeah.
Because they hate us, right? They hate us.
be. You can always turn the TC up a bit, that would help.
Yeah, probably... It's probably a good shout to kind of use higher TC right from the off on here, eh?
Thank you. He has arrived.
I remember doing a 90-minute race with Silverstone a few years ago. Kyle Army. We weren't allowed to change tyres. I had the track temperatures at like 42 degrees. And the tyres just melted halfway through the race.
What? How can you speed in the pit lane here? I suppose on exiting, most likely.
Yeah, try and gain a tenth or two, right? In a 10-hour race. Costs you a minute and a half. Or how long is it to go through the pits here? It's probably about a minute, right?
Tell you exactly.
Like it's like a minute and a half if you're taking a 30-second pit, I think. Ah, damn it, I've let that guy catch right back up.
Drive-throughs 57 seconds.
Yeah.
So your average pit loss is 92 with a pit. You change your tyres, fuel.
That's a bit more of an acceptable line, I guess. Thank you very much. Oh. Don't pit manoeuvre though. Thanks. If you could hold the guy up behind us, thank you very much.
It's horrible
Oh my
when you're
God.
getting lapped this early in an endurance race.
Oh, totally.
It's just endless letting people past at this point.
I think it was him that got the drive-through right at the beginning. So he might not be a slow driver.
No, and that kind of makes it more frustrating for him as well, right? If you're not. Well, because I thought I was going to have a lot of problems passing him as well, just because I'm not going to catch him up this straight, am I? And his Aston.
It'll make you feel nice, you're P17 in class.
That is good. Don't tell me how many it's out of. That's enough information.
Actually add a couple more onto that because I can't quite see 1 and 2. But I'm assuming they're bang.
Yeah, it's that Rolf Paduno guy and that Michael Thomas.
1 and 2 are both white, so I guess it's platinum.
Yeah. They're both like proper e-sporters.
Right. I only found out today if you hold the tab key down and use the scroll wheel on your mouse, you can scroll through the entire tunnel.
I know
yeah.
you can click on the grid and move it up and down with the mouse, yeah. That's basically what you just said, isn't it? In a roundabout way.
I think so. I didn't know that before.
I did not know that either.
I've only just got a keyboard tray and a mouse thing for my rig. So normally the keyboard's well out of reach and the mouse is somewhere at the back of the desk.
Yeah, I have a little keyboard, but I've got a little Stream Deck, and I've got certain keys programmed in, like escape and copy and paste and stuff like that.
I just
So
got a Stream Deck a couple of weeks ago. I haven't mapped anything on it yet. Like this. They're really useful for this, I'm assuming. There's
Yeah.
button buttons.
So things like changing views when you're. It's really useful now. I only really have. I have the rain light, the main lights, the wipers, and the map. Them are the only in-game, like driving setting I have on it.
Right.
But then for when I'm in the menus, I've got like the escape key, the Windows key. I've set up ACC drive so it runs minimised in a certain position on the screen. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna get one, and it was just really for like muting and stuff, just to take it away from the steering
Yeah,
wheel.
Molly, how you
all
doing?
that's on there. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. You only need the little one.
Yeah, I was gonna get the second little,
We are making progress
so
at the
like
moment.
9 buttons
Lauren's
or
done a
whatever.
great
it is.
job.
Oh, 8 buttons.
5, 3.
Moved up 9 positions
Awesome.
since the start.
Because you can have pages. So.
So yeah, we're doing alright.
I also thought just about a normal button box, but then I like the way that you can
Yeah, a very clean first lap. Yeah, we're moving up. Still a long way to go. It's working out okay so far.
Man, that wasn't a very good lap.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. It's just tyres. Multi's gone behind you.
I was going to say, the only thing I'm worried about is the fact that everybody behind me's catching,
That-
but that guy's not catching.
That was he's returning to pits.
Yeah, no,
That one.
that was a very Ferrari light at the back, just like, nope.
Yeah, that was he's heavily in the wall
We've all been there.
there. Yeah.
Not all of us have
One-
been there and hit the car coming out of the pits at the same time. I've done it.
No, that is a skill in itself, I think.
Yeah, I was very worried that was going to be me today.
Still could be.
Yeah,
Yes,
still time, still time. But yeah, if it happens, don't worry about it. Like, just return the pit if you need to. We'll just go again, you know.
Yeah, I was kind of worried. I don't drive the Ferrari. I haven't driven it. I used to drive the 488 all the time. Kind of go-to car. And then
Yeah, it's a lot nicer.
yeah, but I think they've got similar traits. It's just that Ferrari decided to add some suspension to the 296, which is nice. But it just seems a bit I think it's still very pit sensitive. Which for me, I don't know, just didn't really click with it, so I avoided driving it. But the more laps I'm doing it, the better it feels.
I think it's quite an easy car to drive, quite slow,
Right?
but it's quite a difficult car to drive really fast.
Yeah.
To get the speed out of it. I think it's really forgiving car. Like, you can do stupid things and it doesn't murder you. Like, now that I've said that, I'm obviously going to die very soon, but like it's definitely a lot more forgiving than the 488 was, I think.
Yeah.
But that
was-
might also be just with like updates and you know what I mean, fixing the kangaroo benching and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah, the
It
488
doesn't-
is very easy to get into a tank something, isn't it?
yeah. It doesn't sound as good, which is my main
No.
problem with it. Like, give me the revs. I want the revs.
Yeah. It's only a V6 in the 296, isn't it?
Yep.
Is that right? What was in there?
It's a V8.
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 Ah, right, okay. But I guess it's not really a surprise that like the new BMW and this are like this, because realistically they're made for people that are amateur drivers, right? Who are doing like the GT WC or whatever it's called, like championship thing. So they don't really want a car that's like totally on edge all the time, because it's going to be quite expensive for these people.
I've driven lots of cars over the last year, so I quite like this one. I sort of stuck with it. I like the Lamborghinis nuts. I prefer the Audi over the Lamborghini purely because it's a bit more responsive in the high revs. The Audi, I don't know why, just feels a bit more on it than the Lamborghini, but the Lamborghini's nice to drive.
I don't think I've tried the new Lamborghini either, but I really hated the old one. It just felt like it just didn't want to turn ever. Maybe it was just because it was one of the first cars I used and I didn't really know anything about setups or anything, so it was just aggressive setup thing.
The first one had really weird front suspension.
Right.
That just didn't enable it to turn at all.
Yeah, it just felt like a big massive boat thing. It just didn't like getting driven. It wasn't much fun.
The only car I don't like is the BMW. That's the only one I've driven. And I drove it in an endurance race, so I gave it a good go. It understeers and oversteers at the same time, but that could have been setup related.
I took it for the JC, the community race for GRDA. For a community race, I was trying to pick a different car every week, just to mix up a bit. And I did the Beamer at Hungaroring, and I didn't find it too bad. I don't think it's my favourite car. In fact, no, it's not my favourite car. But I didn't find it too difficult. But yeah, there were some weird traits about it, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was at Kyalami where I drove BM
Oh, okay.
time. It's no Ferrari or Lamborghini. The Lamborghini's really good there.
Okay.
So is the Ferrari.
I drove the BMW one day on Imola because I got so sick of being in a Ferrari and just like going backwards all the time. And in the 3 races, I won 2 of them, got a PB. It's just like, what the f is this? But I didn't find it an enjoyable car to drive. So I tried to drive on a couple of other tracks like Silverstone. I just didn't enjoy it. It just wasn't a fun car to drive. But it was quite safe and stuff, and I'm sure you could have got a bit of speed out of it. But
Yeah, I think it was more likely to be the setup in my case, because I did the quali for Kyalami and I went really fast on my setup, and then I rocked up to the race and said I would use whatever setup you want. And yeah, it wasn't good.
not to your liking.
Hopefully that's not going to be the case today.
I'm alright with the Go ones. But I don't like the Go qualies normally. They're a bit too extreme.
Yeah. I was fine. Like I said, I think like usually the Go #1 setup is like just way more than I could deal with on it. Whoa!
Close.
Got where the brake pedal was.
Yeah.
That was quite close.
Given he's 2 seconds a lap slower, you'll see why.
It took me a while with the new Lambo to get used to the fact that it really doesn't like braking anymore. It
Yeah.
likes braking in a straight line.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So,
The old Macab is like that as well.
yeah. I was trying to trail brake it heavily into the corners and I was just spinning all the time. Like, yeah, it took me a while to go back to brake and enter, brake and enter. It's much better.
He is going to kill me now. Oh no, he's not.
Right,
He's actually.
Brake on time.
I brake late just because I was scared of him, which isn't really the thing to do, you know.
It's a bright pink one.
Getting off track then.
No.
Just kidding.
How dare you? Nah, I just got the one so far. I've been quite close on a few occasions, I must admit.
That is what it is, mate.
Yeah. It's like driving an LFM when you can't trust the person that's behind
Drive
you.
out of here. He's
Just
gonna
tell
go
me.
for it.
Yeah, I'm going to let him go for it because I don't want him behind me anymore.
Very
Hello?
wise.
Oh,
Yeah, with 9
Corner
hours
there,
to go,
aren't
it's not worth heavily defending at this point, is it?
nah, no defending, like. But usually I would like make him do a proper move before doing it, but in this case I'm just like, no, just go. That's fine. Oh, now we've got the Yakuza. Should we brake check him or?
Yeah, another non-platinum, which
Oh yeah,
Arguable.
yeah. He's probably got that Martin Sennheiser or whatever his name in the car as well. He's always been faster than me, but keeps getting put in tiers below me. It's like, what? Come on, then.
Yakuza, Morphe, Parsons and Jans.
All right, okay, nah. So they're all right.
yeah, so
Morphe's
Morphe brings the
Morphe's
team.
really slow. Yeah. Jans is probably about, I don't know, a wee bit slower than me, maybe. Kind of about the same.
Right.
Definitely about the same around here. That's all.
How's your fuel looking?
8 laps to go. And have those guys done a pit and they're just behind us? That's encouraging. Yeah, 30 litres, 8 laps.
So they didn't get the memo about 7 sets of tyres.
Maybe they just short stinted, so they're Like, that doesn't seem like something you'd want to do early on, just in case it rains, but...
No.
What's your fuel
So-
burn?
So I've got 30 litres left, that's 3.65,
Ah, cool.
so I'm doing pretty good. I mean, not in lap times, but, you know. Get your victories where you can.
It's all going to be about consistency, I think, really, isn't it? Unless
Yeah,
you're at top sort of 1%.
Well, I think it's always, I always find it really hilarious when we're doing, like, so the ACK drive thing shows you, like, all the people around you, it shows you what their last lap was, and it shows you what their best lap of the day was. And, like, in all the endurance races we've done, we always end up in amongst all these people who are, like, a second and a half faster than us for the best laps.
Right.
Just because we're not taking risks, we're kind of driving consistently usually, so it shows you what a difference it makes.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a livery, isn't it?
Well, you wouldn't expect anything else from some... This guy's got Patrick Star as his name, and the other guy's got SpongeBob or something.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's got SpongeBob on the side as well, nice.
And on the roof.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Pretty sweet like, but...
Yeah.
Oh my god, that hurts my eyes, get that away from me.
Can't unsee that. Do you want to jump in next, Paul? Or what do you wanna do?
I'll let you go. You've done lots of practice. I'm waiting for the rain, to be honest. I'm confident I can get round the track in the rain now. I don't know how fast it'll be. But it is really hard in the rain at this track. With that setup as well, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah.
Because ideally you'd want quite a bit more wing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can just be careful. I think ACC kind of tends to be really cyclical with the weather. So the fact that we haven't seen any yet, like, probably means we won't get any, that much. And if it... So I guess we'll just need to be careful.
Yeah, you have a bit of fun in, because by the time I get in another hour or so, I'll have to start letting the leaders pass.
I think we've done alright at the moment.
Yeah, we are, but the leaders are like...
Yeah, well,
I'll tell you where they are.
Oh, they're passing the end of the Kemmel Straight, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah, they'd gone through Puon, I think. About to get to it. I did a good race last night at Elnut FRL. Could dual sprint 220 minute.
Alright, okay.
It's a league thing. And it was Zandervork,
I like
which
that.
isn't a track I particularly like, but I qualified alright. I think I qualified about 8, which was good for me considering the strength of the field. And you start both races from the one qualifying, so that was handy. So I think I was 10th in the first one to getting pushed past the second one, so it's quite pleased with that. Yeah, one in the day, one in the...
I don't mind Zan. I know like what people like Zandvoort and Brands Hatch and stuff, and it's not a really good racing track, but I always just think it's just different racing track, you know, where you need to be really, really patient and you need to be sitting there waiting for people to make mistakes and things, and I think it's just a different kind of racing as opposed to like a track like this where it's a lot more open and you can go side by side a lot and stuff.
It reminds me I need to raise a report of a person like completely mucked up a corner, drove me off the track.
Nice.
Otherwise I'd have probably have been finished 8th at least in that first one as well. It's a good track. There is a good overtaking opportunity if you can get the last corner flat out with a bit of a toe. When we get to the Dutch. And in the second race, the same person tried to do the move I just said on me and outbraked himself. And managed to stay on the track and then block me again.
Right.
But
Oh, we've got live shooting today. I didn't know that.
it's good. Let's have a look. Any of them affect us? No.
213. Where's that? Right behind us somewhere.
Someone P4 got 20 seconds.
25 seconds.
25. Won't be P4 after that.
So I've got about 5 laps left. You wanna?
Start doing some star jumps and warm up.
Absolutely.
What were your tyre pressures like?
They're quite low, to be honest. So I set them for 29 and I went down to 28 quite quickly, but they're all like 26.3 and stuff at the moment. And a lot of that's going to be because I'm not really pushing and the tyres are a bit goosey, so...
So it's a trade-off, but you probably want them a bit higher. Imagine. You'll get more wear. No lower.
So I put them 3 stops down.
So the default should be quite good.
Quite close to what we want.
I think that's
Yes.
what happened when you I reset the strategy and then moved it. Picked the wrong one. Something like that.
Yeah, that was funny. The first
Slap on the
race lap
walls,
on the
in the
Nords
wet, in the dries.
in a multi-class. Really inconsistent at the bus stop. We need to get like a better brake marker because my brake marker disappears in some weather conditions. It's probably not really ideal.
I don't really have a brake marker, I just...
For me, I think for brake pad 2, it's anywhere between the white line.
Yeah, the
And
white
there's
line
a-
is my reference. But
There's a light patch of grass on the left-hand side as well. So I'm kind of anywhere between those two pads 2. On pads 1, it's nearer the light patch of grass.
yeah, I drive wrong to everyone else anyway, because I tend to brake quite gently and early most of the time.
Okay.
I don't slam on the anchors ever like Zaza.
Right.
It's his foot through his pedal. No.
That's tight my pedals up this there. Put the foot in the accelerator, so alright, sucks that right here.
That's why I don't think I'm ever going to get much faster, because I get lots of stability by driving the way I do, which probably helps me to be faster through the corners than a lot of people. But yeah, ultimately I'm losing time on the braking.
it's cool to see different driving styles. I've just jumped
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
cockpit now with you, Brian, and your gears you pick and stuff like that are quite different to what I do, and yet our lap times, especially for Polly, are very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't go much faster with since the bops and stuff and that than what I did, which was a 17. I could if I put in loads of practice.
No.
I have a life, fortunately. Well, unfortunately, depends on the point of view. I say if I could do a Zaza and do a 12-hour stream on the same track all day, I'd get better.
Yeah, it does help, doesn't it?
I know how he does it.
Nice. It takes a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. I guess kind of having the company of chat's probably helpful as well.
Yeah.
Like if I was doing it, I'd be sitting in the room by myself, so that just wouldn't happen.
Good solid stint though.
Yes.
Ups and downs. I feel really slow, to be honest. But
You're not. I mean, up to P20, which is I can see 5 ahead basically of where we are.
Right.
The lap times are all very similar, 220s, and then I can see the top 5, and they're all 219s, really. And then behind you, again, it's sort of similar. I see anyone going car 99's going quite quick. They're in P28. P17.
101 was just 15 seconds, and they are on 16th. That pulls them.
at least that budges them up a little bit.
Yeah.
All penalties welcome as long as they're not for us, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think the McLaren's got enough ballast. That's the only car I've ever done a really low 16 in.
A low 16, you say?
Yeah.
Holy
Never hit A16.
I've done one.
It was very cold conditions. It was for a I can't remember. There's an Australian
OOR or something.
Oh yeah, something like that. You have so many laps. You only have like 7 laps. You have shared qualifying laps between the team, basically. So I was trying to use as few as possible, and as a result, I did loads of practice. So I just went banged in a 216 in about 7 laps, which left all the other laps for the other people to waste. And Dan, I think, you know Dan, is he Dan Moffat? He's yeah, he did a 5th. And a good 15, like 15 and a half.
I was saying Claudio on stream yesterday did a 16.5, and he still had time in that as well. It was like 16 degrees or something like that.
I don't think there was a bop at that point, so it was OP. That's the end.
I could probably just do a practice in this. Still do practice this track.
Drive through. 2.
So-
I was still in the 21s. It was crazy slow, yeah. I loved the track, but I was just so slow. 1.9, I don't know, the cars just felt kind of like cars where they felt like they were attached to tarmac or rubber. Stuff was, I don't know.
Right, I've left the setup, so it'll be the end of the next lap, I think. I'm going to pit. I've just left the pressures as there. In fact, I'll maybe take one click out of them. Because I'm sitting 26.5 is kind of the peak.
Ian is requested, in case you're wondering.
Oh, man, that was not the best bus stop I've ever done. That's quite funny because we've seen like a few cars of pitted and stuff, so I reckon we're like a couple of laps extra each stint.
Yeah, I think it's doing a lot.
It's the thing, they're going to struggle the end of the tyre with it.
Did anybody notice where our pit box was? Are we in the bottom half or? I didn't notice. Guess that'll be a nice surprise.
You were waiting for the server to start, so you must have got on pretty quick, but then so was everyone else.
Yeah, no, I wasn't in the top half. Like I was like, I don't know, 30 something when I came in.
I will find out. One thing I did twice this week at Nords, I joined the server late. My pit box, I basically missed the pit box twice, 2 days in a row, because as you come into the pits, there's a barrier, and my pit was right behind the barrier, so you can't see it until you're on top of it.
Where was that? Sorry.
At Nords.
Ah, okay. I know Kailami has got a really bad pit as well, right? If you got the very furthest one up, you have to, I don't know, you have to do like a 360 going in.
Yeah.
Right, we are pitting. You are selected. Tyre set 2.
Max fuel.
Yeah. I've just set that on both, so even the wet setup thing's got like the max fuel on it. Oh. So yeah, just go as far as you can, right?
Yep.
We must be down the bottom.
Yeah.
And you'll notice I've left us ahead of that M. Thomas and Padano guys, so we expect to be ahead of them at the end of the race as well, right?
Yep.
Man, this is actually probably the worst corner on the track.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it?
Do you lift on it or?
Normally a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave just gonna check. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the damages getting fixed. It's like 3 seconds. So
Okay.
I'm gonna blame that damage on my skew with lines, it seems.
It's quite early on in our pit.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
Sweet. So,
Ignition is on.
I don't know. What's the next thing we do? Don't change gear.
yes.
That's the one.
It's just if you overshoot and put it in reverse and leave it to your compadre in reverse, that's not nice. Remember that?
Yeah, I've done that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off.
Oh, look, who's next to you?
Wow.
Chris Warner, having the time of his life. Oh, and is that another Boatley, or is that the same Boatley from earlier?
Is it his teammate? It's the same livery.
Yeah.
Thing.
Good luck, Ian. I'm going to be back in a sec.
He's gonna go for it. He's keen to get past.
He is, isn't he? If he's that keen, I'm probably going to let him go.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Next time he gets close, I'll let you know.
Cheers, mate.
Reasonable run through there. Oh, he's hit up.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Clear on the right.
That's... He braked early, didn't he?
He did. It's hard trying to see where the brake marker was in the shade as well. I wasn't expecting him to brake where he did. Still, we avoided it.
Yes, so I don't know what TC you're on at the moment. But it looks like it's 1 to me. Oh, he's... Oh, good save. What a save.
Wow.
That was so close.
Yeah. I'm on 4 TC at the moment,
Okay.
and now up to 6 for the rest of the lap.
He may think to 7, shouldn't he?
I think he's in a hurry, isn't
That is.
he? He must have got off track for that one, surely.
I was looking at you rather than him.
I was right, just... Oh.
That's my favourite overtaking point on this track.
I thought about it. I wasn't sure whether he'd see me.
He's quite slow, this guy in front. So.
Damage as well.
Black bonnet.
Yeah.
He didn't have to make contact with you, that was all him, not you.
Yeah.
He turned into you.
Yeah. Very good. We got no damage, so nothing
Good.
come up. Attack that. Slow this down quite a bit. Tire pressures are quite low in the front.
TC still 4.
It's not showing correctly, I don't think.
No, it's still 4 for me. So,
It is.
Hopefully the tyre pressures are just because you've been in a bit of traffic and stuff, maybe?
yeah.
So did you take it down one click from track 0? Or
Yeah, so should be set for 25 and then I put it down 1 click, so bear that in mind, it's maybe a bit low.
away, he's let you pass. Did he
Yeah.
make a mistake?
That was weird. He went really deep in the first corner, wasn't it? I wasn't sure if he did it deliberately or... Because he wasn't overly slow, was he?
No.
I do kind of think if he lets me through, he's just going to sit right on my arse and it's going to cause more problems there.
Lost the toe now. So I've got all the stint timers up now. so I can see when people, how long they've been out, and they're likely to pit.
Right.
Penalty for 42, is that not you, Paul?
Yeah, I did think that. My other number I've been using is 666, just because I think it might scare people. Just get out of the way. It is amusing that, because ACC Drive tells you people's LFM ratings and their safety rating,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
and whenever I do a lead, I'm generally the only one with 10 on the safety rating. I can't see a single person with 10 at the moment.
I had 9.9 until last night when people just kept ramming into me. Like, what? I remember what LFM driving's like.
Bit of scrubbing going on there.
That was a bit dicey.
Been watching Chris Warner at the start too much. Drift au Rouge.
Oh shit.
How low are your tyres at the front?
26.3.
Yeah, probably why. Get in a vicious cycle of slowing down and getting less grip. You could move your brake balance forward a little bit.
I moved it back one click. I think it does. Yeah, maybe. It'd help the tyres, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I'll get a slight bit more temperature on the top. Sucks all.
Around this part they go up to a 26.5, 26.6.
A million miles off.
No.
Yeah, it should be probably 27 up there, right?
Yeah, down to a 3 now again.
We should get a QR code on the roof of the car. That takes you automatically to the donate page.
That's cool.
Have you tried scanning the QR code at Nord's?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I haven't, but I know that what happens when you do, because it's like that Evo thing, right?
Yeah, it's like a 10-second trade or something.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be around the AOR team forever, aren't we? Race.
Maybe. Until Murphy gets in the car, and then
Well, yeah.
he's going to be a bit slower.
I wonder if he'll put me in your tier. The next one. He might move you up, you never know.
No, no, no. This guy's having a bad day, because I passed him already.
Yeah. Do you think I was close enough? I could have just...
Well, I think when I passed him before, he was like moving out the. Maybe he just got sick of moving out the way for everybody. Like doing 3.5 minute lap times. He's like, well, maybe this isn't the way forward.
So do you just stay on TC4 for the whole lap?
I have done at the moment. I didn't realise. It was just for the bus stop. First corner, Eau Rouge. Yeah, reserve some tyres, eh?
Yeah. So I think that might be why that other thing happened. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah.
It is a bit grip. Oh, he's got it wrong.
All good, all good.
Job.
But nah, I think I would say I'm in the right tier for AOR at the moment, because like last season, like I totally had to grind. See, when I saw people putting in practice times that were like a second quicker than I'd ever done before, like I totally had to grind to get there.
Oh, wow.
But I had like loads of really good racing, so like I bothered the front a couple of times, but not really consistently. So I'm
Yeah.
definitely not a tier 2 driver. Like some of the drivers in tier 2 are a bit. Even like Jonathan Clifford's in tier 2, and he's quite a bit quicker than me as well. Like so, still got a
Yeah.
bit of practice before I get there.
Because I don't think I could have won tier 4. But I was very consistent. Like you, I felt like I just... consistency in the fact I turned up for every race and did okay.
Yeah.
The only race... I only had one race, and that was Spa, where I had bad quali. I was in amongst the idiots. That was my only bad race. I think all my others were top 10s races.
So, well, I think I might have, like, podiumed the championship if I didn't get whacked, but then I guess quite a lot of people say that as well, you know? Like, so instead of getting 6th place in a race, I got 20th because somebody spun me around at the start or something like that.
Yeah, all I needed to do was improve on my previous ones at Spa, and I'd have probably got 3rd, I think.
Yeah, you were really close, so they will probably move you up.
So do you have a cup by your name now?
No, I'm actually, I'm gonna say raging, but that's probably over egging it. But they haven't like officially done that. And I know that there was like, because I kept checking because they hadn't tagged anybody in like who's won what. But they haven't done it. And I did check a couple of times, and there was still a couple of stewards inquiries that weren't finished, so I thought they were waiting on them, but that seems like a long time to wait. I might go and chase that up. I want a cup. Well, that's still pretty good because like we won that by about 80 points, and Claudio didn't even do the last race.
No, there was a drop round, wasn't there?
No, there's no drop rounds in the AOR.
Is there not?
Nah.
I thought there was one.
Nah. I don't think so anyway. Just... So, Claudio didn't do the last race. He DNF'd the race at Paul Ricard. He murdered me at Brands Hatch. He murdered us both at Brands Hatch.
Yeah, of all the people he could have hit.
I know, that's funny. I could have done better because I think we could just have taken that corner, the two of us, and not let anybody past. But like I wasn't a decent distance in front of him, so I thought like I'm just gonna like take the corner the way I did, which maybe gave him a bit of trouble, to be honest. So I think you're right. If we'd been in voice chat, that probably wouldn't have happened. But
Yeah.
I like to kind of leave him to his chat, you know.
It is useful being in voice races.
Yeah. So, but I also think I could, if it went on the voice chat with them, it might be useful to me in terms of making like decisions about when to pit and all that kind of stuff, because you'd get like a bunch of eyes on that might be helpful. So. But yeah.
So Jams is stuck behind that marker still.
Oh wow.
Who is he?
He was like 0.3 of a second behind me, didn't he?
No, that's a different back marker, because that's that Mike Barticus, and he's actually quite quick, I believe, because I'm sure he was in my tier.
Ask SpongeBob in the pit.
Making any ground up to the next bit driver, are we?
So
Nah.
he's doing 19s, not low, very high 19s, but teens. But we don't know where other drivers are like.
He's only racing with that R Larvy guy, and that R Larvy guy is quite quick.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the things I really like about like AOR as opposed to LFM is like you kind of, I know on LFM I do know quite a few people, but you still race with lots and lots of random people that you just don't know what they're going to do or how they behave and things. And it's much better just to kind of have an understanding of if people are aggressive or if they're... Jans has lost a lot of time actually. He's been overtaken by a PM as well. Yeah. Got a bit of time now.
I discovered something new about Suzuka. So, for some reason, the Silverstone setup seems to work better at Suzuka. The Suzuka setup.
Wow.
For Hymo or Bo?
Well, I used both these one. But I like all field. Well, it was only 40-minute race. So whatever field that is with a pit stop, and I was like 2002s and 20. I was in the 200s for the whole race.
Okay.
Quali was like a 59, which is unheard of for me. And it was quite warm as well, it wasn't cold.
Ambitious.
A good line for me. I can never get this corner right.
This one's it's tricky, isn't it? It's weird.
Well, in quali, I'll go on the curb and get the rotation,
Right.
but in the race, I tend to avoid the curb on the right. True. I suppose I'm saying I've not got a consistent way of doing it. It's different every time. So I think the car in front pitted 2 laps before us,
Really.
possibly 2. So there's a 5-minute gap between us. Stint time. No, actually it's the other way around. So we're on 30, they're on 25.
I think they pitted twice. I'm sure I saw Arlarby in the pit prior to that, and then they've got the same kind of time as us now. I don't know for sure, but I think they pitted twice.
Most of the leaders are definitely a lap earlier than us.
Yeah, yeah. Have a check that Evo guy streams sometimes. Let's see if he's streaming. Oh, actually, the cars on either side of us are AOR cars, really. So that leaving Gowie guy has got Nims in the car. And Jay Jans, so all these guys are like AOR CODs.
Yeah, Miller, recognise him.
Yeah, he's fairly regular. Oh, accident ahead. What just happened there?
Shit, it's a safe to go. Oh no. I can't see shit. Oh, just be hit.
Just slight damage to the left.
I'm good now.
Faster car coming behind you.
That wasn't good.
And damage.
16 seconds. So there we go.
See how it drives. What have you got in terms of fuel and stuff?
19 laps.
Okay. Yeah, just see how it drives. If it's drivable, keep going.
Yep. Doesn't actually feel too bad, other than the fact that my left rear tyre is a bit hot at the moment.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
See what we get on speed, I guess. So lads,
Right? Happens, though. kind of weird because the car just get it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just not the line you're used to being on and stuff, right? So. Yeah, I think that's one of the big problems, isn't it? Like damage at Spa equals damage up Eau Rouge, but
Yeah. Okay,
Um,
well, it wasn't too bad.
yeah. But I think the damage has been kind of toned down a bit, like in the last update, the Nords update. So
Yep. It's certainly enjoyable. Yeah. I can finish the stint, that's for sure.
Cool.
So right-handers are a little bit interesting. How many positions do we lose? 4.
Yeah, just 3 or 4.
Did something happen?
Yes, I
Yeah,
stopped.
yeah.
And then got hit twice. While stopped.
Car
Yeah.
looks fine at the back.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling it's more side damage. I've got 16 seconds damage. But the way it's feeling, it feels more like side damage than anything else. No understeer there, so that's good.
I can't see any damage on the car from the picture.
Oh, so it's bloody Aston again.
Yeah.
Whereabouts was it on the lap?
The corners after the Camel,
Yeah.
like not the chicane, but when you go down the hill, I can't remember. It's like
No
can't remember what the name
corner or
is.
something on it?
maybe it is No Name. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just watching it now.
I just paused it up.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky. You just slid out, and then there wasn't really much in that. But then the guy coming round couldn't really avoid you, like no chance at all. So
Faster car coming up behind you. Yellow flags, 63.
Yeah, it's an odd place to lose it,
Yeah.
actually. Were you on TC 3? What 4, sorry?
6.
6. I was just watching that car just drive into you, like the last one that hit you.
I think it's just a skill issue on my part.
Car on the right.
There's an inevitability about it. It's like, you didn't know where to go.
Yeah, I didn't want to move. I couldn't see where I was, so I didn't want to move.
it's all right. P29, P30, and P31 have all got 20-second penalties, so
Oh well.
it's all good. is P5 behind, so let's see.
He's dropped loads. Come on.
I think he must be running low wing or something. Because either that or he mucked up Eau Rouge big time. It didn't look like he did.
He was right behind me, and then I thought,
Yeah.
I'll move over on the camel because it made sense. And then he was just not there. Yeah, the car's not perfect, but it's drivable.
What did I get in terms of like the time of my stint? What was that, about an hour and
16.
okay.
I'm right, yeah, around about then. So when I do my stint, I'll probably lift towards the end of the Kemmel straight early.
Yeah,
That
the
helps a lot.
car doesn't seem to like that corner very much.
It's not worth pitting early just to get repaired,
I don't think so.
because you'll gain more from not having to do another pit stop.
Especially here. So I reckon if we're doing like an hour and 16 minutes, and we say like 10 minutes for all the pit stops combined, then we're going to need to find about 20-25 minutes at the end, just to...
There's someone dead at the end of the Kemmel Straight.
They're totally on the wall. There's a couple of them.
Really? I've read the number of time to get there.
Yeah, there's big space, so they should get going now.
Moving again.
Nothing to do about this very much. We just lost straight lines to Queen, you know that? Couple of kilometres.
Yeah.
maybe.
On the right.
every second. That's 0.5,
No, just let him past.
Yeah.
He already is.
It is now.
Your lap times are still pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. You're comparable to most of the people around you. Everyone's on low 21.
Oh, well.
Hot. E27 putting in 219. But they're not in our class, so
I mean, after the spin and then a couple of slides around, just probably cooked my tyres a bit.
they'll probably start coming back eventually.
Yeah.
Once it burns down, that helps. Like a Hymo livery behind you, but it isn't. Penalties.
Lambo's going past now.
Probably.
What's going to do about that one now? He's got 25 seconds though, so
Still there.
Clear on the right.
11 laps left.
How's the fuel consumption?
355.
Aye. Good.
Oh, it's been the walls, isn't it?
That was quite close.
I just saw this like blue and green thing in the mirror just go flying past.
P6 behind you now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely trading on top speed. Getting to top speed now.
Might have gotten off track for that.
Tire pressure is really low now. Has the temperature dropped? Track temperature?
Yeah, 26.
Tell me what I need, but I imagine it's something like +3, isn't it?
Yeah.
He looked like he was going to, and then he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 3, maybe 4 at the front.
Go for it. He's sort of half.
I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't actually seem like much quicker than me, otherwise I'd let him go because
I
there's no
don't.
point in
Yes.
fighting. But I think if he goes past, he's just going to hold it up.
So the +3, Brian, was it on like strat 0 at the moment with no modification?
Yeah. So that'll give you +4 overall, and then because the temperature is going to drop another degree by the end of your stint, if not even by the end of this, because it's going down quite quickly. So I just like take the
Stick
strat
one
one,
on you here.
Leave it
take
on
strat one,
Okay.
And let it
and then
pass.
just do +3.
Yep.
Still there.
He's just holding us both up now.
Yeah, I don't know know if he's got loads of wing, but he looked like he was going to just cruise past.
Yeah, and then didn't. Yeah.
If he's going to come past and go, fine. Come back down. Is that all right?
Yeah. I think if he puts himself in a position to get past it again, just let him go, and then let's see if he can get away from us, and that's fine.
In some areas he gets really close, other areas he drops like miles behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. 26.1 and 25.9 at the front now.
We can have +5, I reckon. Because I be go 20.
Seven laps left.
Good. It's pretty on par with Brian, I think. There's an Eau Rouge crash
Oh, really?
behind you there.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
quite with a couple of people.
See yellow dots at the corner of my eye.
Somebody is very much in the bin.
11. lap times at the moment. Flat socks have worked themselves out.
Yeah. Every time I start the lap, I'm like 2/10 up, 19.7. It doesn't end that way. Although the back's dropped back 2.5 seconds now.
Keep let E6 fast, I
Right.
guess. He's actually lapping quite fast. E6 just pitted.
Okay.
We got a lot of people in the pits. How many laps have we got?
5 left.
Valley superpower, right?
Yeah. Got 3:55 for a fuel run.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Especially considering we've got damage, because that, well, definitely in previous updates, that definitely like added to the amount of fuel you were using.
Right. Shit, that's an off track. Sorry, boys.
I don't know, I'm used to getting given a car with 3 off tracks. There's only 2 though, isn't there?
Yeah, we've only got 2.
Two, totally spoiling you today, Paul.
I know.
I mean, if you're really good, maybe Ian can give you the car in first gear as well, rather than reverse.
I remember if it was the first endurance I ever did. Coming to the pits, went to select the teammate, completely missed the driver, and managed to tick the change brake pads.
Okay.
So I was in the pits for like 3 minutes or something, and I had to go back out myself. Oh, shit.
Yeah. We've missed quite a few driver swaps, but I don't think we've ever changed the brake pads accidentally. So anyway.
I've only ever done it once. He says.
You can select me on the straight.
I
So if
wouldn't
you were, not that I'm expecting you to do that again. I don't need brake pads yet.
Hungaroring's going to be a workout, isn't it?
I hate that track.
I
So
like
does Ryan.
Take it as
Oh,
well,
wow.
yeah.
I like the track, but it's a heavy going track on your arms.
Problem with that track, Zaz is amazing at that track.
Oh, okay.
So put us all to well, I don't know about you, or put me to shame. Unless it's raining, I'm good at there in the rain.
Okay.
I'm not even that bad at it. I just hate the tracks with those chicanes because you just don't. They just aren't right in ACZ.
Yeah. Just use selecting balls when I'm good to go.
Yeah, burn that's done.
What did you say for the tyres? +5 on Stratton.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I've got +5 now.
And the damage is still checked, yeah, so
Yeah. So we've got 17.1 seconds.
cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's drivable, but we're clearly losing time.
Yeah. And especially when you get up to those kind of seconds in damage, the next little bump might be the death of you, you know?
Yeah.
rain then.
I don't think we want rain. I think because like us and the McLaren are like the cars that are going the longest distances.
Right.
So I think we just don't want rain, and I think like we'll in the last couple of hours we'll probably make a couple of positions from.
Oh, well, this guy's behind caught right up pretty quick, didn't he?
Yeah, he's putting in some good times at the moment. He's doing mid-19.
Oh, wow. Has he disappeared for a while? I know he's,
Yeah, the people we were around that got past us are now pitting.
okay.
So Jans is pitted. The longer we can go, the better it is. Is it going to shorten the actual? If we do have to do a sort of a pit at the end for fuel, a bit of fuel, and stay on the same tyres, or shorten it. I don't think you can double stint tyres, although I did it at Suzuka.
Oh, wow.
An hour.
It's a track and a half to do it as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they were on 0.2 tread.
Shit. That's a really low grip, high leg circuit as it is.
Yeah, it wasn't deliberate.
Is that the endurance I'm thinking about? Where like we give you a use, or I'm going to say Claudio
No.
give you a use set.
No, that was another time. No, this was a recent. I couldn't work out why I was like, for ages I couldn't work out why I was about 3 seconds slower, and I felt like I was driving the nuts off of it. That's, for some reason it gave me used tyres. Again, I think that's a bug when you change strats. It can sometimes go to used tyres, so double check used tyres.
Yeah.
So there's got 2 laps left.
Cross the line.
I'll have 2 laps left out, yeah. On 10
Yeah,
metres. be a 355, so
So close to getting another lap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was as well. So it might be the case we want to like a few laps from the end. We might want to like short shift a bit to like force that extra lap. Because if we get an extra lap on like 3 or 4 pit stops, then that's a good chunk of the time we need.
yeah.
And then we could maybe just short shift on the last stint and not have to do the splash and dash.
It's backed off.
Yeah, you got to drive through now. When I saw that, I was actually about to let through. He just backed off.
Probably a bad time to get a drive.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah, because you'll be coming
yeah.
off the pitch, surely.
Can't see him on the timer. Car directly in front. It's that one which we've pitted twice
Oh mate, yeah.
already. But they're on. We're on 114.4. Close to 115.
It's got 25 seconds as well, so.
Okay, he's doing his drive through.
Okay, so I'm going to be in at the end of this lap.
Okay.
Here looks like Z cars in front of us again as well.
Oh, is this the Aston, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like it seems like this guy's been driving like since the start as well.
Yeah.
We keep seeing him, and I've not. I've not seen any of the other 2 drivers in the car.
So I've definitely got fresh tyres, haven't I?
Yep. Looks nice at 3.
I'm just a bit paranoid about tyres.
I'm sure it was Mount Panorama as well. We gave you the best tyres, right?
Yeah,
so
it
the
was.
worst place in the world. We might as well just have given you on Nords, you know. Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, sorry about the spin earlier.
Alright.
That's all happens.
I think because it's more time sitting there trying to work out where I can pull out.
It's tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
especially early in a race.
Yeah, I didn't want to be that guy that just decides to pull out in front of everybody.
But the last guy that hit you, I don't know what he was looking. He had plenty of warning.
Oh well.
So the pit box is quite early, I think.
Yeah.
So that's not really weird in my steering. There it is. Oh shit. Go straight up. No. Okay. 44.
Ignition on.
Yeah, ignition's on, first gear.
Pretty sure I won't be coming out in clear air looking at the map.
Nope.
20 seconds.
That was a 118 stint though, so that's good.
Yeah, nearly 119, 118.51.
Yeah.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
I've handily changed cars.
I can disconnect to reconnect, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that, make sure my wheel's not all gone screwy. I need to shut ACC to do it. I'm about to set voice.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it was a bit of a poor stint. Sliding out and then having to sit there and wait. Hopefully the lap times were semi-consistent enough to be able to keep us going. Let's see how Paul does. Reboot. ACC. Down. Wheel on. Back.
Interesting
Right.
place to bin it.
Yeah. That's a bit weird, right? Stay left. Oh, good stuff. That was for position. He's got a floppy bonnet. He must have been broken. That's an interesting place to be as well, right?
Hmm.
That was also for position. So if we keep going like this, we should be top 10 about halfway through your stint.
Hold on. What's accessible? No.
Sorted.
No, I can't find the server. I've only got 9 of 9 servers now for AOR, and the endurance server isn't listed.
What are you searching? AOR E.
Yep.
You might have to
Here we go.
if you've got it. Yeah, if you've got it on accessible only, you might have to undo that because like it sometimes shows as full when it's endurance racing for some reason.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure. I found it though now. I should be coming
Okay.
back. Hungaroring.
We gained a couple of positions that lap. There was people in the wall and very strange places.
Oh, nice. Well done, Paul.
Like, so there's somebody in the wall here.
Oh,
Like
wow.
how halfway down there, I don't understand.
No, that's
And
an
then,
achievement.
oh my word. And then, you know, after No Name, you go on that funny left-hander, and you go down the hill to the really sweeping left-hander.
Yeah.
And there was somebody sitting at the barriers on the very right-hand side out there. And I don't...
Weird.
Yeah. You take them though.
Yeah.
Take all those positions.
Or ahead of that, Zoricic geezer now.
Oh yeah.
He was like 9 seconds ahead of me at one point. 10 seconds even.
Yeah, he kind of sat about 9 seconds ahead of you for ages before he had that spin, right?
Yeah.
That Shirley guy is like a tier 2 driver as well, so he might catch us.
Okay.
Second penalty. Naughty boy.
Yeah.
Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? God almighty.
Costs us loads of time. Yellow's just around this corner somewhere. On the inside. Got a JCL race here tomorrow in the port. Yeah. 90-minute.
What kind of conditions?
I think primarily dry.
Okay.
Give me some room, for God's sake.
He's all over, he's really struggling with his tyres or something. Or just struggling.
He didn't even give me a car whip then.
He must be broken, right? Because we caught him really quickly.
He went past us. 2/3 of the way through Austin.
Oh, mind yourself.
There's a back line.
Oh, that's quite funny, because that Shirley guy was catching us before, but now he's like a lap down on us
Yeah.
for some reason. In the same position, but a lap down now.
Yeah. That's really odd, isn't it?
Yeah. Must have had an accident, maybe. Yeah, they've just come out of the pits as well. Yeah, Shirley binned it on Eau Rouge, so that's nice. Ah, good job, good job.
Yeah, I would have preferred to have been able to take the apex on that corner.
Yeah.
Get back to fuel saving again now.
I don't think it'd take much to be able to eke out one extra lap. I think.
Nah, and I think it's probably worth doing as well.
Yeah. What's your average burn rate, Paul?
Well, it's currently 3.5.
Okay, nice.
Thank you, thank you.
That was a Rothman's car that was absolutely hammered in damage. Wonder if they fixed it. Zorikic just took him out.
Did he hit him? Yeah. I saw him.
Yeah,
I saw him going sideways.
yeah, there was a slight. I don't know if he took him out or he took himself out, and then Zorikic had nowhere to go. Nice solid start. Nice one, Paul.
Yeah, doing well. Right, you were talking about your evaluation races for AOR before. And,
Yeah.
I would say that I did my evaluation, like, it took me ages to work up the nerve to go online and do races, right? But I did my AOR evaluation race, but I wasn't 100% as comfortable in the car as I am now, for obvious reasons. But the evaluation race was on Spa. On the second lap, somebody ploughed into the wall going up Eau Rouge, bounced off the wall and went straight into me. So just murdered us, straight up murdered me, like.
Wow.
So I just drove daintily around really, really slowly, went into the pits, and then spent the rest of the evaluation race just getting passed by people because they were all lapping us. But that's all I did. I just and I kind of did the silly thing for back markers where I always moved off the racing line to let them pass, which I probably wouldn't do now. I would just let them do whatever they're going to do to pass me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just like one of those frustrating things that happened. Second lap, off the wall, like sheer sky.
Wow.
My first competitive race. Well, apart from public lobbies, because it does, he's been in public lobbies prior to that as well, so that was
My
funny.
evaluation was Paul Ricard. Yeah, but my first one, I did a rear-ended the Bentley. Down turn one. Bentley brakes way before the Porsche did. I just missed time for it. But the second one, I still swear it wasn't my fault. I've still got the replay somewhere, but it was just crazy. So, if you're going to judge somebody clipping me and then me crashing into other people because I'm sideways, that's my fault, then it's probably it wasn't where I needed to be, that's for sure.
Right, yeah.
So I might give it another go sometime. Everyone I know raves about AOR. It's a really good, solid league and stuff.
Yeah, well, I think because before I joined it as well, I used to watch Jardier and Dalking and stuff do it, and Dalking always moaned about it, but I thought Dalking was probably, he's one of a dangerous, he always drives on the edge of everything, which is fine, but he's always going to have accidents, but he's cursing it and stuff. But I think just in every racing, when people are trying to race on the edge, there's always going to be accidents and things, right? But yeah, AOR's been quite good, but I've been in some tiers which haven't been very nice, and then I've been in tier 3 for a couple of seasons, and that's been really good. But I think a lot to do with it is everybody's kind of friendly, in Discord and stuff after the race, just talking about it, and even when accidents happen, just not jumping to the conclusion that the other person is a murderous idiot. It really helps, 'cause I think we had one bad race last season, but it was in the Discord the week before. Everybody was kind of being a little bit bitchy and stuff, and I think that kind of spilled over onto the track where people have got a bit less respect for each other than they might have otherwise done. So, but generally it's been quite good. Well, I say accidents happen, and if you expect to go a whole season without getting involved in something, then you're in for a for a surprise.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Well, I said tier 3 for the last couple of seasons has been really, really good. Like lots and lots of really good close racing.
Yep.
Where people just don't try and push their luck. They don't get too aggressive. Like accidents all still happen, but
Yeah.
it's all good fun.
That's really cool.
And like I say, just like just knowing the people that you're driving around as well kind of helps you make better choices, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah. There was an interview, I can't remember who it was with someone's a rider from MotoGP, and he was saying that they wouldn't be able to ride the way they do if they didn't trust the people they're riding with.
yeah.
You know nobody's going to do anything stupid because it's going to jeopardise people's lives really. So it makes it far more. They can have these real. It looks really dramatic sort of thing on the TV.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's probably not quite as dramatic as it looks because although it's close and intense, you kind of know what the other person is thinking and going to do, which then probably makes it a little bit more relaxing.
Yeah, so you can just concentrate on what you're doing.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Because even at the start of this race, you saw when that guy was behind me and kind of scaring me, like I misjudged a few corners because I'm just like, oh.
Yep.
But yeah, like having trust for the people around you is really important for this stuff.
I found the Jardier League to be quite good. In that, again, they're all from his community, so everybody kind of knows everybody anyway.
Yeah.
But it's quite respectful there. Shit happens. Finish your race, you look at the replay. There's been a couple of minor incidents I was involved in that on the track it looked like it was a 50-50, and then you look back at the replay and it's more like a 70-30. And it's like, sorry about that, mate. And everyone's good and carry on. His community races, I think, you kind of end up being somewhat cannon fodder for his entertainment.
Right, okay. Well, that's fine as well, right?
Yeah, there's no points because there's no consequences really. And yeah, it's just kind of people are a lot more rogue, but they're fun still. But yeah, I quite like the league is it's quite open and they don't penalise you for everything. Rubbing's racing. But
Yeah.
it's just quite nice that people are quite friendly. But that's the problem with the likes of LFM and it's where you're racing against randoms for the most part. Unless you're Claudio races kind of like every Friday with the same people every Friday.
Yeah. And I think during the day as well, because it's a bit quieter, maybe you get. But even though when I was doing LFM regularly, there was a bunch of people that were kind of involved in races I was in, so you kind of got to know some people. I do find people in LFM to be a little bit angry sometimes, like. Just jump into the I've been killed by you, so you must be a pleb. Like, good one, man. So, and then there was that whole thing I found really uncomfortable in LFM as well, where it was like everybody kind of frowned on people apologising to somebody, like because it was just because it was taken as people were just going to be idiots, but it was okay as long as they apologised afterwards, and that was a kind of was a bit of a meme, which was really unfortunate kind of thing, but
yeah, that's weird.
That BMW is a liability.
Yeah. That was nice driving there, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, fortunately, he's moved this time.
Yeah, but he didn't give me any warning. I was all ready for him to swing in front of me.
A funny story. So that Shirley guy, he was in my tier one year. I had such a bad accident with him. So coming out at 130R on Suzuka, and I was side by side with somebody on the inside going into it. So I was really slow coming out of it. And there was people behind me who I knew was going to catch me, so I kind of like went from where I was and I just I didn't really move my steering, but I just let myself drift across to the right hand side to defend the next corner. and he came round it, pelting round it, and just stayed on the outside.
Oh shit.
And just went straight through the back of me.
Wow.
Absolutely murdered himself. Gave me about 20 seconds of damage. Punted me off the track. But I managed to stay like without crashing. So like finished the race. But he was absolutely shouting blue murder at me in the chat afterwards for being a maniac. I was like, I didn't do anything, man. I just continued on my line I was on, and you went through the back of me. But let's say that was one of those, like, I wouldn't have liked to have to judge that as a steward, and they kind of like said it was like a racing incident, like nobody's really at fault 'cause I didn't do anything wrong, but then he had overspeed, so he didn't really do anything wrong either. So it's a really funny incident. But he went nuts in the chat afterwards, saying I should be banned and everything. I was like, nah.
Oh, serious?
Dude, you just went through the back of me. You can't drive through the back of people. What are you on about?
Wow.
It's quite funny.
Some of the stewarding things are really weird, aren't they? Well, how
Oh,
got
yeah.
that 3-day ban, was it? It was like that was
Yeah,
never meant to be.
LFM are just a bit weird like that.
Yeah.
They also do that whole, like, if you're behind somebody, even if they like brake 30 metres before their braking point and you go into the back of them, it's your fault. I think they just have lots and lots of things, so they just want to get through them really quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate because you can get banned for not much.
Yeah. Somebody sent me a link to Pit Skill about a week ago.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like LFM. I think it's very similar to LFM.
Okay.
Apparently more relaxed. I've registered, but I haven't done anything on it yet.
Right. Okay. So maybe just a smaller group of people and stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, LFM's pretty massive because I only started doing it like maybe just over a year and a half or something ago now. It's only like 25,000 people on it when I started, and now it's like 150 or some crazy figure. Like. But it is really good. It has, like, I think ACC would have died without it because like the leagues are fine and stuff, but they were not like consistent enough.
Yeah.
And the CP races were kind of dead already, so
I've never done any of those.
why not?
No.
They were alright at the start. You used to get some quite good races.
Okay.
But one of the things was there was never consequences for being an idiot in those.
Right, yeah.
That you could revenge kill people and stuff, and there was no consequences ever for it. Like, I
Right.
don't do that sort of thing, but like other people clearly do. Even when there's consequences for it, other people do, right? So.
True.
But you did get loads of good races out of it because it did kind of match you with people that were kind of roughly your speed and stuff. So. But hopefully AC2 will be quite good, and I'd imagine they'll be joined up with LFM right from the get-go as well. I'd imagine Raggy will sort that out. So.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm kind of hoping it's like similar physics to this.
Yeah.
Hoping that the user experience is just as easy as this as well, because AC1's a bit clunky for the UI.
Yeah. I haven't done much on AC1, but yeah, the UI is very much like put it together yourself thing.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Not as bad as R Factor 1 used to be. That was a nightmare.
Alright, okay. Never done that.
Right. But yeah. So I'm kind of hoping it's a combination of like taking this, making it a little bit better, but kind of keeping it the same, just with more variety.
Okay.
I think it's quite cool.
I think AC1 was definitely a lot more moddable than this. I think this is not moddable for reasons, licensing reasons and stuff like that. So, hopefully the whole interface and stuff can be a bit more open for modders, and they can use that a lot better, because this has been a bit of a not great for them. So it's a bit of a shame. So. Have you done like Le Mans or anything? Have you ever tried Le Mans or Rennsport?
No, the only ones I've got on here are ACC, AC1, R Factor 2, and AMS 2.
Alright, okay.
Project Cars 2. So I started with Project Cars before I got into this. But no, I haven't tried them. I was looking at it when it came out, and it came out in such a poor state as a release. It seemed like there was so many problems, but they had to get it out. I think it's got a lot better since. I haven't tried it.
Right.
You tried it?
So I think no, I've only this is what I play generally, and I've got AC1, and I kind of like bounced off that a little bit at the start. It just felt a bit funny. The braking and stuff didn't give me as much feedback as like, but I didn't really sit and play about with it to get good feeling. So, but apart from that, I didn't really start racing until like the pandemic. So this is the only game I've really played. I've not indulged in much else, to be honest. So.
Yeah, I started getting into it again at the beginning of the pandemic. I had a G25 wheel that I'd had for donkey's years. And I was using that, but the force feedback just wasn't enough in the end.
Yeah.
And then I started a new job, and I was working with every Friday night they used to race on the PS4. So they were running GT Sport. So I bought PS4. I bought a Fanatec CSL Elite. I could use it on PC and a PS4. Hated GT Sport. I think other than Gran Turismo 1 and 2, I hadn't touched it since. But for me, Gran Turismo was so arcadey. It just didn't work for me. So I played it for a little bit, and then I left that place, and I stopped in PlayStation. And then I got into Project Cars 2. No leagues, just offline stuff, and racing my brother-in-law. And then found this, and it felt awful to start with because it felt really slidey. But after I got used to it, it was much better, and I kind of stuck with this. I like R Factor 2 for the BTCC cars and the Porsche Cup cars.
Right, okay. Yeah, I've seen R Factor 2 in the BTCC cars, and that's something I quite fancied having a go at.
I've been waiting for BTCC for years, ever since I used to play like Toka 1 and 2 back on the Amiga.
Yeah.
So when Motorsport Games announced like it was going to be a BTCC game, I was like, yeah, this would be awesome. I knew that. I mean, R Factor's got its problems. Everything's got its problems, right? So I thought, it's going to be cool. And I actually really quite like the cars.
I think is it not the R Factor physics that like Rensport have like stolen? Is that right?
Yeah,
or
I
R
think they
Factor
have.
2 physics.
Yeah.
So it can't be too bad. And everybody says it's quite a nice game to play. To be honest, so.
I think the Porsche Cup feels amazing compared to ACC one.
Right. Okay.
I love the Porsche Cup in this game, but it's even better in R Factor. And you feel things like flat spots much more. Your steering wheel actually shakes, bumps.
Right, okay.
So I quite like that sort of definition.
You want to feel a flat spot, drive the Maserati, the GT, yeah,
GT4.
the one without ABS.
Oh yes.
That's lots of fun, like. Have you not?
No. I think my favourite car out of the GT4 is the Ginetta.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of fun to drive as well. I did loads of racing with, so, I'm trying to think of the guy's names. He used to stream, and he does Bunatics, and he did like the actual liveries and stuff for the Alpine race car.
Yes.
I used to drive with him in his community. We did like a whole series on the Alpines, because obviously he was designing the livery for them, and it's just so much fun. And I think the GT4s are just so much fun, because you can do a lot more door banging and stuff with them. It's so good.
Yeah, they're definitely underrated, aren't they?
Yeah, and like the bop's all wrong as well, which is like just a bit of a frustration. So it's a shame that LFM haven't done bop for that as well, but I know that's kind of difficult. But yeah, it's quite fun.
I think the bop's all over the place for the GT2s as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think on release there was the Porsche was like a second faster than everything else. It's a bit of a shame. I've not driven the GT2 cars at all.
Have you
Like
not?
you bought it? No, I bought it, and I've done like Red Bull Ring. Not done any races there, but I definitely got track medals and did a bit of skidding round there. But I haven't used any of the GT2 cars, and yeah, nobody races them, so it's
No.
not a shame.
I think the worst car in this game for me is the Ferrari Challenge. I can't believe that Ferrari can make such a poor car. I know it's almost like a road car with slicks,
Yeah.
but it just feels so wrong.
I think it feels like the Lambo, like the old Lambo. Like I say, it just doesn't want to drive for you. It just
Yeah.
doesn't like corners. It doesn't want to do that. Like it's.
No. I don't know, it's just when you think like Porsche come up with the Porsche car, Lambo have come out with the ST, yeah, you would have, I personally would have thought that Ferrari would have developed something that was a little bit more racing, even if it was like cheap. Cheap relative here. But
Yeah.
it really just seems like they've taken the car out of the showroom, put some slicks on it and said, here you go boys. And it's just all wrong. I think it's all wrong anyway. Unless Kunos just got the physics really messed up.
Yeah, you don't know. Not likely to drive a Ferrari Challenge in the near future to
No.
tell either.
I'd definitely like to do a Porsche Cup season or something. That'd be good.
Yeah.
A nice solid drive.
It's alright. I'm trying to save fuel, but not doing very well at it at the moment. It's partly because I don't really want to let this car get away.
Yeah.
Let me know when P9 is actually behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's him past Shirley now. Eh?
Maybe down here. Clear.
What's Puyon's the one down at the bottom of this straight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to think. like make a move into the bus stop.
I wouldn't worry too much about letting Shirley pass either. He should, in theory, be faster than you.
Alright. I'm not holding him up, I don't think.
Nah,
Particularly.
I don't think you are. Like, but it's just that he's got P35 behind him now, so he might be a bit antsy if he does get close. So.
Back in a bit, boys, and see what's happening.
Alright.
Yeah, go.
Got 49 litres left, 13 laps.
Yeah.
Nice job, man.
He's not going to lift even though he's damaged.
Still there. Clear, good job. Maybe you'll hold Shirley up as well, that'll be nice.
Not much.
Yeah, not as much as you would have liked.
It was a bit of a dodgy corner, that one. Have 2 attempts at it.
How is your pressures? Are they alright?
No. 26.4, 26.2, 26.3, 26.4.
How? Like, how? This is wild.
My softly driving style, probably.
Well, yeah, there's maybe that as well. But you still did put like plus 5, right? Was that alright, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my normal line, that one.
yeah, like it's quite far across, but yeah, you can go quite far across, so all good. P7 coming through.
You.
Oh. Yeah, just let him go.
That was the worst lapping I've ever seen. Don't you think? I indicated so early, I lifted off really, really early, and he just didn't want to take the corner.
Yeah, I don't think people see indicators. I don't know why people don't look for them, but they don't see them. I think it's probably because it's like people generally don't indicators, but yeah.
I mean, I could have let him have the outside. Maybe I should have done that.
Nah, it's what it is. Just people can't read your mind. It's the same with everything, eh? There's always when you're lapping or getting lapped or whatever, like it's always difficult.
So front right is really quite a bit lower than the others. Oh, I say quite a bit. 25. Back up to 26. I mean, they're all ballparky, similar, but probably I'd have put another 5 in.
That's wild, like.
So what I'll do, I'll reset the strat, and then you can tell me what to do from there.
Yeah, yeah.
Getting hard to see down this straight.
It's certainly going to get colder shortly because the sun's going to soar off.
7 more laps. Right, so I've reset the strat now.
Okay. So, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go to the toilet and I will tell you the pressures when I come back. So I reckon I need 4, but give me 5 all round.
Okay. I realised that was the position, but I just wanted to get the car in front past P7.
Yeah, man. Just like, you know, it's like anything's better than having an incident. So just carry on, carry on.
It's a bit deep.
It's quite deep. Well, P7 behind you now. It's like wondered why that guy had just went off on a bizarre line. On your inside, all that. It's gone.
So you want 5 all round?
Yeah.
You sure?
Not entirely. Yeah. Based on my first stint, that's what I think it should be, yeah. You think it's too low?
I'd go for 6, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Because I went 5 and mine are drastically off.
Hi Ben, how you doing, mate?
But
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I say, I
Thank
don't
you
brake
in
as
that.
hard as you, so...
Yeah, I'm basing it on my
Pretty straight
first stint, so...
I've been really
Like, I know how much I was off by on that, and I know what the temperature's dropped since then as well, so...
How you doing, mate?
Right, you've got a new set 4.
I just got back from grabbing some food.
Good stuff. Full
Good
tank.
fuel, ready to go.
Remember to request me.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In fact, just give us 6 actually, because the sun's about to disappear, isn't it? So
It is, it's getting very low.
yeah. I actually wonder if that's simulated in this game, like if the areas in the shade are like...
I've got no idea. Right,
Yeah.
you're selected now as well.
Good stuff.
Oh,
Looks like we're going forward. Well done, Paul.
Yeah, it might be like everybody's done pit stops and stuff, so it's
Yeah, I
probably
think
not a
so.
real position. But we're doing all right though.
Awesome.
No damage on the car though.
Did much better than I did then.
Better than me as well. So well,
Although to be fair, yours wasn't your fault.
No.
Mine was just genuine skill issue.
I'd say a setup issue.
I'll go with that. Although, yeah, I butchered that one as well, so...
So totally your fault.
yeah,
Then, yeah.
so yeah.
I was just on Discord a minute ago, and Claudio's posted links because that his karting thing's actually is televised. It's live.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, no.
Quite funny. There was like 1,200 viewers as well, which is
Oh my
bizarre for some random karting thing.
Yeah. Do you know where they're racing?
I don't know where. I know he does like 2 a year, I think, and one of them's Le Mans, and one of them's whereabout?
Buckmore Park in Kent.
Right.
Oh, is it
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
one of those two places then.
I've got a trophy for karting there.
Oh yeah.
I've
A
never
massive
raced there.
one. I used to do endurance racing on 2-stroke karts.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
I used to work as a kart mechanic when I was a kid.
Alright.
One of my
So these ones were road tack, I think, but direct drive. So
Okay,
they used
yeah.
to scream,
Yeah.
I think. The chains used to break quite a lot.
One of my exes used to run 4 strokes twin engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pace.
So I've got 9 litres, 2.9 laps.
EC3.
Oh, 2.9 laps. Oh, it's so close.
I reckon I can save that.
Yeah. If you can do it, like even if it costs us a wee bit of time, just chap on. You're the fuel saving genius, like. There's Chris Warner in 6th position. What a complete Chad, like.
Gonna let these two past here. I'm just gonna lift. Too early.
Yeah, and that helps us with fuel saving and lets them pass, so good.
So I've got 2 more laps.
Nice.
So that'll take us up to about 119, 120. Excellent job. That's also like somebody in the Discord, so they're like car 111. So near the back, but that's them saying they're away to double stint a BMW. Like, good luck with that. Like,
Yeah, good luck.
if we see them near the end of my stint, like just keep us away, you know. Oh, funnily, the And just noticed as well, so that Shirley guy got past it, I could probably let him pass when there was a bit of commotion.
Yeah.
But he binned it on Eau Rouge, right? He's also in the same car as, remember that car that was following, the Ferrari that was following me that binned it on Eau Rouge?
Yep.
And yeah, that's the same car.
Oh, wow.
So that's a skill and a setup issue, right?
Yeah.
That's a bit unlucky. They both binned it in the fairly the same way as well.
Right.
Ferrari doing Ferrari things, probably.
Yeah, totally.
Is there only 24 cars left in this place?
Nah. 47.
Was there really?
Yeah. What are you looking at?
I was looking at the time. I thought it was.
There's maybe, if you're looking at something that's like cost divided into like platinum and silver.
Yeah, I think I've just lost my mouse point.
Aye. But yeah, there's 47. I think we started with 51 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, my mouse was at some other screen. So obviously wasn't scrolling what I thought was on the screen. That's cool. Oh, we're back ahead of Takuza, I see.
Yeah. For the time being.
Yeah. I think if we finished in the top 20, it'd be a really good result.
Yeah, that'd be amazing actually. I'd say we're kind of like 25th, 26th, 27th at the moment, something like that maybe. It's really difficult to tell when everybody's kind of stopping at the different times and stuff, right? And you don't know what strats, because there might be some people that are going to like lag at the end when we're not going to really need to double. So
Yeah.
yellow flag on the left. Stuff. P1 is behind Dakuza, who's behind you, so you shouldn't catch you before the end of the lap though.
It's really hard to see on this bit of a track.
Yeah. Actually, you could wash the windscreen.
Yeah, I think it gets fixed with when you repair damage.
Alright, so we need to get some damage.
That's one way of looking at it.
But it is poor, and it also means that like people that drive on like the bonnet cam get like that advantage of that as well.
Yeah, you can turn off the dirty windscreen. I think it's an option.
Oh, can you?
I think there's like a ratio that you can set, maybe in one of the view settings or cockpit. I know it's in one of the settings.
Right, okay.
Or you only want 5 clicks?
5 clicks, yeah.
Right, just checking.
Just so you can say you told me so in about 10 minutes.
We're down to 24 for attempts.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally I don't disable things like that because I think it ruins the immersion.
Yeah, I kind of like that as well.
I'd sooner have it difficult because that's what it's like for real.
But I think with stuff like that's something that would get sorted by your pit crew when you said I can't really see.
Yeah. Let me wipe that for you.
Yeah. Could you please get a sponge for the next time I'm in the pits, guys? Right, good stuff, Paul, good stuff.
Nice one, mate. Nice.
Great
Wow.
out.
121 as well. That is like pushing the limits. Like,
There's 15 seconds. What time do I press the start button?
just after it's gone to 2 seconds to go,
And I don't hold it, I just press it once, yeah?
push it down and hold it briefly, like you would when you're starting the ignition in your car.
Boot one, go.
Nope.
Oh well. It was a good tires. It was a fairly good start. 1 second. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
You should be pretty clear on the exit, or let's see, 7. There's not that many cars coming up towards Eau Rouge. There's one that's going to be there passing you, but I think that might be it. Yeah, you should be okay now.
But it's P2 and P3, so they will catch us in a sec.
Go and get a drink, I think. Watch for a little bit. Yeah, so annoyingly, there's lots of non-platinums that are massively ahead of us.
Yeah.
I get annoyed about things like that because they're not doing their job properly.
Maybe we're just rubbish.
Well, there is that, but
My skill issue again.
you can only go by. You can only assume people are going to do proper hot stints, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But people don't. That's the problem.
I think this is a bad track to judge it on, though, because of the reasons we said before. Like, just everybody's favourite track, so they're all mental and like.
So my fuel usage was 3.4, by the way,
Oh, wow.
0.
Nice going, mate.
And I had plenty of fuel. I had 0.8, I think, when I got to the pit, so I wasn't far off getting another lap.
That's really good.
I'm gonna try and remember and shift it 7.2 then. Is that where you shift?
I can't say I short shift a lot, I guess, but I also lift. It depends. If you're near someone, it's a lot more difficult to lift. So
Yeah, I think lifting and rolling
That
around
what?
the corners is a big fuel saver, isn't it?
yeah. I didn't get an off track. It's still on 2.
Nice.
Go off. I think you should have got off track. I'm gonna write to Aris about this.
It is weird that because my line on that top left bit, I'm almost always left of the curb. But that's the line I use, and it seems fine most of the time.
Oh.
Yep, he's going past you.
Oh, scrub those tyres.
Oh.
Why?
Oh,
Sorry, that was entirely on me, but I think sorry about that. I think
alright.
That's exactly where I did it.
my tyre temperatures weren't really up to the job at doing what I was asking them there.
I think you were out wide as well, weren't you? The marbles.
Yeah. Maybe it is because there is marbles out there,
Yeah.
right? And I didn't take that into consideration, but
I think that's probably what it was.
it's the worst feeling in the world when you try and let somebody pass and do something like that. Like, my God, I should just have been obnoxious, you know?
So, the next one that's needs to come past you is 10 seconds behind you, so you've got plenty of time to play.
Yeah, I didn't even manage to hit the wall and get the damage so we can get our windscreen cleaned. Like a total fail.
Well. So by the time I get the car next, I won't be able to see anything. It'll be dark as well.
Yeah. It's not really what you want to do when you've got an hour and 20-minute stint, right? Skittle around in like lap 2. Ah well.
At least the sun will be going down very soon, so you probably won't get the glare off the screen.
It won't take long to get rid of them flat spots because they're right on the new tread, aren't they? With no zero tread. See, they're slicks, but
True.
so I'm not suggesting you change how you take Eau Rouge in, but I take a lot of the curb on the left in the entry to Eau Rouge. Which I notice you don't take. I'm like go across the grey bit,
Okay.
which gives you a slightly wider line in, but that might muck up your exit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very nervous in the front.
Why is this guy so fast?
Because he's a sandbagging person.
Why am I? Oh, it's that car with AOR on the back. But why is he 44th and catching me like that?
This AR's a con, you see, they're all put themselves in the low split.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed they've all got silver plates.
I'm not seeing Morphe on yet.
No, he probably won't. He'll drive like the leftover thing. They'll pit and do like a 13-minute stint at the end, and that'll be his stint or something.
He's almost on your split actually, but I think you're 18 seconds, no, 7 seconds behind P27.
Oh yeah, I can see him at the top there.
The only thing I didn't like about that stint was when that Mercedes completely screwed me for about 3 seconds on one lap, not actually driving past me. That was alright. I do prefer this livery to Zaz's red
The old one.
splitter.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Keep Frotch happy, you know?
Yeah. The
Oh,
Lego car.
The other one reminded me of the Marlboro livery.
Yeah, I think that's the look he was going for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How are your tyre pressures?
Perfect.
Good. You'd say that even anyway.
You can't prove otherwise. So what? Everything's really good apart from the front right.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that was a little bit low for me as well.
So yes.
Not
Okay.
much. Couple.
Yeah, it's like 0.2 below everything else.
Yeah.
Everything else is like 0.7 and 0.8, so it's pretty good. Oh my god. That corner's not very nice.
Does show you how different we drive, but I couldn't get the tyres anywhere near the temperature.
Yeah, but I've been doing donuts and stuff, so... Yeah, I think my tyres are always a bit like hotter than yours. I think Claudio's are always hotter than me as well.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. No.
It's just a hooligan behind the wheel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think he's got switches for pedals rather than the actual analog controls.
I found my, talking about switches and pedals, I found my first ever pedals for my Amiga when I used to play Microprose Grand Prix.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they were digital switches. There
Yeah,
was little sliders you could move to emulate a button of the pedal press with a joystick movement. But yeah, that was it. That was just like on off and a clutch.
Oh, yeah,
Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix, like that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
Awesome
I used to
game.
play that, and I had like a Thrustmaster wheel, which was I
wow.
can't remember if I had any pedals or not. I don't remember having pedals, but I opened it up one day because it stopped working. All it had was elastic bands. That was basically how it was generating some force resistance. So as you turn it, basically the elastic band would wrap around the shaft inside, make it a bit stiffer to turn.
Awesome. I think I had a Kempston joystick. That was it.
And the second one came out and I didn't have a PC that could run it. It was possible.
So I only had the first one, and I ran it on my Amiga 500.
PC. Something like a 386,
Right.
which you probably wouldn't have heard of.
Yeah, I've got my first PC. We did it at school when I was in the. I must have been sixth form. We had 186 Nexus PCs,
Yeah.
of which you ran, I don't know, whatever it was before Word. And
Yeah, I don't even know what that was called.
I can't remember that. And then we had BBC emulators running on that, so we could
Yeah.
learn how to program BASIC.
I did my university dissertation on BBC B. I think it was WordStar, but I had to keep. It would only hold like a few pages before it ran out of memory, so you had to save it in about 8 million pieces.
Oh wow. The most complex thing we coded in my BTEC course was a wage slip generator,
Alright.
which taught me absolutely nothing.
Didn't work
from
for
the-
Horizon, did you?
No, it was useless. I'd started coding when I was 8, copying from books with a Spectral.
Yeah.
So by the time I got to like 15, you always got to play to the lowest common denominator in the class. So there
Yeah.
was a few of us that taught ourselves stuff throughout the years. So by the time I got to 15, 16, I was just bored. My IT teacher told me, Ian, you'll never do anything in IT. And then I became a principal developer. So,
Yeah. There you go.
yeah,
That'll teach him.
yeah.
My computer teacher said much the same. I read a report. Paul thinks he knows a lot about computers, but it's clear he doesn't.
Right.
In the days where they could be really insulting,
Yeah,
get away with it.
yeah.
I've worked in IT all my career, so
Yeah, it's weird how it works out, isn't it?
I was a developer support engineer. So
Okay.
it was like I used to take the third line bugs from our support and investigate them and work out which bit of code was involved and maybe create it. So basically prepare it so a developer could actually fix it,
Yep.
know what they needed to do.
Oh, nice.
But so I'm never really a code, do a bit of C
Right.
this stuff. I don't really like,
Okay.
hurts my head.
That's interesting.
Yeah, nice place to let you past.
I think he was just kind of hesitant about doing it. Do it, and then just kind of parked in the middle of the corner. So I appreciate the fact you let me pass, but...
So I look after mostly I buy hardware these days, but
Okay.
I work for a scientific place,
Oh, nice.
which actually is if you've got Netflix, if you've seen Free Body Problem,
No, I haven't seen that.
in the first 5 minutes there's a thing about a particle accelerator
Okay.
in Oxfordshire, and there's a picture of where I work
Oh, wow.
there because they're pretending that it is a particle accelerates electrons, and it's nowhere near as big as CERN, which is probably why they used the picture, because it all fits in one frame.
Right, okay.
It's only a kilometre. Anyway, I buy all the hardware and I look after the support help desk, so I've got about 6 or 7 engineers that try keeping.
Nice.
And it's sort of government.
Right.
It's like pay, but we do get good pension.
Right, okay.
It's all
That's it.
Oh no, I've got Chris the Madman Warner behind me.
oh yeah.
I'm nervous.
Thinks I've seen you before.
Yeah.
So, to give you an idea, he's on 30 minutes stint. We're on a 16 to our stint.
It's just wild, like the speed difference going up there to him, like.
Yeah.
So if
Probably
you
on
don't have
no
a tiny
wing.
little bit of lit fuel, yeah, okay, yeah, he's probably. Or is it not Aston? Not one of the things that
It is a
you
very
can have
quick
max
straight.
wing and it doesn't really make a difference to it.
Yeah, it pulls up a train, that thing, doesn't it?
So the car behind us is also on 30 minutes in their stint.
And doing much better times than me, I expect. Everybody's doing 219s, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much.
No.
What times was I? I didn't actually look.
220, 21 sometimes. I guess it's just in traffic and stuff. There's not really much you can do about it. You just keep ploughing at it, right?
If I'd have used the gears, I reckon I could have got a 19 just.
Well, because I've been just like listening to the conversation. I've been kind of doing it on automatic pilot, so my fuel consumption isn't the best. Well, it's not too bad actually. It's 0.68. Could be worse.
Fine, I don't mind doing the fuel saving.
I'll see what I can eke out of it as well. I'll try and focus and keep the point in the right direction this time first.
I would say if you're going to use the fuel, you could do a 219 usually. Let me check. It's harsh. He's muted now.
Just ignoring you. It's fine. I blame my tyres, because of that accident in the first lap.
When did you lose your LFM gold rating?
Last night at Spa.
Okay. The guy directly behind us he's 2 similar rating on LFM. Mr. Singh. No, Mr. Tweet. Are they racing then?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm be off.
You totally can't see that apex. You can't see that corner at all. It's awful.
Yeah. Fine at the moment.
On demand, Paul. On demand.
Nice. Chris is 6 seconds up the road already. That's insane, and
Maniacs, like.
yeah.
The tire pressures are actually really good. Like, so they're all up to 27 now. So it must have been just I was just driving too conservatively or something before.
That sounds good.
I'm gonna have to let him pass on no name. I'm gonna be on the pebbles. I'm not gonna like it. It's gonna be deja vu.
tyres are warm this time though.
Well, that's true. I'm gonna do that. And there you go.
Nice.
Good. Easy does it.
Nice work. That screen is filthy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really difficult when the sun's like that.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the sun's going to be down by the time you get the car, so you'll be alright.
Yeah.
Is it interesting line, son? That was quite close.
Did an awesome job, man.
And I will just let this guy pass when he makes a move, because like he's a bit faster than me, and I said there's no point in fighting people at this stage.
No. No, we need to get to the last hour and a half sort of thing, don't we?
Yeah, because then you can find out where everybody kind of is, and
Yeah.
like just fighting with people now, you just like hemorrhage time with people behind you, and so it's just about kind of maximising your time, your speed. Yes. Hopefully it doesn't get too much colder than this, because that's the front right tyre, like the core temperature's like 79.
Okay.
And that's kind of why I wanted to put on 2 ducks, but
Yeah.
that would have meant, like, it would have been half and half, right? Because we're like halfway stage nearly, so.
Yeah. And by then it might have ended up cooking our brakes. So actually we're worse off that way.
Yeah, yeah. Finally the sun's dipped below the hill over there. Thank goodness. This guy in front has some really interesting, like,
Doesn't he?
it's like really inconsistent, I think.
Yeah. He's behind really quite quick, didn't he?
Yeah, the guy behind us quite quick, yeah. He's doing 2:19.6s.
Yeah.
Their fastest lap of the race so far is like a 2:18.5, so 2:18.6. But I'm a better Eau Rouge. Oh. This corner makes me nervous, like I don't
Yeah, this is a
why the
weird one.
car's so jumpy here today.
The number of times I've put various different cars in that wall where
Yeah.
I go up that little curve and all of a sudden the back end is just gone.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's just because of the weight transfer, right? Because it's like a really quick corner off a big straight.
It's just that corner left for the sun now, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's not too bad though.
It's 23 now for temps.
Don't you do it?
That was a bit optimistic, wasn't it?
Holy.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like he was far too far away to do anything. You could just see him getting closer and closer and like, oh.
That was crazy. McLaren shit on the brakes, though, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
I quite like it as a car, but
Yeah, I quite enjoy driving it as well, but it is terrible on the brakes. Like,
yeah.
Like it was quite funny though, because like I drove the 488 for ages when I started playing this, and then I swapped to the McLaren just for a change, and then like suddenly you could come out of corners faster than people. It's like what is this?
Yeah.
Witchcraft.
There was something about that 488 though that was it was just cool to drive it.
Yeah.
I just really liked it. Yes, they were far better cars to drive.
Yeah.
But it kind of suited my driving style. You could be quite aggressive with it. It still had the tank slapper sort of traits, but if you didn't get into that sort of situation, I think you could drive it quite aggressively. Yeah, I've tried it in 1.9 and it just doesn't feel the same.
I've not tried that in 1.9. One of the things I really missed, it sounds stupid, but one of the things I missed when I went to the 296 was, like, in the 488, everything was on edge. Every time you went near a curb, you were just, like, clenching, just waiting to die, you know?
Yeah.
And I miss that feeling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keeps you honest, you know?
Yeah, that was, it certainly didn't like curbs, did it?
No.
With the wrought iron suspension legs, that was a quick kick, I guess. Just gonna go left.
Yeah, I'm just going to lift a little bit early and let him go, so... Just so he knows. But yeah, the McLaren's quite a lot of fun to drive as well. Like, it's just like really oversteery and stuff. And the Evo is even worse than better than the previous version as well.
Yeah. It feels like it's a very flat car. Like, I know none of the GTs really like roll and stuff like that as such, like the road car, but it just feels like there's absolutely no movement in anything. Just the way it sort of like the impression you get from the way it handles and steers.
So yeah, instead of the roll, it's just like the four wheels kind of move.
Yeah.
Like side to side and whatever. Yeah,
It's
totally.
a really weird sort of feeling you get from it, but yeah, it's a really nice car.
I think the Bentley really like it as well. The Bentley is really unfortunate because it's right-hand drive, so it just confuses me. But I totally love the Bentley. Like, I really like, just because it is so oversteery and it's just like fun, so much fun. And it just loves like Zolder and stuff. It's just like curbs, what curbs?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good times.
I don't think it was a spin. I don't think I've ever driven it other than did a few laps around Silverstone. Just as a, I'll just jump in it and see what happens.
Yeah.
I think Silverstone in 2 weeks would be quite nice. I like Silverstone. It's an awesome track.
Yeah, I quite like Silverstone as well. I don't know what the weather's going to be like there actually, I never checked that.
No, I haven't checked. I've driven
But
a...
so,
Go on.
just Silverstone's a really good track for, like, it's kind of like this, it's like big and expansive, so you can have proper racing and stuff here.
Yeah.
Silverstone.
Yeah, it's a very technical track as well, isn't it? It doesn't look like it, but it really is.
Yeah, I think there's a few like sections, like Maggots, Beggots.
Yep.
I don't know what the other, like, so the last kind of chicane bit and the hairpin before you come down to like a long straight towards the last corners as well. Like really difficult corners and like no real references for braking in that hairpinny bit, so.
No. Yeah, very true. Oh, it's a 50-50 chance.
That'll be fun.
50% dry, 50% wet, 91% changing conditions. Ouch.
Oh, good times.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
What does it say for the ambient temperature? So on the calendar thing, it'll have JSONs for
Oh yes,
for the setup. So if you got the race JSON, it'll just be in there somewhere. Like.
of course, yeah. So starting at 7 in the evening.
Oh,
That's on a Saturday as well.
that's going to be a night race then, right?
Yeah.
Night and wet. Good times.
Oh, yeah. And then valve level 2, ambient temp 16.
Oh my god.
Wow, it's going to be an interesting race.
Fun.
I got to drive a Ferrari 360 in Silverstone
Alright.
many years ago. My other half got me a track day experience thing.
Right.
It was really
Good.
awesome. That was a great time. And then back end of last year, she did a 6 supercar driving experience at Dunsfold, Top Gear track.
Alright, okay.
That was really cool.
Yeah, I've never done anything like that. I think it'd be really... I'd even like to just be in a car when somebody's horsing around it, like at any track at full speed, because I've never experienced that either, actually.
Okay. It's a good laugh.
Yeah, imagine. Like hairy.
Yeah. And our youngest, he's 12. He's got a 3 supercar experience at the Abolodrome from the Grand Tour.
Okay.
So, that should be quite fun. He wanted to drive in McLaren, so we got it's 560, something like that.
Right.
That should be quite good. Probably would have been up in about 22nd by now if I hadn't stacked it.
Maybe. You can still get back there.
Yeah.
Like I say, what's an endurance race without ups and downs, you know?
Yeah, true.
Is Paul still... Paul, are you still here? No. So we did an endurance race at Watkins Glen. I think we were doing alright. In fact, there was 2 races at Watkins Glen. So there was one when Claudio gave the car to Paul, and I don't know, Paul was just like in kind of automatic pilot, into second gear, straight down the pit lane, disqualified.
Oh man.
And then one where we were doing really well, and his shifters didn't work, so he came out the pits and was stuck in the first gear and just had to park it and return to pit.
Oh mate.
It's hugely frustrating, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the disqualification one was really funny because Claudio was streaming. You would just see Claudio's face when he did it. He's just sitting there like, oh, what's just happened? Funny though.
Wow.
I mean, these things happen, right?
It does.
Part and parcel of it.
Yeah.
Ah, that must have been quite close to being an off track there.
I think you did right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still got two.
I need to take my pedals apart. I upgraded I got different throttle springs from eBay.
What pedals have you got?
I've got Fanatec V3 inverteds.
Alright, okay, yeah.
But the throttles always send a bit like flimsy, so I put a new spring in there. It's just been really cool. But for some reason, I think I just need to take them apart and maintain them, oil them up and stuff.
Yeah.
I did a race at Imola for JCL. It was a wet race. I thought, oh, cool, love this. I'm going to do well here. I go pretty well at Imola, and I was doing. The wet was fine. So I was going around, and it's like I'm like 3 seconds a lap slower than everybody else, even the people that I normally lap in a race. And it took me 3/4 of a race to realise that I was only getting about 90% out of my throttle.
Right, okay.
So I had to quickly pull over, recalibrate my pedals, so I could at least get max throttle out of it. Well, then I got the second fastest lap, like about 1.5 tenths off the fastest. So it was really frustrating because I probably could have won the race.
Right. It's maybe just that Fanatec thing, 'cause I remember like I used V3s as well, like non-inverted. And Claudio mentioned that in like a stream one, like that my throttle wasn't going up to 100%.
Oh really?
Yeah. But it's just a recalibration thing, so
Yeah.
probably user error at my end, to be fair.
It's just like I wish I'd noticed like earlier in the race.
What did you say you had a Fanatec wheel as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a CSL Elite, and then when Black Friday came up, they were almost giving away the DD2s.
Right. Yeah.
So I picked up a DD2. I had my McLaren wheel from previous, so I'm still using that, but I've upgraded the shifters.
Right. Okay.
Got magnetic shifters on it from SRM, I think it was, Sim Racing Machines.
Yeah, I never heard of them.
They do custom bits. I think they're based in the Midlands or something like that. I think, maybe.
Right.
But yeah, there was 80 quid, something like that, 100 quid. But they transformed the wheel, so. I was going to get a Simagic Alpha U. It was like 1,700 quid. Okay, so it'd be an upgrade I do like once because it would last like forever. But then when Fanatec came out with the DD2 for Black Friday at about 600 quid, I was like, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, especially when you're already in the ecosystem, right? So.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I would have had to get a new wheel. The pedals would have been alright because they're just USB. But yeah, it would have been a bunch of other stuff as well. So yeah, this is nicer. I had to wait a while because they had an awful time on Black Friday.
Yeah, but it's still having an awful time now, right? Because like there's people talking about like stuff that they ordered like back in October and all that kind of.
Oh wow!
Like I think they ordered stuff that's out of stock and they said they're going to restock, but
Yeah.
but sort of, and the Fanatec CEO left his position quite recently as well, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, I heard
but I
about
think
that.
I think that's kind of like more like. So obviously, like sim racing's become a much bigger thing over the pandemic and all that kind of stuff. But they've never progressed. They've never advanced. Where there's all like Moza and all these other people that are doing lots of good things, and like Fanatec just haven't changed at all. They still sell the V3 pedals as their best thing, but they're like 6 years old now.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose when they came out, they didn't really have a great deal of competition, did they?
No. So that's very much changed now, right?
Yeah. Because I suppose a lot of their stuff is either like proper consumer or sort of prosumer sort of level stuff. But like you say, now you've got Moza coming out and things like that. There's a lot of other, even like the SimMagic, the Alpha Mini or something, is quite respectably priced. It's probably right up there with the DD2 and stuff now, if not better. So yeah, it's weird. And their stock and shipping handling isn't doing them any favours at all, is it?
No. Yeah, their customer service gets a bit of a beating.
Yeah. I was sitting there waiting for my stuff to come, and I was reading all these people over in the UK that were getting parcels and then they were getting sent back because they only had half the shipping stuff. So I was getting as far as wherever it was in Hamburg or something, to meant to be jumping on the plane over here, and they get sent back to the warehouse. I was like, oh shit. I was in Venice just before Christmas. I was sitting there watching my UPS. I was like, oh no, please come through, please come through. I think they came something like early January, so it wasn't too bad. They had something like 50,000 orders or something for Black Friday, and they just
Okay. Yes, that's what's going to happen if you sell DD2s at 600.
Exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. I suppose that's the only reason I upgraded. My CSL Elite was belt driven, but it was fine. It still had enough torsion in it.
Yeah, I think that's probably like the best belt-driven wheel there've been, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Because it was about kind of 6 or 7 Newton meters as well, was it?
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, in reality, that was absolutely fine. Because I think the DD2 peaks at something like 25 or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
But there's no way. When I first got it, I had it turned up. I thought, okay, so I've bought a wheel now that will do more. I need to run it at more. But in reality, you don't. It's nice to have the direct drive for the definition of what you feel, rather than having more strength. I used to DJ through the 90s, and I had belt-driven decks originally.
SL10s, 1210s.
No, I've got 1210s now. I had Sound Labs originally.
Right.
But yeah, at the end of the day, they still played 45s at 45, exactly the same as a direct drive, but they would pick up slower and stuff like that. So it's, I suppose, in a way, it's kind of similar to the driving. You still get the same out of it. It's just that what you feel when you're using it.
Yeah, it's just the experience, right?
Yeah.
So, because I had belt-driven decks way back then, and a couple of my mates had like 1210s, which are just lovely.
Yeah,
They're different. You can make the same noise with them, but it's just the niceness of using them.
Yeah, definitely. They got the 1210s recently off my brother-in-law.
Alright, okay.
Thank you, Ben. A mate of mine I used to DJ with as a kid. He wanted to offload a load of his records, so I'd sold my decks years ago. I kept all my vinyl, and he said to me, "Oh, do you want the vinyl?" I was like, "Yeah." So I'm in the middle of trying to catalogue about 4,000 vinyl.
What kind of like old house music, or
Yeah,
what's that?
house, drum and bass.
Alright, okay.
Some old school. I used to do most of the house stuff, and Dave used to do most of the drum and bass.
Really weird. Hello.
mate.
Really weird thing in Scotland, like, is that people don't or can't dance to drum and bass for some reason. I don't know why. It's got some kind of mental block with it. Is it needs to be 4 beat, or they just don't know how? It's just nuts.
Sounds like an evolutionary thing.
Yeah. You're from Wales. You can't talk about evolution, mate.
Yeah, they were good times, man. There's all the
So we
illegal
appear
races.
to have made up some places.
Of course. I don't know how. It must be like people patting or something. I've been quite steady. I don't think I've been passed by one person as far as I can remember. We've passed somebody who crashed. This guy in front, I think we've caught, so he must have crashed or something. He's maybe suffering from a bit of damage.
So, looking at
alright.
the stint timers, there's a few people that have pitted already, but like P26 has already pitted. And they're only about 20 seconds behind, so they'll get their place back.
So it depends on what people do, because like I said, like, so that guy in Discord's talking about double stint, and when like that's not going to be the answer to this at all. Maybe the BMW is going to force you to do that, because maybe it's got quite a high. But there's probably a better way to do it than that, I would think. So it depends what everybody else does, because we've done like endurance races, and it comes light rain, and then all these people are pitting for wet tyres when there's no need to do it. So hopefully we've got the correct strat today. It was that du trois. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, whatever it is.
It was that du trois guy that. Oh my god! I need to be concentrating on driving. Actually,
It's a
You
good
get off
line
track
if you can get away with it.
Yeah.
if only they removed that big wall, it'd be fine.
It was like it was at Spa a couple of years ago, wasn't it? There was like almost in the pit lane coming around the last corner, weren't they? Did you get an off track for that one coming through there? Spa?
No, I didn't. I did lift. It was an off track, but it wasn't a
Yeah.
track cut.
Cool.
Top 20, maybe. There's 2 people in 20th, and I'm in 21st between them for some reason. But you know.
That's
Alright.
Jonathan Clifford's team. Right, mental. 340.
Who else is in their team? Because
Someone Shiret, Babbitt, Polito. None of them I recognise. Actually, I recognise it, Polito.
yeah, Palit I think I've seen a few times. So I haven't been perfect with fuel, but I've sat about 3.6, 3.65, which is pretty good for me, I think. So maybe get an extra lap out of it.
Do you know what your fuel was last time?
It was okay at the beginning last time, but then near the end it was into this 0.7s. Like, but I usually set at like 0.78 and 0.79 and stuff, so.
Nearly halfway through. Wondering where the Morphe's in the car, P18.
Good work.
And then tell you he's doing 221.9 on the last lap.
And faster than me.
But he's only just got in the car. He's on. on new tyres.
Yeah, I feel
Probably
back
heavy.
I was just saying, like, the front, the core temperature at the front is starting to drop below 80 at times. It's not too bad, but it's gonna get a wee bit worse as we go on.
You say we needed a couple of extra clicks in the front right.
Yeah, definitely on the front right, a couple extra. I would say, like, so I took +5, but I'd say, right, Paul was probably right, that it should have been +6, because they've dropped off quite a bit now. They were okay, you know, at the start, but
So +6 or +7?
For you, I would go probably 8,
Yeah.
because you were low after you followed Brian last time.
This is
So maybe even 9. So if it was me, I'd go 10.
right.
and then put a couple of extra on the right as well, on the front right.
Yeah, I think we need a couple of extra on that right. I'll stick 9 in for me. We'll go in the middle. Let's see how we go. Cheers, mate.
How much fuel have you got left?
6 laps, 25 litres.
So you should.
Oh right, okay, so go and do the calculation here then, right? I'll come
Yeah.
across the line, I'll tell you what I'm at. So we've got 24.9. And I am using, say, 3.7. But I can definitely use a little bit less than that, I think, if I'm mindful.
6.7 laps you've got fuel.
6.7. Right, okay, so if I just consciously do a little bit of short shifting, we'll
Yeah,
get an extra out of it.
Remember, it's quite a long pit lane, so it's probably longer than going over the line, what I'm saying. So you probably need 7.1. You're going
Okay.
or you just go, don't worry about it, and drive as fast as you can. I think it's 6. How long you got? You got about 10 minutes. You should be able to say.
But it's saying 6 laps, right? So it lets me get to the end of this lap and then does 6 from there.
Yeah.
2 minutes a lap, so that's 12 minutes. So that'll take us to 14.
Yeah, you
So it's
should.
about 15, 16.
Yeah, you might be able to tip it over.
Or you can bang in a couple of 218s, that'd be good. No pressure.
Yeah, good. If I was somebody else.
Not me.
So Morphe, that team, they're probably about 26 seconds ahead.
Where about on track are they then?
So 729. They're just going up to Eau Rouge now.
Alright,
They're
okay, so
on
they're
Eau
not
Rouge.
far at all.
You turn the lights on you.
No. Yep. I feel like if I went and sat and practiced Eau Rouge just by itself, I could probably gain myself about 0.3 or 4 of a second. Like, so conservative in races because of off tracks, but I guess most people are, right?
Yeah.
Not just me. Wait until we get to 3 wardens and I start shifting down to second for it, yeah?
In the wet, it's the
Third?
proper. The car behind us is about a pit stop ahead of.
That'd be pretty quick.
So what's it say when you cross the line now?
17.5. 3.68.
.86 laps, so you've not got much more to save.
Okay.
Could even just sit in his slip for a while. If he doesn't do that. Oh, he was seriously giving his tyres some pain then.
It's that feeling when you go over there and the car feels wobbly, you're just like, hold your breath. I'm just going to let this guy go without too much of a problem as well, because that's what we do. You're not diving from 3 seconds away, pal. Come on now. Behave, you know.
Good. Definitely.
he was going through anyway.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
I guess he's probably been fighting with this guy behind for a while as well, so he's probably in a let's not get held up by all these like plebs doing 220s. Oh my. Bentley looks massive, right?
Yeah.
It's big. He's flashing his lights then. Have a right to just get let past, doesn't he?
Oh, this guy's defending.
Yeah.
Blame it.
Yeah. Flash your lights at me, I am going to defend.
It's very clean. Nice.
Some free fuel. What's the... What you got now?
Is it? Down to 3.59 and 13.9 on the line. I'll take your slip, sir. Well, provided you don't take the line you took up Low Rouge last time, because that looked a bit dangerous.
In that slip, say.
Yeah, I think 0.7 is the kind of limit of it, right? So. I'd like to see him go for another move on the Bentley, because, you know.
Yeah.
He's probably going to pit this lap.
Okay.
Possibly.
Oh, yeah,
Depends on how much fuel he's got, because his stint's on 12.
Yeah.
20.
It looks like the McLarens can go just as long as us.
Over fuel again.
.3, 3.61. I did short shift quite a bit on that, especially like coming down down into Puon or out of Puon.
Yeah, you're at 2.85 at the moment.
Oops. That was the final warning for track limits. we're past halfway though, you know, so... Sorry.
Was that on Eau Rouge? I wasn't a screen at the time.
Yeah.
Track cut.
Unfortunately.
We're gonna have to try and save quite a bit in this lap and the next one. Lot to what was straight into the bus stop. Saved quite a bit there.
And what did we say for pressures? +9?
Yeah,
Plus
pretty much.
9, and then the top front right, another 2.
Yeah.
Me the numbers.
6.8. 3.6. So I think I should box this lap anyway.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make it because you'd have to save probably You're on 1.88, so you're very close to one. You're very close to being able to do another lap.
Then I still need to get around the whole pits and stuff.
Exactly.
But if I stick it in 6th before I go up Eau Rouge, like a total donkey.
Well, you can see on your thing gets if it's at 1 lap or 0.9 laps before you get to the line, obviously you've got to pit 'em.
Yeah.
But it's either way, it's gonna be close. So. Yeah, so They didn't pit in front of you, so he's doing a very long stint. Not worth the risk. You make the decision.
Yeah, it's like at 4 now, 3.9. Yeah, 3.5 now, so nah, I need to come in now. I'll get you requested down the pit lane.
Nice work, man. That was a solid stint.
He's got new tyres, he should have set 5, I think.
Yeah, set 5, yeah. 120, pit strat 1, selected, all good. No damage, so dirty windscreen, but I'll live with it.
Should brush the wall slightly on the way into the pits.
Just like whack.
Yeah.
I should have went up his bum and given him a drive-through as well, right?
It's good if you can time it right.
Listen on.
Well done, mate. Drive.
It's fairly uneventful apart from that first lap when I went for a wee spinner. 15. Five, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, good luck. It's on TC7 actually. I just left it there. Cool, I will be back in a minute.
No worries.
Faster cars approaching.
There's a car behind us for position, by.
He's quite quick, that fella, isn't he?
You're quicker. I think I was holding him up a lot of my stint.
Okay.
But he's on warm tyres, so...
He's got a lot of damage.
Is he? I
Yeah.
see that.
His bonnet's half open, isn't he?
He's gonna go for it. From here.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
B7 behind you now.
Ferrari's going to get through as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I will bounce it. Just got a as well. Possibly. And save more fuel where you are now, anyway.
Yep. Okay, we'll see if we can eke out that extra back. Shit.
Luck with those tyres then.
Well, okay, so I tried to take more of the curve on the left.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Work.
Don't suggest you change anything, to be honest.
Faster cars approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Car coming through. Yeah, that was his fault. He didn't leave you any room,
So
so...
he thought we'd take advantage of that, didn't he?
Did you get any damage from...
I'll have a look at it.
You won't have any from the spin.
No. Oh, I'm glad I managed to miss the wall. Tyres are the one thing. I struggle with those later.
Yeah, at least it's early in the stint.
Yep. No
So-
damage from that.
They'll come back.
Yep. No damage, so... A bit of shaking from flat spots. But other than that, nothing. Take that as a
The
win.
fact, yeah, I like the fact your whole name fits in the windscreen.
I used to love that as a kid when I used to play the arcade machines. And I'll get a high
Yeah.
score, it's always only 3 letters, so I can put my whole name in there. Although I'm not sure why it's lowercase. I must have filled
It's
in the form.
it's not lowercase on car.
No, I suppose it's not.
I don't know what it's something like the friendly name in AOR, isn't it? Track limits.
Ah, no way! Shit, sorry man.
Just speed. I didn't even see where you got it, to be honest.
I think
Must
I
be
must have been in
close.
the green on the entrance to that last corner. I think I must have been out too wide
Yeah.
to enter the corner.
That one before.
Yeah. Oh, what a... Not going well for me today, is it?
Be a lot worse.
It could.
But pretty much everyone will.
If they could just throw
I
on
mean-
some free tyres for me while I'm here, that'd be good. Oh,
Yeah, most teams will get drive without a doubt.
no. Yeah.
Plus, you're saving fuel. Think of the fuel save.
Yes! Every cloud.
Just seemed so painful. It's 57 seconds.
Yes.
And you'll have graining on your tyres probably.
Yeah. Right, so the positive is obviously we save fuel, and
Yep.
we've now cleared all of our track cuts. So, yeah.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Maybe I can set it that I took one for the team.
Maybe. Yeah, don't worry about it. We don't expect to not make mistakes occasionally.
Yeah,
It's like we always do something.
it's just life, isn't it?
Sort of in the middle of a track, there's a yellow flag. He's still in the middle.
Oh yeah.
There's a slow car ahead. Faster car coming up behind you. Faster car coming up behind you.
Yeah, I think I got it from here. It was too wide.
Yeah,
on there.
I think I have had one there before.
Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So, oh, so that fourth place going past eighth place.
Yep.
Where do you think we are in all this then? Are we in the 20s or is this our actual position or what do we think?
We had a drive-through.
Oh, right, okay.
I spun it at the
That's,
top of Eau Rouge.
Right, okay.
But no damage.
No, no damage.
Some toasty tyres.
And then coming into the last sweeping left-hander, I was out a little bit too wide. I got trapped in a little injury.
Yeah, I've had one of it's the most annoying place to get it as
Yeah.
well, right? Because it's just one of those like you really don't need to do that
No.
thing. Ah well, at least it's done now. We've got another 3 tokens, you know.
Exactly, that's what I thought. Yeah, I took one for the team.
Hold up.
You don't want to break with tradition. You need to get 3 more before you come back in.
And we save fuel, so
Yeah, that is the positive. We save some fuel. Driving slowly through the pits.
Strategy masters, right? I think the only bad thing about it, I guess, is your tyres gonna cool down. And if you've done it quite early on and your tyres weren't up to temperature, that might be
Yeah.
a good thing. So yeah. But yeah, apologies, Paul. That's our fault. That's totally. You're like an innocent bystander here.
Drive-through as well. It's at 2 each, isn't it?
Faster cars approaching.
I'm racing here on my own, I always make sure I use all my 3 drive throughs.
Oh really?
You can gain loads of time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just by purposely. But is there not a point where it just gives you like a drive-through straight
you-
off for being such a cheeky?
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
you can't completely, but you save a couple for the last, say, 5 laps or so. You can use it to get away from people.
Yeah.
What's the next track we've got after this one?
Well, we were looking at that while you were away actually. So it's Silverstone,
Okay.
and it's like a night race because it starts at like 8 o'clock, and it's like I think 50-50 wet,
Yeah.
and it's like 16 degrees or something like that. So it should be fun.
Car on the left. Green on the left.
And then I think it's a Hungaroring after that, and I think that is wet as well. At least
Oh
partly.
really?
I think so.
Wow.
Be okay then.
Yeah.
These flat spots are proper shaking around. I'm gonna miss Nord's scent parts.
That another 10-hour.
12-hour Nords, I think.
Yeah. Hungaroring's actually 70% dry, 1% wet, 30% changing conditions. So I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what Nods looks like either, because it's 1% dry, 0% wet, 99% changing conditions. What does that mean? It's going to rain once every half hour or something. That's really interesting, actually. That's weird.
used their set by accident because they had an accident. Because you normally have changed tyres on, don't you? So there's probably people that have already used their allocation of tyres at least once.
Possibly, yeah. So yeah, the weather for Nordschleife is like wild. Like it's properly like raining, stop raining, raining, stop raining,
Yeah,
raining,
I need-
stop raining.
I need to. I'm happy in the dry. I need to practice in the wet.
So it's like 3% is full dry session, 1% full wet, 97% mixed. That should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
There will be death.
Yes.
It's a good lap time. The spinner. Position.
Well done, mate. This is me. What's up, guys?
Was our fastest lap of a race.
Oh, I did something at work. Make up for me spinning.
Do that every lap, you'll be down to a 210. Austin. Traffic up ahead, isn't there?
Yeah. Just got a friendly warning for that one.
I think you actually did gain, Matt,
Did I
in
really?
reality. Well, it looks like you were closer to half.
Yeah. My delta's down to -9, so
Yeah, they're pretty slowing each other up.
Car on the left.
I think you cut the track.
Clear on the left. Car on the right.
Sir,
Clear on the right.
How are the pressures? We managed to get them right yet?
26.5 on the front left, 26.0 on the front right, but I've bashed that tyre a couple of times,
Right, okay.
so it might be me. The rears are 26.8 and 26.5, so I think in general the right hand side seems a bit lower.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, what the hell?
Faster car coming up behind you.
Oh, that was Morphe.
Was it really? Oh, it was.
Yeah. That's a shame, because I think he's been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
But I don't know what happened there, because it didn't look like he was near anybody when that happened.
What, stop and go 30? That's painful.
Very.
Shit.
Did you get one for that?
No, just a friendly slap on the wrist. That doesn't help the tyres.
How long have I got? Oh, loads of time. Who was it that died earlier? You just missed.
I don't know.
I had in my mind it might have been Morph, but
Yeah, it was Morphe when he was going up the straight. Yeah.
Oh, he's in the pits. We're going to gain that position back.
well, if he couldn't make it back, he'd have lost a whole lap.
Yeah.
They were quite a long way away from us, right?
Yeah.
'Cause they were like 19th or something.
Yeah, they were 70 last time. But, okay. You want to give me your fuel next time you go across the line, and I'll see if I can calculate
Sure.
fuel.
So it's been a constant 353 for the last God knows how many laps.
Yeah, that's good. 3.4. I don't know, it seems to vary as well. It seems to stay constant usage. It seems to jump up sometimes and then go back down.
Right.
No apparent reason.
So 352 and 60.7.
So you're currently at 17.2 laps.
Oh, that's cool. Is that good? Yeah.
Wow. If you wanted to get another lap, you've got to save
Oh, yeah.
quite a lot.
Okay.
But if you sit where you are, that's probably reasonable anyway.
Yeah, I'd say like 3.5 is really good, right? So
Yeah. So Morphe's team are now down in 33.
Wow. That was a 3:49. That.
Good. I'll check the maths again in about another 10 minutes.
is actually our position now, 27th.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I think it could be quite close because apart from the guy in front who's got a stint timer of 5 minutes, everybody else is like 30, 40, 50 minutes into theirs. So
Oh wow, okay.
I think I might have screwed up the calculation at the start because I think we will have to double stint for sure, but I think the double stint might be about 40 minutes rather than 20. But we should still just leave it to the end and do what we're doing, so it's the shortest possible stint, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I only imagine how annoying it would be if you double stinted your tyres now and it started raining.
Yes.
You'd just be like, why?
Yep.
It definitely could be worse because I was just watching Claudio's cap and it's absolutely gushing with rain there.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Wow.
funny. Like the production of it is really good. Like considering what it is, like the actual coverage is like excellent. Like the commentary is really good and all the camera work and everything's amazing.
Sweet. Is it to do with his
Really?
work?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh right.
Goes into the car and it's
It's getting really hot out here, that's for sure.
Really hot.
Yeah. Yeah, my little fan behind my wheel's not cutting it now.
Alright, okay. It's really sunny here today.
Yeah.
How are your tyre pressures?
Other than the front right where I've already been told I've got pressure loss. 26.3 at the front.
Just if you cycle the strap from 2 back to 1 to reset it.
Okay.
Tell me the fuel when you cross the line, I'll work it again.
is a 3.49 and 39.8 left.
So you're at 11.4.
Okay, so 1 up.
So you've gained a little bit,
Not enough.
but probably not enough, to be honest.
I'm not sure I'm going to gain that 0.6
No.
that I need either. So.
No, I wouldn't worry about it. Just drive.
Okay. Alexa, turn on bungalow aircon.
Just showing off now.
No, I'm just really hot. My little lad's gone somewhere.
I was gonna say, have you got a daughter called Alexa?
Yeah. Oh, that's better. I'm out of a 12-foot log cabin. When it gets hot, the wood holds it, but obviously holds the heat in.
Yeah.
So when it's cold, it's bloody cold as well. But yeah, getting aircon installed out here is the best thing I've done in this room. That's interesting, huh?
So when you're on the straight, you can give me, do you reckon 13 clicks up
Yeah.
plus 2 extra on the front right?
That's from Strat Run, yeah?
Yeah, from the base of Strat 1.
Oh, Hofbauer's really caught us up.
Yeah, they'll be pitting before us though. Not by a massive. 8 minutes difference.
Okay.
Faster car coming down behind you.
Jesus Christ, how did you get that much drive out of there?
No.
He's in another class of car.
Yeah.
Got NOS.
Yeah.
I mean, the speed he's driving away is ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's not that fit quick now, but it's like
Yeah.
on that pull bit his mid corner speed is so high.
Yeah. It's crazy. Maybe he didn't pirouette on his tyres.
We're kind of catching up by the end of the straight though, so maybe he's just on quite a high wing or whatever.
Yeah. He's off now, isn't he? If I can put all my best bits together from the lap, I'll be alright.
He's either going to hit now or do one more lap. No idea what his fuel decisions is. Your tyres are screaming at the moment. Good time. Yeah, so I have 13 clicks up and 2 clicks front right, and double check I'm on tyre set 6, I think, should be.
Yep, I'm done. Going for another lap.
Yeah, this will got to be his last one though. You should have 2 more,
I've got 7.
at least 7.
Yep.
That's very good.
I was down to 3.47 and 8. I'm up to 3.5 for that lap. Tyres are not actually as bad as they should be.
They do tend to come back later.
A bit bumpy on those tight corners at slow speed. And the flat spots, but grip wise they're not bad.
you'd think as he's going to pit, this would be worth the effort.
I thought that, yeah.
Maybe he's got another lap. I'd be surprised.
Maybe. He
Well,
did
we-
kind of back off because he put his nose in and then did take it out. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they're driving the same way we are, they should have more laps.
Yeah.
we'll see anyway.
If he tries it again, I'll probably let him go. Because it's not worth fighting for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I've got another lap.
So he's on 114. Uh-huh.
Probably get me down the Camel Straight, I think.
He's probably saving fuel as well.
It will be.
Got a good run.
He did get a good run.
Yeah. I'll let him go. I'll
Yeah.
make him fight for it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh,
Car on the right.
bye.
Clear on the
Get
right.
him off the road.
Wow.
Oh, that must be gutting because he's
Yeah.
about to pit and everything.
Yeah.
He ever done it? I never touched him.
Ah,
No, you kind of lifted and let him go
Yep.
as well. So yeah, that's hard.
So 5 laps left apparently.
good. You should 120, just about. Yeah, if you tell me when you cross the line, I'll give you an update on whether you've gone over.
Yeah, I think my fuel burns went up slightly, I think, fight with him. So, sort of 351 this time at the moment. So 351, 18.9.
Yeah, you're fine. You've got 5.38.
Okay, not enough to get to 6.
No.
He's on another lap.
What, even with his damage?
Yeah. So that's going to take him up to practically. I guess that's what you did on your first stint, Paul, like 119 or something like that. So.
Yeah, that's right.
So I guess it's just me that's the cause of all this climate change.
It's me with my big 3-litre BMW. Which is actually more economical than most other cars I've ever had, sadly.
Yeah, I recently got rid of E63S.
Alright. A real one with a real engine.
Yeah,
Hybrid.
that was a 2013
Yeah.
facelift, 5.5 litre bi-turbo.
Nice.
On a normal sort of day, it would do 13 to the gallon. Spiritedly around town, 7 or 8. Yeah, it wasn't good for fuel. We took it to
I
Spain
had
and did
Oh,
about.
did you? Yeah, how much did it do on a tank?
I think we got up to about 26 on the motorways over there. We did about 1400 quid in fuel, which wasn't too bad, I suppose. It was a nice daily car.
Faster car is approaching.
I had a CLK 55,
Oh, nice.
which was a 5.5 litre V8, but normally has not
Oh,
the
okay.
supercharged version.
Oh, nice.
That sounded like a NASCAR.
Remember to request.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, where's he going?
Clear on the right.
Don't know, but that's got to be a track cut, hasn't it?
Nice.
That's that guy pitting now, so that's yeah, the 119.20.
Yeah, dead up bang on 120. This was.
Sorry, I was actually saying remember to request because I was watching him going into the pits. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah.
Where do you live here?
North West London,
Okay.
over near Heathrow.
Yeah. Really?
It's not too bad over there. I suppose we're far enough out of London that it's quite quiet.
Yeah.
But close enough that on the tube it's only an hour away. It's 45 minutes. In central
Yeah.
town. So. Unfortunately, Khan has decided to put us just inside the ULEZ zone,
Okay.
which is a pain in the arse. So we got two old classic minis as well. I can't drive those without paying $12.50 a day.
Just to take them off the driveway.
Yeah. Yep.
You'd think there'd be some resident exemption.
Yeah. Nope. I don't think it'd help. They're old 1275 carburetor.
Yeah.
And the tax on them is. I pay as much tax on minis as I do on my Golf Club Sport.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's one thing I don't miss about the Mercury is £5,500 a year in tax. Sold the Mercury for Porsche 997.
Which one?
2005 911 997.1. Had it less than 2 weeks and got written off outside my house. Bought the other one. And
Yeah.
within 3 months, the engine blew up.
Okay.
And it was going to be a 17 grand repair bill. So it was on finance. I learned a long time ago that if I'm buying a decent second-hand car, put some of it on finance. So if there's any problems, they'll deal with it. In the end, I gave the car back. I was like, nah, I bought a Golf. That's a lucky car. I could get like a laptop in the Porsche, that was about it.
Yeah,
Useless.
they're nice. They're nice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. What year's your Beamer?
Well, I'm about to change it, but I've got a 2017 440,
Oh, nice.
and I've just ordered a new 440.
Nice.
Partly because the finance is on used cars is pathetic, so
Right.
I may as well get a new one.
Yeah.
Brio on the left.
And I generally buy my car on PCPs or leases. So there's also a part of me wants to have a car with a nice engine before you can't have any more cars with nice
Yeah.
engines.
Very true. Oh, and I mean, there's that one.
Okay, I read a lot of stuff, and the market for EVs have gone through the toilet recently,
Oh, really?
especially used ones.
Right.
Pretty much name your price if you want an EV.
Wow.
They're too expensive and they're not environmentally friendly either.
Yeah. I don't know how I'd cope without having the engine sound. Like I like driving. I like cars. I like driving. So to not
It's
have
tough,
that. Yeah.
Right, hits, remember?
Yep.
So you got to 118.29.
Okay. Okay, so we should be all good. This is such a long pit lane.
I'm on new tyres. Oh, you've already done that.
Yep.
I'm so paranoid.
Just don't trust your teammates.
Yeah, yeah. It's a circle with a hole in the middle, right? Looks like a polo. Come on, straight on. Yes.
So, a little while ago, I was reading an article about BMWs, and apparently newer BMWs are so soundproof that they actually put the engine noises through the speakers to make it sound like you can still hear the engine.
They do.
Yeah, my Golf was the same.
Right. Wild, like.
The new 63S has it's a hybrid.
6, 5,
Alright, I'll just
4,
concentrate for a
3,
second.
2, 1, all yours. Nice.
Yeah, it's a 4-litre, a 4-cylinder with a hybrid engine, and they've got speakers on the outside of the car
Oh, you serious?
to make it sound
Oh.
like something when people go past.
It's just wrong, isn't it? That's one of the first things I turned off in the Golf was engine sound through the speakers.
well over halfway through the race now. Yeah, I'm not having the best stint this afternoon. Wow, we could be worse. Yeah, we'll see how we go through the night. 3.5 hours to go. Stint each to go, maybe. I was hoping for a slightly better outcome than this. I think me spinning it and getting a drive through has probably killed those chances. Such is life. And what's up? What's from here?
Just managed to save that.
That was a good save considering, man.
Yeah, that could have been really bad, but good work, good work.
Luckily it was all just side damage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't even that hard.
No.
I'll have a look in a second.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a nice recovery.
I so gentle on the brakes. Yeah, 2 seconds.
Yeah, so just enough to get that window washed. It was nice.
Yeah.
Good times.
Save some fuel. It's a bit dazzly in the car. I'm sort of having trouble adjusting my eyes.
Right.
The headlamps are too bright.
So yeah, so if you do like a 1 hour 19 stint, that takes us down to about 2 hours and 3 or 4 to go. So Ian, you might want to do the next stint.
Okay.
Just because then you can have the longer one, and you can, like, because you're better at fuel saving than me, and I'll just take the god awful tyres for the last stint, so I've got all the excuses in the world for more drive-throughs.
I'll try not to spin them, yeah?
Yeah, but I guess we could swap them out to a tyre set that's not been spun if you do anything ridiculous on them. But yeah. Oh.
I don't think he was quite close enough to do that, was
I
he?
think that was a bit of a mistake on his part, because he went into the corner at a funny angle. So. But yeah, so if you want to fuel save the next stint, and that, or just do what you've been doing.
Alright, fair enough. Don't go that way then.
Oh Christ, and then squeeze you. Yeah, we can do that, Rob. Sounds good.
It should be like a 40-minute stint at the end, that'd be fine. You've got your indicator on. Stuff.
Yeah.
Green light, go, go, go.
Bet he's getting flashbacks there, like.
Yeah.
Is his car all matched up? Is he fitted to repair it?
Sumi, I don't think he hit the barrier too hard, to be honest. He didn't lose that much time. He was only like maybe sort of, I don't know, 10 seconds behind us when he pitted, so.
Ah, okay.
Fuel usage is 3.38 at the moment.
Wow.
What? You just want to finish the race?
Yeah. Who's getting the meat?
Or it might be one of those kind of glitch things that happens.
Ah, okay.
So if you leave the server and come back into the server now, the lights on your car won't be on.
Ah, yes, I noticed that.
And you can see the meatball flag, but the person that's driving the car won't see it. So it might be something like
Right. Yeah,
Um,
it took
you-
a few seconds for the lights to appear. They're on now. in the car.
that. Yeah. If you say as well, if the person driving flashes the lights, they come back on for you as well. So
Oh, okay.
or weird ACC things.
Yeah.
Flash your lights all you like.
I'm back here at Spa tomorrow night for JCL. Round 3.
Can't just disappear.
I'm back in the course for JCL. So, a bit of a difference to driving a Ferrari. A bit more stable around here, I think. I think I'm quicker in the Porsche than I'm in the Ferrari. So it should be good evening. I missed last week's race at Monza. So I think I'm 7th in the championship overall from the first race. So hopefully we get a good result tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see how we go. It'll be nice to be back in the Porsche. But I'm kind of getting used to the Ferrari now. This has been a nice change. Doing it as a team event has been really cool as well. Good off with a team event. Brian and Paul, great guys to do this with.
Nice avoidance there. A bit sketchy.
Oh yeah. It's pretty similar to the line you took on your second lap, was it?
You know, I did it better that time though.
Practice makes perfect, eh?
Sorry, bit of a bad couple of corners. I was having to stop my monitor going to sleep.
See.
I've the remote control velcroed to the rig for it,
Cool.
but I couldn't.
Yeah.
It's quite dark, gone quite dark. I'll see it.
Seems strange that I would go to sleep when you're using it, but
I know.
Yeah.
Just gotta stop and go.
I don't see who it was. They must have just abandoned the game as soon as they got that.
Yeah.
Like, because there's nobody on the leaderboard at all that has a stop and go. Nice.
Am I really holding you up that much? There.
Nice solid drive, man. fast lap times, Paul. What the hell? Oh, I thought my game had crashed then.
Why?
It just went all glitched out. Yeah, it's weird.
Uh-oh.
What did I?
So this kind of happened just at Nords as well, like, and then the game did disconnect.
Okay.
So fingers crossed it's just like a server glitch or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like it put me all over the place. Oh,
Oh, mine did it there actually.
yeah.
That's
Oh,
not
so
good.
it's not me then.
Nah. You can see. I don't know if you can see the server statistics. It jumped from like 70 to like 220 when it glitched. So, and it's jumping a bit again.
Yeah.
So it might be an issue. Hopefully it's short-lived.
It's winning some solid laps at the moment.
Yeah.
He must have disconnected me for a split second. Because when I came back, I was looking at somebody else's car.
Yeah.
No lights on. And the meeting flag was showing again. And all of a sudden the lights came back on.
I'd say it's been a lot worse for us since the Nordschliefe update, right?
Right.
Keeps telling me a faster car is approaching, but he's not getting any closer.
No.
What was your fuel over the line there? See?
345 and about 31.2 litres.
.05 laps.
Better save a bit more then, haven't I? Make sure I get
Maybe,
the 9.
But remember, when you go into the pits, because you're like at such low revs and stuff, it, like you hardly use anything, even though the pit's quite long. So.
fun of it.
Did. I probably braked slightly because I was trying to do the TC at the time,
Right.
but not that much.
This is a bit of a run here, so.
Fuel saving, maybe.
Have we got pressures and stuff sorted out?
No, we'll have to do that.
Yeah.
Down at 20 degrees now. One for over 26.
Not too shabby.
It really is about getting your lines sorted through Eau Rouge.
Yeah.
Brakes want to work then. Bit annoying.
What do we think for pressures then? It's going to be like plus 13 or something like that. Some ridiculous numbers.
Mine are bang on at the moment. They were a bit hot.
Okay.
We put
What did you do?
13.
I did 13 and then plus 2 on the top front right.
I would say go the same.
Okay.
They got a couple of quick drivers in that car 97 and a couple
Yeah.
of slower ones, I think.
Yeah, there's quite a few cars that have got that, which is quite unusual, I think. But I guess because it's kind of a filler league,
Yeah.
nobody's taking it too seriously. But it's quite nice because it just means it's so like really random, right?
Yep.
Like everybody's pace is like shrug your shoulders and see what happens.
Yeah.
quite enjoying Eau Rouge at the moment.
You seem to be hitting that sweet spot at the moment.
Oh, I got track limit. I've had 2 now.
Oh wow.
I thought that was alright, that one. That's annoying.
So we've got 2 in total at the moment, have we?
Yeah.
Danger.
Yeah. I'll hand it back to you, Brian, with 3.
And some worn tyres.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about the tyres as well, because I was thinking we could just put on whatever set we think's not being used as much, but I think we probably just want to keep the same set on that's getting used in the car, because that'll keep our pit time down as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that, like, yeah, well that as well, yeah. But you won't, there's no fixed timer for the pit, right? So
No.
if we're just putting in like 70 or 80 litres, then it's probably a lot quicker just to not change the tyres.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how much quicker though, we'll have to have a wee check.
I think tyres is 30 seconds regardless.
Yeah, but then the fuel's like point something per litre or something,
Okay.
you know? So, like, it's going to be like, I don't know, if it say it's like 40-50 minutes, it's going to be like 80 litres, so...
Yeah.
How many laps have we got?
3.8.
Coming up to my final stint now for the day. Hopefully look after the tyres a bit better than I have done. Try not to spin. And then Brian's going to finish off with a short stint for about 40 minutes. So if I can look after the tyres, it will give him something decent to run on, because it'll be our last set of tyres we can use. We are limited to 7 sets for today. So that's the plan. I want to jump in next because my fuel consumption is a little bit better. So hopefully I'll leave us less fuel to put in for the final stint. Brian will take us across the line.
Well, somebody was saying the BM is only managing like 1 hour 10 a stint. That's quite a lot, right? Even because that's like 6 or 7 stints, and that's like a full hour you've kind of lost there. Is that a warning as well? Yeah, that Bentley got a drive through a minute ago as well.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
What have I got? 10 litres of 3 laps left. 2 laps left. Just got to 2.
Yeah. TC3?
I've been forgetting to do that numerous times today. It just gets a bit leery round this bit.
Yeah.
because I'm short shifting, it's not really doesn't really have that much effect.
Yeah, I think like Suzuka's probably the worst place for that when you do it at the hairpin and you forget to do it for spoon.
Yeah.
And like you come out on that bad camber slippy surface, you're just like, oops.
Yeah.
I'm sideways again.
Morning there, Jess. How you doing, mate? We are coming up to the end of the session. Paul's going to hand over to me. One final hour and 20 minute stint to do. And then Brian's going to finish the race for us. We're not doing too bad. Some ups and downs, but a 10-hour race, kind of got to expect that. It's been a fun one anyway.
So that's a Ferrari in 21st just got. Well, that's just a 15-second penalty actually, so too bad. Oh, there's another penalty. Well, that's the Bentley just got a penalty. Chris Warner and his team are 4th.
Yeah, feeling pretty good, please. Thanks, mate. Yeah, this has been an interesting race. It's been dry, thankfully. I think we made the right calls with pits. We started in 34th. Cool. Good to see you here. We'll probably be streaming them all. I won't be here for the Nordschliefe, unfortunately. But you're welcome here anytime. Nice to see somebody else hanging around. What position are you in? Yeah, I think we would have done a bit better had I not spun it twice. But and we've got to drive through as well for track limits. But we can't complain really. What car number are you driving, area? Oh, very nice. P2, beautiful. Oh, yeah, very good. Really quite a mixed grid. So yeah, I think it's been quite an interesting race between variations of drivers, even amongst teams. There was just talking a minute ago about there's a couple of teams with some quick drivers, a couple of teams with some quick and slow drivers, or slower drivers. So it's nice to see a mixed bag of abilities. Tier 5 is better than me. I didn't get past my induction races. So yeah, it could have been better for me. But It's all, I quite like the idea that it's a mixed bag of people. But
You're at the end of this lap, yeah?
Yeah, in at the end of this lap. Definitely not got enough fuel to do another lap.
I take it Ian is there.
Yep, I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Good stuff.
Somebody just jumped into the stream. They're running in second.
Alright, who's that? Blizzard and...
Yeah, got some mates in Sky Motorsports. So yeah, they're running second. Nice.
Do you want 2.5 seconds of repair?
That
Might as well.
I don't mind, mate. If the car drive,
I'll leave it on then.
thank you, mate. I hope you do well. And good luck to your friends too. Cheers.
Nice work, Paul.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, there's some pretty consistent lap times. Quite a while then. I impressed myself. I think once you start getting Eau Rouge, you save so much time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're coming out the end 4, maybe 5 kilometres quick, an hour quicker than I do by the time I hit the braking zone. The end of the Camel
My
Track.
force feedback went really weird.
Mine
Went
did
really
that
light.
on that corner.
Yeah, on that corner. It like there's no resistance at all.
It's really odd, isn't it? That's why I restarted my wheel earlier, because I wasn't sure that I was going to get force feedback back. Yeah, very, very odd. It doesn't normally happen, does it?
Straight up.
It's not something I've come across before anyway.
So that was a 1:23.
Wow.
Then
Yeah, that was it. Super.
Nice.
20 seconds.
Cool.
Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. I wish there was a surefire way of doing that,
Yeah.
because it was running at 2 seconds. So
Right.
I started it at 3 seconds. I'll let you concentrate. I'm gonna go and eat my dinner.
Cheers, mate.
Cool. So the car behind us is that Hofbauer's car again.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing to their car. It must just be like,
Crazy.
yeah, just playing dodge jumps or whatever.
So my goal this stint is to half decent times and to preserve the tyres.
Yeah. I mean, if you can.
No pressure.
It'd be better if it just started raining but like 40 minutes to go. That'd be
Yeah.
just use a set of wets, you know.
Yeah, we're good. I'd not get any more track cuts as well.
Yeah, probably best not to. But I will have us driving through the pits.
Yeah.
What have we got? 2 at the moment, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fair. I guess that is
Yeah.
Paul's rations of drive
Yeah.
through tokens.
Back off that through.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
He's only going to catch me up later on, so
Yeah, it's fine.
keep out the ditches as well, so I don't puncture the tyres.
Yeah, that would be preferable.
Yeah.
So, what you might want to do, if you can, along a straight, is just set it to like 80 litre. Go put in 80 litres instead of 120,
Okay.
and then when you get a chance, untick the tyre box and see how many seconds it's going to take just to stick the 80 litres in without
yeah.
tyres, and then we can kind of make a decision about whether we change tyres or whatever from there.
Yep.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
80 litres of fuel, no tyres. It's 5 seconds.
Right,
5.2
okay, so
seconds.
yeah, so I guess we did go with that regardless of how badly you break our tyres.
Yeah. I'll try really hard because that makes a big difference.
I mean, the tyres aren't going to be great anyway, because once you start and stop with them, they're like totally
Yeah.
terrible. Like, but it's just 40 minutes. What's the worst that can happen, right?
Yeah.
It's actually probably the hardest track to stay off the curbs, apart from like roller and Imola and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like nearly every single corner really encourages you to use them, or at least on the exit, if nowhere else. So
Yeah, definitely.
Car ahead is the one.
Marshals are still waving the Minton flag at me.
Right.
I've got nothing above the time, so I know it's not actually applicable.
Maybe they're just prophesizing. Well, that was close.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's alright.
I should have waited. I had a really quick lap time. I haven't
Chasing
now.
the Delta. Chasing the Delta.
Yeah. It would have been low to mid 19s.
Okay.
So I thought it was, yeah. Not much point if I end up spinning it. So. It was a simple move.
One thing I don't know is how easy it is to do a driver swap if the pit stop is only 5 seconds. shouldn't be a problem, should it? I've never
No, I
tried it
don't think
before.
so. When I get on another straight, I'll change it to use selected. See what happens here. But I think the driver swaps are almost like instant. I'm not even sure they come into the time frame.
Yeah, no, I don't think they do that. It's just for like, well, I guess it'd be the same as doing it yourself. It's just like that, a very short time to, as soon as you stop the car, you basically need to switch the ignition on and then you're primed to go again, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
But then I don't see any of that happening realistically if I'm the driver swap, so yeah. So, but even if we lose a couple of seconds, it's not really a big deal, is it?
Yeah, it'll be a quick
We've
countdown.
Yeah. We've lost worse than racing over the course of the last 9 hours or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, with a driver stop for 30 seconds.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, I guess you'll be doing the last stint then, right? Good luck. No drive-throughs, remember?
Yeah. Oh shit, man.
I didn't realise that. I didn't know that was a thing.
No, I
just
didn't
thought it was going to
either.
be quite awkward. But I guess if it's simulated, you're simulating somebody getting out with the car and getting into it, right? So
Yeah, they don't get in and out in no time, do they?
no,
Oh, mate,
it's
that's
just a rough
No.
last stint.
Oh, that wasn't the plan.
I mean, I suppose it's possible if like the new driver gets in the driver's side and just pushes the other guy out the passenger side.
Yeah.
I mean, like if it is a problem, we can just do a tyre change. It's not a huge deal. So
Yeah. If you want to jump on the next train down or something, feel free to
just get on your.
swap seats.
Yeah, I'd probably need something faster than your old Porsche to manage that.
Yeah, I think so. more penalties.
Looking at the amount of time left, it wouldn't surprise me if some people blow their tyres up.
Oh, really?
Maybe. So we were just checking on the numbers and stuff, so it only takes 5 seconds to put in 80 litres.
Okay.
But if you do a driver swap, it puts up to 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, I did, because I've never seen that before, but yeah, that's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, my tyres felt good at the end.
The ones you just used on the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can use them if we want. I guess it depends on how... If Ian feels like he could just finish it, because it's... 25 seconds is not to be sniffed at, to be honest, so...
No.
See how we feel.
I don't mind doing it, I don't want to rob you of a drive. That's all.
That's alright. I'm not a big fan of Spa anyway, so...
Having these tyre pressures up this high has made a big difference.
Does it? Yeah, like... Are they...
They're
Quite much... But... Right, okay. So that might have been... I don't know why they were so off before, though. That's really weird.
No. I'm barely scuffing at the moment.
What are they at?
27 and 27.3 at the front. 27.2
Yeah,
and
mine
27.3 at the
mine
back.
started like that at the beginning of a stint,
Okay,
but by the end they were bang on. Like,
right.
it's like
To be honest, these feel lovely at the moment.
Car on the left. Clear on the
It's
left.
just wild. It's not usually wrong with the tyre pressures, but that's like 7 or 8 clicks, like...
Yeah.
So, apologies for that, my bad, but I'm not sure what's happened there.
Oh.
I wonder if I got the longest stint of anyone in the race.
Oh yeah.
But imagine so.
It makes a huge difference going up through Eau Rouge.
What? Having proper tyres? Who knew? Who knew?
You do it completely different. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Yep.
It's right, but you do it completely differently to me, which is weird, isn't it? Because you'd
Yeah.
think there's probably only one way through there.
Yep.
Because I'm always, like I say, on that last left bit, I'm always on the inside of that, almost cutting it.
Right.
Oh, a 40-second penalty for P17.
Oh yeah, that's quite something.
Yeah. I mean, if you've done something that's worth 40 seconds, it's probably worth a stop and go.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Must have killed my laptop.
It's horrible when you have to lift off there, isn't it?
It is. That was like 47 or something, and it's now.
It's like when that car was parked on the outside, right on my line.
Yeah.
I had to do that.
It's at P6 behind, as you can see.
I'm just overtaking him. I think it was P6 I went past.
Was it?
Yeah, he was slower, and I think he just decided that we're at least one lap down, it wasn't worth a fight,
Okay.
which makes sense.
Perhaps really fuel saving.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I thought it was actually like the other guy you just went past, but yeah, fair enough.
Have you heard about Fanatec and their problems at the moment?
Oh yeah, we were kind of talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
So CEO's gone, but I say there was people in Jardier's stream the other night saying that they'd like ordered stuff in October and they still didn't have it. But I think it's like stuff that they'd ordered that wasn't in stock when they ordered it, and then probably just not in stock now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's much of a surprise. Like I really say that Fanatec haven't done anything in the last, like even though sim racing's got massive and there's lots of new people like Acer and like Moza and whoever, they've all started, or like Thrustmaster have kind of upped their game and stuff, but Fanatec haven't really done anything. They still, the V3 pedals are still their best pedals, and they're like 7 years old or something, so
Yeah.
that's strange.
Yeah, I don't understand their business model. Made no sense. Because they'd have been far better having distributors.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true as well, actually, yeah.
'Cause it's not scalable because you end up having to support it. You do all the support for everything. Whereas if you have distributors, you're instantly expecting them to do the monkey work of the support.
Yeah, they're like your first line of support, and it's not something that you're having to pay for or organise and things. Yeah, you're probably right, I never thought of that. But then it may have worked alright when sim racing was smaller, because like obviously sim racing's grown.
I know, there was
quite a lot,
basically no choice, did there? It was either Thrustmaster or Fanatec or some really expensive wheelbase you've never heard of. Just a motor.
But definitely the numbers, even like with all the competitors they've got now, would have been quite a lot smaller than they are nowadays, right?
Yep. I mean, I had their BMW wheel, and it was really nice quality, but compared to what I've got now, it was a bit toy-like, to be fair. It didn't scream quality compared to what you can get these days. But I really regret, the only Fanatec thing I regretted buying was the V3 pedals, because I had the CSL Elite pedals with the load cell, and I thought they were better.
Right.
It wasn't an upgrade. It didn't feel like an upgrade at all.
Okay. I've got V3 inverteds.
Alright.
But
Zazzy
they-
used to have them.
Okay. But they were an upgrade from my G25.
Yeah,
So
well
they
that's
were
a big upgrade.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about the CSLs, you could adjust them. You could set the plate up with just 2 pedals, which is I don't want a clutch.
Yep.
Whereas you couldn't do that easily with the V3s. I had to buy some like 3D printed spacers and like take the clutch out
Okay.
and readjust it all.
Right. I quite like driving like the old classic GP cars and stuff in the AMS.
Yeah.
So yeah, the clutch is nice to have. I
Yeah,
enjoy the
right.
clutch and 8 shifter.
If I had gears and I wanted one, then yeah, that
Yeah.
it would have been a bonus. But I've only got 2 pedals on my rig.
Right.
When I was buying my new car, I took a Civic Type R out for a drive,
Yeah.
and I'd not driven a manual car for. I had an Integra Type R years ago,
Oh wow.
so it's sort of what it might. I would have really have liked. I would have probably bought it, but my wife would have hated me. It was also the finance on it was ridiculously expensive.
Really?
And the only reason I can think is that they don't want to sell it because of all these CO2.
Yeah.
They have only so many, so much CO2 emitting cars they can sell, don't they? The rest have to be electric, otherwise they get fined.
Oh really?
So I've got this theory that they literally don't want to sell it, so that's why it's so expensive. It's expensive for a Civic, and 2, the finance is rubbish.
No, I've never heard of that. Is that like per dealer or?
Yeah, well, car manufacturers, I think
Right,
it's a global thing. But the European car manufacturers, of which Honda they did cars in Europe, I don't know whether they still do, but they have to sort of offset EVs against like cars with engines because of the CO2. But they said that apparently by 2030 it's supposed to be 80% of cars should be non-combustion engines.
Yeah, new cars.
80% of new cars, yeah, in Europe. And then 2035 is obviously all cars, new cars. But most people think that the manufacturers won't put up with it because EVs aren't selling it. I mean, I don't know how long that's going to go on, but people don't want. If they can't sell them, then they'll get fined for selling the non-EVs. So they either have to massively lower their price. I don't see a way they can make a profit. Yeah, but anyway, the Honda was an amazing car
Really?
to drive. It was really good fun. But it made me miss having a manual.
Yeah. When I used to get out of the Merc, I always used to drive that with paddles.
Yeah.
And then I'd jump in a Mini with only, whatever it's got, 98 brake or 100 brake horsepower.
It only weighs about 900 kilos.
Yeah, and a 4-speed box.
Yeah.
But it's such a fun car to drive because there's absolutely nothing. It's just you and the car.
Like a go-kart, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, my CLK had paddles on it, but there was such a delay.
Oh,
It
really?
was just, it wasn't so bad going up the gears, but going down was brilliant. You just rely on the auto,
Right.
really.
So my Golf, I got this 2017 plate.
Yeah, that'll be a DSG, won't it?
Yeah, I was contemplating a manual.
Yeah.
But I decided that the DSG would be quicker. So it's a Club Sport 40.
Yeah, they're rare.
Yeah, there's only 1,000 of them over here apparently.
Yeah.
It's white, it's two-door as well. Which, I don't see so many two-doors.
No. They stopped making them shortly after that.
Oh, right.
You couldn't get a Golf two-door at all.
Oh, wow. It's such a nice car, but the gearbox in it is awful.
Yeah, I had a version of, well, a bit older, but I had an Audi TT with, you see, the same, a
Okay.
DSG gearbox. And yeah, it was a bit annoying at junctions and things.
Yes.
It used to get confused.
Yes. So like you say, like with the Merc, it's okay going up. But if I kind of come down, it's like, it doesn't know whether it wants to be in fourth or second or...
No,
And then it was
yeah,
like
I
it just
know.
dies. It's like I'm now stuck out in the middle of a roundabout and I've got no power or anything. So I'm going to get mapped to a stage 2 later on this year.
Right.
I'm hoping a map on the box might help a little bit.
Yeah, they do a gearbox slash, don't they?
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I never understood the TT's gearbox because it was DSG and you could move it across into sport.
Right.
But as soon as you did that, all it did was run at stupidly high revs all the time.
That's why I don't drive mine in like auto.
Yeah, wow. I didn't, but even when you're in manual in sport, it never goes down. It always changes down before it gets to a lower revs,
Yeah.
which is sort of annoying
Yep.
because you want the faster upshifts,
Yes.
but you also want it to ease off a bit when you have lifted off.
Yeah.
The best thing about that car was walking up to it and seeing it,
Right.
because I like the way it looks.
Okay.
But it would have been a very early version of the same engine if not.
Okay.
When you had 265 or something.
Yeah, I think the Club Sport. So the Club Sport's variable. I think by default runs 285, and over a certain amount of RPM for 10 seconds, it pushes it up to 300. But they couldn't keep it at 300 brake constant because it would be too much in competition with the R.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird. But it's not a keyless entry, which is great as well because I must Merc nicked from outside
Yeah,
the
I
house.
know. I've got a Faraday box to put my keys in.
Right.
Most new cars have keyless entry, which is
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, they come along, scan the front of the house,
Yeah, that's right.
and within 5 minutes the car was gone. How I didn't hear a V8 start up underneath my window, I don't know. Oh yeah. So luckily my insurance company maybe put a separate tracker on it. So they ripped out the original Merc tracker. I had no idea I had another one in there, and I found it 6 miles away.
Yeah. They find who did it.
No,
Catch.
no. I phoned the old Bill to come down it because there was, when I got down there, I turned up there, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, me and my other half. The morning after, the morning it got nicked, it was about 2 o'clock in the morning. We just turned up there with half a snooker cube because it was what we were going to walk into.
Yeah.
But there was a Mercedes Vito driving backwards and forwards. It was loaded up with blokes. Just kept staring at the car. And then there was a container truck pulled up and tried to get my other half to move her car. He's like, I need to get there. So go. And then about 20 minutes later, the old bill turned up. But my car was already on Irish plates. So I know that Ireland's a big shipping hub.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it was going over to the Eastern Bloc somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's about £2 worth of damage to the plastics and electronics inside. But because of the tracker, I could see where it had been, average speed and stuff like that. So it hadn't been ragged. I sort of made one stop. So I went to where it stopped and found the contents of my boot. So I managed to get all that stuff back as well. And then we went to the car. But it's, yeah.
Isn't there supposed to be a thing you can get which is supposed to randomise the link? I can't remember what it's Phantom or something.
Yeah.
It's supposed to stop people
So I
from.
thought, yeah, there was one of the blokes tried to. It was a ghost. Ghost cut switch thing where you can map it to any buttons in your car.
Yeah.
But I thought about it and I thought, well, you know what? Yes, it's a nice car, but it's just a car.
Yeah.
Nobody came into the house. Nobody disturbed my kids. Nobody threatened my missus. And I'd far sooner that than somebody come hammering at my door with a knife or a bat or something and demand the keys or a code or something. So about a year after that I sold it. Just wasn't worth the hassle.
Looking a bit racy behind you.
It is, isn't it?
How are your tyres feeling?
Good.
That's good to hear because they've got to last another hour and 20 minutes. Yeah?
Yeah, not feeling bad at all. 26.7 front left, 27.1 front right, and the rears are 27. So happy with that so far.
You've also left that guy behind you, like you've gained like 10 seconds or something on him, so he is a bit slower than that half-hour guy, which is good. So.
So that's cool. Trying to keep out the potholes as well, so I'm punching the tyre.
Are you trying harder since you realised it was you that was going to need to take the car in the last thing?
No, you know what, it feels so. I thought I was being overly conservative to start with, but I think it's just that the pressures are a lot nicer. It's actually easier to drive.
Yeah.
But that's just how it goes, isn't it?
Totally.
I don't think we had a bad run, to be honest. Especially as I've spun it twice and got a drive through.
Oh, been alright.
You weren't solely responsible for the drive-through, remember?
Yeah, true.
It's a team, but
Thank you, man. That makes me feel much better. However, I did spin it, right?
well, I mean, I
think it put us
I
on the
hit
wall.
the wall. I hit the wall.
Yeah.
I felt really uncomfortable at the beginning of my stint
Right.
because it was just, it just seemed really bright, the screen, and difficult to see.
Okay.
Well, it's because it's obviously going to race at night, and it just looks completely different when you're in the car to when I'm watching from outside the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's maybe worth putting yourself into the car before your stint starts, just to get accustomed to it.
Probably.
The other thing here is that it's quite a because we're doing like an hour and 20 minute stints as well. It's quite a distance between like your stints.
Yeah.
So, like, it's always going to take a little bit of getting used to, because I found that at the start of my stint, even if it was like, it was nice weather and stuff, it still took like a few laps to get kind of back into driving again, so.
I don't think we've had a bad run, like you said earlier, Brian. Like 10 hours for a long race, there's bound to be some ups and downs and problems.
Totally. Well, if you're looking at like the best laps of the people in front of us, like 24th best lap, 2:18.6,
Wow.
25, 2:18.6, 26, 2:19.1, 28, 2:19.2, 29, 2:19.1, 30th, 2:19.0. So like we're like nearly a second off that as our best pace, but
Yeah. Yeah.
so if only we could be like fast and keep out of trouble, would be amazing.
I think we're all pretty much on par with our lap times, whereas some teams are really quite varied, aren't they?
Yeah, 'cause I know you. So it kind of said that like there is a kind of good mixture of teams with kind of variable like skill levels. Yeah.
What happened to? So I'm guessing like Nins' team must have had some front of us because they were quite high up.
Oh yeah, so they must have had a problem, right? Because they were like 10 positions in front of us as well, right?
Yeah. They're just going up to Eau Rouge now. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if anyone does have a blowout. Especially them BMWs. I don't see a way around it without doing more pits and doing more sets of used tyres. If you're trying to do the last stint, one set of tyres, it's
Well, that was that guy in Zaz's chat saying he double stinted the BM, so like he was fine. He said like it didn't feel as bad as he thought it was going to feel. He said he thought it was going to be totally awful, but like once he got used to going up Eau Rouge on it, that was the only kind of like vaguely dodgy thing with it.
But what's a double stint for him? An hour, 2 hours.
2:20. They're saying like an hour 10 is the longest they were getting out of the car.
I think, to be honest, we've only got the hour and 20 out of this because of fuel limitations rather than time limitations.
Yeah. So yeah, if you remember at the end, go into the garage and have a look and see what the wear on all the tyres were.
Yeah.
But I don't think they were too bad. I think because we were aware that we were driving for an hour 20 as well, and because of fuel, so nobody was really pushing it. And because the tyre pressures were a bit yank as well, it kind of stopped you from pushing anyway, right? So. Mind those cabs.
Lap times very similar to what I was doing.
Fuel's at 352, so
This guy's a bit slow.
Oh, it's exciting.
Watch.
what the hell?
You kind of came across him, I think, because he had the run, but yeah. Whatever. That guy going up all Rouge, so he's just like, what are you up to? I don't know why he was going so slow.
No, I don't know either. I thought I was going to get a track cut, but I haven't.
So P20, the Merc behind is P27i. One you're racing.
Okay.
Oi, oi, can you hear me?
Hello.
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 How you good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yourself?
How's it going? Yeah, good. We're, see, I didn't realise how big this thing was. Like, Super GT's here and, like, all his quadrant. But, yes, it's going really well.
Good.
Yeah, I had a wee look at the stream earlier. It was like the production of it is really good. Like, like what's going on?
It's insane. It's insane. I didn't realise it was, like, this big. They've got a proper media room and, like, there's cameramen out there in the rain moving the cameras around.
There was 1,200 people watching the stream earlier as well.
Was it? Bloody hell. Yeah. But yeah, it's absolute. Yeah, out of all the 24-hour races, this one is probably the best one. Like facilities-wise, where you can just literally sit down and.
You've never been to Buckmore before, then?
Oh no!
I used to go there loads of times.
Yeah, I've been here loads of times, but in the sense of like, I thought we were all going to be camping in the car park.
I see, yeah.
But you know where you've got the driver's briefing?
Yeah.
So they've got all that open to us, where we can literally, like, we've got a section to ourselves, and then they've got all the cafe downstairs open, where you can literally go down. And if you shut the door, you can't hear the carts. But in Le Mans, oh my God, it's such a noise trap. There's no time to relax. It's just full on from start to finish. Whereas this one's nice and relaxed, and you can chill out and sit down and talk. And then, like, you've always got one person on comms with the driver. But in Le Mans, you've got to do stuff with the carts, like spray oil on the chains and like, oh God, it's a bit of a nightmare. But this one's really chilled. I love it. I'm definitely coming here again.
Ian, you don't really need to defend against Tassos because we've got an extra stop to take still, and he's not going to need to take another stop, I don't think. So, like, not really our fight here. So.
No worries.
Is that Skillas?
Yeah.
Push him off.
Put manoeuvre him, and then go on his stream and tell him all about it. There's quite a lot of people from Tier 3 in here to be.
Yeah. How are you getting on? How many people driving?
51 started.
Yeah, 50.
57?
51.
51. Okay, and where are we?
25.
5.
Oh, nice. Nice. Wicked. You guys are doing well.
We've been doing 1 hour 20 stints. Well,
Is that a full tank?
yeah.
Some of us.
What, is there no, there's no, oh, wicked.
There's only 7 sets of tyres, you see.
Oh, nice. No, I've been waiting for something where we could literally, like, because the Ferrari's like,
Yeah, it's good for
isn't
that.
it's not thirsty like some of the other cars.
I think it used to be better. Remember when it just came out, we did an endurance that did the same.
At Imola.
Like, and it was just like totally OP. The Ferrari was just like.
Because all the Mercedes, all the Mercs were coming in like with an hour and 10, and we were extending like an hour and 20, an hour and 25.
Yeah.
Is that similar to now?
Well, the Maca does about the same as us. The BM's about 110, but that's quite a lot though. So if we're doing like 118, 119, and they're doing 110. That's like in 7 stops. That's a full hour you've lost, right? So
Yeah. And the fact, so have you got to reuse any of the tyres?
yeah, we need to do like double stint at the end, so it's going to be like 40 minutes on a use set.
Right, okay.
I didn't realise either, like maybe you knew, but if you do a driver swap, then that's a 30-second pit stop. So, because we're going to put 80 litres in to do the last bit, and it's like 5-second pit. But then if you do a driver swap, which we're going to do, that's 30-second pit. So.
Oh, right, no, I didn't know that.
But I guess it makes sense, because...
Yeah, because you're swapping the driver out.
Yeah. That's a bit disappointing. Mostly for Ian, who's driving the car.
Is there no way we can, like, for next time, like, put it in that someone double stints right at the end?
Yeah, so we just need to make sure that that's the case. The person that's double stinting is going to have to stay in the car, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
But that's what we're going to do anyway, so, yeah. I don't know what, like, because I'm usually alright with tyre pressures, but like I've been so far out on this, like 7 clicks out for some reason from what I was when I was doing practice and stuff. I don't know if it's a server thing.
What, just you?
No, like I set the strategies up, but it's been so far out that it's just like boggles my mind because you know what I mean, like all the races I do, and I'm usually like close. But
it's really weird. Sometimes it's like you set everything up perfectly, and then you get into the actual race, and everything's like a nightmare.
Yeah, the server just thinks it should be different for whatever reason.
Yeah.
We like the new livery.
Yes, really nice.
Was it the one with the? Because oh man, I had another nightmare trying to load that livery up, and in the end I was like, fuck it, I don't care which one it is. It's just going to be 50-50. Is it the one with the sponsors on it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool, wicked. Because I've got 2, and I was trying to load them up. And because it kept telling me the name on the file is different to the fucking JSON file, and then the one in the actual game was different to this, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why is this always me?
What you'll probably want to do is, as well, is just delete the files you've got when you like download delivery thing from the Discord.
You're gonna have to do it with me. I need to delete the one without the sponsors, and then I need to re-upload everything so that it's all in unison. But yeah, I thought I'd give. How long have you got left?
Somebody is parked down here.
1 hour 6.
Somebody is parked.
Cool. I'm going to let you go because obviously I don't want. I've probably disturbed Ian massively here.
Oh, good.
But yeah, I just wanted to say hello and wish you luck, etc. And I'll definitely be in the next one.
When are you karting? When's your actual stint for karting?
Mine's 12:30 till. So I'm going to do 12:30 till 2:30, and then I'm going to finish the race as well. So I kind of set it up so that I'm the driver finishing the race tomorrow at 12:30 to 2:30 again.
Right, okay.
It's a big team then.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got 6.
Is it Club 100 running the karts, or is it some other company?
It's actual Buckmore. They've literally bought the carts and they were 3 hours old. They bed them all in 3 hours.
And you've broken them all.
Well, when the rains hit, yeah, some of them now not working.
They leave you out on slicks, though, don't they?
Yeah, it's pretty intense. Yeah. But a couple of the people that I mean, I'm a bit worried now. But a couple of the people that drive us, they're normally pretty good, but they're like, their times are fucking tumbled. Like the person out there at the minute is like 4 seconds off the pace. And they're normally quite good, and I'm like, oh shit.
Are they direct drive or not?
In the dry, they're much faster than me.
No, I mean, are they direct drive to the engine? So, do they stall if you lock the back wheels?
Yeah, they can do, but very rarely. They're like twin engine,
Okay.
4-stroke twin engine.
Yeah.
Front parts are awesome, man.
Yeah, they're higher cars. They're not like they're all right. They're not the best. Like they're not Rotax.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Should try
well, I'm
that.
gonna let you go. But yeah, I'll
Good luck,
catch
mate.
up with you guys. Cheers, Ian. I'll catch up with you guys soon.
No worries.
Cool. Well
All
done.
right, take care.
Bye.
Bye.
I had a race with Damon Hill at Putmore Park.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so him and his son and one of his friends turned up to a club race. And the first we knew about it was when you're in the briefing room, it's Damon Hill sitting there with his overalls on. And I don't know if he did the qualifying, but we out-qualified, but didn't. The pace in the race. Nice.
Safe.
Really awkward place to let him pass.
Yeah. About the best I could do, really.
That was good. Good job. It's so tempting to go side by side for a little bit longer and then you get in trouble. Oh, we got to drive through that.
P14. Oh no, that's a 40-second red light for P14. Drive through is behind us.
36, yeah.
Yeah.
So our pressures are still bang on, so
So we're P19 in class, which is better than we should be according to the rank.
Yeah, because we should be like 27th or something, right?
Yeah.
oh, really?
Probably. Yeah, you're like very much the back of the was it platinum there? Is it platinum and silver, is it?
Platinum, yeah.
We've got something right today then.
It's just we're very consistent
Yeah.
and we're not slow.
No.
Not too slow, right?
So, do you want to give me your fuel just so I can?
348.
Doesn't really.
Oh, we'll look that actually.
Yeah. So long as you're below 3.5, I think you'll get a nice stint, but it doesn't really matter, does it?
It doesn't. As long as you calculate the fuel for the last stint properly.
Yeah.
So for a 45-minute race, it's about kind of 80 litres-ish. Well, it was like 76 for LFM, but that pit stop in it, so.
It's telling me I've got 7 laps left. see what I get with that.
I mean, I guess you do. If you can squeeze an extra lap out of it, you're probably best because you know, like your tires go off a little bit once you've gone the drive-through. So
And they feel used, but they don't feel screwed. So
good.
Where's the guy that go for?
349, 25.7.
Yeah, you'll do 7 laps.
Yeah, it says I've still got 7 laps.
Yeah, that's comfortable. It's 7:36 at the moment, so just come in when it tells you to come in. I hope your wheel doesn't go wonky in the pit
Yes.
like my.
Yeah, it did last time I came in. I just had to take it a bit easier on that corner. It's really odd.
Got a stop go for 188.
Are they behind us or?
They are the ones that got the drive-through.
Oh wow.
It's from bad to worse.
Yeah. Lap times seem to be respectable at the moment as well still.
Yeah, they are very good, very consistent. What's happened to the car you just passed then?
No, it's gone.
Oh, he's just dropping back quite a lot.
Oh, you had just
he
come out of the pits,
just
didn't
he just came out of the pits, so he'd be cold tires.
you? Yeah.
Because he is a quick guy, so. And
Yeah.
then, like, it's not, he's not a one fight either because we've still got the pit, right? So.
Right, yeah, 218.5 they've.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be hitting that.
Yeah, like I don't know about the other guy in the car, but that guy was like one of the quickest guys in my tier last season, so.
Right. consistent with the people behind. Although let's say we've got a pit yet.
Yeah.
So make sure you turn off change tyres.
Oh yeah. That's all off.
There's a car accident.
Maybe it knows you've got no more tyres to change to.
So that's the reason that, you know, if you start on wet tyres and it doesn't, it automatically unticks the tyre change on the pit box thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the reason for it, because it thinks you've only got one set of wet tyres, because the wet tyres don't have numbers.
Yes.
I've always thought that was really stupid, but then, yeah, like, it's still stupid because they should have given the wet tyres numbers, but
Yeah.
that's the reason for it, so that kind of makes sense. But annoying.
Oh, ours is probably unticked because I did it earlier, didn't I?
Yeah.
See how long our pit stop
We were having a look, yeah.
Four laps.
Gonna need about 75 litres.
Okay.
Suspect.
Oh, he caught up well quick, didn't he? He was a second and a half behind me, didn't he? The last lap. Wow. Take that off. Come on, I'm not trying to hold you up. I'll let it go on the camel. you know what the gap is between? Oh, 6 seconds. It's in the pits.
Yeah. I knew you'd have to pit again.
So he's 13 seconds. So we. I don't know where we're going to come out.
If you pit now, you'll come out behind 42. Quite a bit behind, close to 729. I can't see where they are because they're all mixed up. I can see where you're going to come out, but I can't see.
You know what position we'll come out in?
No,
Okay.
it only shows me on the track. You should come out in mostly clear air,
Okay.
theoretically. Although that might be assuming you're changing tyres. I don't think so.
Right.
I don't know, my game knows what setting you've got for your tyres, you see. Are you pitting this lap or the next one?
Shit. Maybe this one. Got 2 laps left.
If you get to the line with more than 1 lap left, may as well do the lap.
Yeah, true. I will do. I've got 9.3 left, so. So it's now saying 80 litres is 19 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds more appropriate. I don't know what I was doing before. Remember, like Jardier and stuff used to put like 2 or 3 litres in it. It used to be like 3 seconds or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's all right. The Nins team just did a full pit stop, so it was about 35 they did.
Okay.
So we might come out with them still be close to them. But yeah, let's see what.
So what are they changing their tyres to?
how
As
much-
they've already double sim.
It's kind of hard. The driver swapped, so it might just have been that even. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
How much
So
do
you
I
want-
need to the end?
Do you need, assuming you're doing 3.5
Yeah.
consumption, you currently want about 77 litres.
Okay.
By the time you get it, it's going to be 5. So 75 will be be about 5 litres over. But at least you've got a spare lap if you need it.
Yep. .75 takes us down to 18 seconds. That's a second saved.
Yeah. The risky number's 70.4. It's 71.
But then we might race 10 hours and not quite make it to the finish line.
I know.
I can do one more lap.
Alright,
5.7.
that's good. Do you another lap then.
Yep.
Bring it down a little bit.
Just a slap on the wrist.
Are we still at 2?
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I've got 5 litres left now. 3.46 is my last lap. I think my lap times have dropped something.
No. That's as fast as you work. So I would go probably 72 now.
72 to 17.4 in the pits.
Agree, Ryan?
Sorry, I'm watching.
Oh, trust. Oh, it's a nice slide. Trust in me with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fuel. Yeah,
Trust
okay.
you, yeah.
Did I say 73, 72?
72. .72 at the moment, they give me 75.
Yeah, 72 on exit. So you need 72 to finish the race.
Oh right, okay.
See, bit. Adjust it when you're going down the first bit of pit where it's struck. I'll tell you exactly then. So.
I'm 72 on exit now.
Should get you. Theoretically, you only need 67, so this gives you a bit of
Okay, cool.
spare.
Last lap was a 3:42.
So, yeah, remember it's a short stop, so get ready to restart quicker than normal.
So Nins has just started climbing up towards Radion. So I think we will come out in front of them, right? Or I can't see where we are in the pit, so maybe not.
Okay. 10 seconds.
Oh yeah.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Change gear.
Yeah, we're good.
Into the bus stop.
I'd have zoomed off second, third. This one.
Oh, and just taken a. Oh,
No, I just did that in one of the endurance races one. By accident. On stream, in fact. Racing the car behind. But Nins is a good few seconds back, so go mental, but I'll tell you what times he's doing.
2:21.1 was the, or
Yeah.
2:21.2 was the last lap.
Correct.
Do you think I should go into his stream and harass him?
Yeah, definitely.
Totally.
tyres to come back up to pressure again.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of times you're going to manage here.
Yeah.
Nins has got SpongeBob right on his bumper. Totally harassing him, so... Come on, Bob. Make a move. 2:21.6 for Nins.
It's 3 cars between you and him. And half the Kemmel Straight.
And SpongeBob is looking really dangerous behind him. I'd be surprised if he doesn't murder him before the end, because he's much faster, but he doesn't really want. Doesn't look like he wants to make a move on him, if you know. So.
I just realised that they've got the number 808, which is Bob, isn't it?
Yeah, awesome.
Do you know that's Nins? It would have been better. They should swap numbers.
Totally. Oh, he's let SpongeBob past actually.
I'm down to 3:37 on that.
What the hell, indeed.
Jettison a few litres behind you.
So I've got 18 laps left.
Right, 35 minutes. Rather be over.
Yeah, definitely. No fancy pushing.
Doesn't make that much difference. Feel. That car behind's got a light in.
He's getting closer and then dropping back.
He's as long as the car behind him doesn't start catching him.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at a point now that I'm not dropping back half a second to put something through. The tyres feel pretty good still. And we're still up at 27 pressures, so...
Yeah, I think they're about 10-11 seconds behind. That was just a manual count.
Yeah, a bit slower as well, so should be all good. Fair play.
We got that last time. I was just awful.
It's far less stressful than having
Yeah.
him behind you.
Yeah, he's also chasing the guy right in front of you as well, so yeah. Seems fair. I don't want to get frustrated people, right?
We made it. Thought I was going to get a cut for that.
You're like 2/10 up on Nins on that last lap, even though you let that guy pass, so
Oh wow.
it's all good.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Give me a fuel update.
351, 54.2. It's telling me 15 laps.
Yeah, 15.44 laps.
Lap times are not dropped off as much as I thought they might.
I just wanted to check you're fine. Definitely finish fuel.
Faster car approaching. Roger.
The tyres managed to get back up to 10.
Yep, 26.7 and 26.8. Front at the moment.
Sometimes when they're worn and they cool down, take forever to get up to temperature.
Yeah. They actually feel really good still.
Good.
You can tell they're not new, but
It's the advantage of driving on really low pressures earlier that everything feels good now, you know?
yeah. I feel like I'm God now. That's going to be a track cut. Oh, nothing. Just slack.
Yeah, you're better off not getting. Being
Yeah.
less stressful.
That's going to make the last 25 minutes kind of interesting. Yep.
Yeah, so we've got 2 so far still. I thought I was going to get one for that. So, yeah, I'd rather not.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
He's worried 11 was catching him up, I think. So did we get a position back as we're now? Are we 25 or 26?
25.
So 40, 26.
Yeah, I think maybe that C bends. So he's 27th now, but I think he's just teleported to the pits. I think.
Okay.
So I think that's where the position came from, because that's like Nins has gone past him, and then the guy behind him's just gone past him as well. So yeah, I think he may have had a bit of an accident. In fact, nah, it doesn't look like he had an accident. I think he maybe just needed to stop. I'm not sure why, because he was only on a 45-minute stint timer, but yeah, he was 22nd, and that's what's happened. So he's been in the pits, and that's what he got that position from. So that's alright.
I'm not proud to take anything at this point.
Yeah.
Certainly gives the old wrists a workout, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
What wheel are you running?
DD2.
Ace.
Fanatec DD2.
Is that the 17, 20 or something? Is it 20?
25 peak, I think.
Obviously you're running it at 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. Proper sadist I am. I can't afford to. If I end up breaking a thumb or something, that's it, I'll get shot.
I think the car's going to go for it. That's
Yeah, I'll just let it go.
pin himself.
Clear on the
An
right.
angel.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Not much point in service.
No, well you can see nins on your
Oh, I can now, yeah.
thing. So,
Yeah. And we're still a wee bit quicker than them as well, so it's all good. Unless SpongeBob comes and murders us, we'll be alright.
I think my wheel average is around 12 or 13 newton meters. Okay.
helmet minus 17
Oh, well.
and a half. But I'll probably run it at about 70%.
Okay.
And on the track, on the car, even. Now I'm certain. I've had a tennis elbow for months.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's slowly getting better.
Yep.
This doesn't help it.
No.
I think Nords is probably the worst track, is but that's really, really sore on the wrists. Like,
Yeah.
it's because it's so. There's like loads of undulations and stuff.
Yeah. I feel it in my left elbow as well. I detached the tendon a few years ago. I've got this suture hook in my elbow. Yeah, now and again it aches, depending on what I'm doing.
I've never understood how when people do their Achilles,
Right.
right, how it knows how it repairs itself. I don't. It's like
Yeah.
magic, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I've never done my Achilles. I've done my ACFL.
Yeah.
And yeah, I detached my left elbow from hyperextending while training. I tried to put it off for ages, and then I got halfway through a training session. I was like, mate, I've got to stop. And that was it. I went to hospital. They said, oh, you're torn. Oh, really? Thanks.
How many months did that take to get better?
It was only about 3 months after they tied it all back together.
Right.
I didn't go back to training for probably about 7 months.
I had a sort of lesion at my Achilles tendon. Lasted years and years. It took about 3 years.
Oh wow! Ouch.
In the end, the thing that fixed it, I had like it's not ultrasound, but basically they really intense pulses of sound,
Oh, okay.
which causes it to scar, repair itself again, and that makes it. I can't remember what they call it. It's called shock
Shockwave.
therapy, but I can't
Yeah.
remember the scientific term.
I had shockwave therapy on my right elbow.
Right.
hurts like hell,
It's
doesn't
like
it?
tapping, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's like someone using a pneumatic drill on me without
Yeah.
the drill bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
They really dig it in as well.
Yeah.
I've never ever heard of that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like someone's sitting there hitting you with a ball peen hammer. If it's anywhere near a bone, it's not pleasant. I picked up a building site transformer. Clearly I wasn't paying attention. I just grabbed it, and as I stood up, I was like, "Oh, that hurts." But it hadn't torn the tendon; it only damaged it. So they
Yeah.
did that. And they said it's much better to get it to heal itself.
Yeah, I tried everything to fix my Achilles.
Yeah, that must be painful. That right there.
In the end, I can still feel the like ridge and the lump was now. It doesn't
okay.
hurt anymore. So, yeah, it took 8 years and years. It took about a year before I actually got to see anyone that knew what they were talking about.
Okay.
Which problem? It's like you can't not walk.
Yeah.
Right, you've got 15 minutes to go.
Okay. I've got 9 laps left.
Still pulling away from Nins. Much to their disappointment, I can imagine.
That was a 3.48 in fuel then.
So what lost them their place was probably changing the driver, wasn't it? It's like,
Maybe just like an extra pit stop. Because I don't know if that was them, if that's a double stint on the tyres at the end, or if they did that earlier, or I have to know.
For what it's worth, the tyres have stood up to the pressure at 27, and they still feel really good. So
Morphy's team are in 34. The highest non-platinum team is P10.
wow.
Yeah. P10, P11, P16, P20, P23. Doing alright.
Yeah. I can definitely feel this on my left wrist now.
You'll have to drive cruising style with one arm.
Yeah.
I could do that with my BMW Fanatec rim, but I can't do it with this thing.
No, I don't think I can do it with this. Set the options to auto gearbox and we're good to go, right?
Talk about like going mental rig. Have you seen that guy Race Beyond?
No.
What's it?
Yeah.
What's his
Race on
channel?
Matter.
Race Beyond Matter. Oh my god.
Okay.
His rig is like he's got all the tubing and the netting.
Oh wow. Ah! Has he got like
He's-
Philips Hue lights set up for his lighting as well? Is that one I watched the other week?
I don't know, but he sounds Eastern. He sounds Eastern European.
Okay.
looks so real. He's racing because he's got the perspective he's got set perfectly for the camera. I don't know whether it looks that good for him. He normally uses a head, doesn't he? To go.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But yeah, it does look like, because he's made it so it's like the inside of the car, and then you can't really tell where the inside of the car stops and the monitors start.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
It's really, really nice. But yeah, you don't know if it looks as good for him, but definitely it is something, right?
That sounds awesome.
I do know someone whose dad built a 747 flight rig, and he spent years getting all the switch boxes modified, and so they did.
That's really cool.
You didn't see what's the Australian guy that does it? That Will guy, is it Boosted Media?
Boosted Media.
You didn't see him doing like a motion rig thing the other day, did you?
No, I've not watched that one yet.
I'm not usually like interested in motion rigs and stuff, but like he looked like he was having so much fun on it. Like he genuinely looked like that's something that you wanted to be doing.
VR is good. I couldn't actually race him for more than a short amount of time.
I've only ever done Beat Sabers and Fruit Ninja
Yeah.
in VR. They're
Cross
older,
driving.
you know. Yeah, yeah. I've got a track IR.
Alright.
I
I was always intrigued whether that works or not.
It does. I've got it because I've been trying to and failing get into DCS World for
Alright.
flights. But the commitment you need, the learning curve for that is unreal. I've tried it with ACC and it works. It just feels a bit funny.
Just take a bit of getting used to it.
Yeah, because
Got to remember not to move your head too much. And
yeah,
Yeah, there's have you seen Yorkie? He has an IR. He uses it. And he just looks funny because he streams and he's got like the webcam from streaming, but he just looks really unnatural because you've got to move your head and you can't move your head because if you do move your head it's going to move, so it just looks a bit unnatural. But it's really nice the way he looks into corners and things, because there is a few corners that you can't really see when you just, because I've got an ultra wide, but I still can't see a few corners. So.
yep.
Do you use it? Are you using it today? No.
No, I use real head motion, that because it smooths out some of the built-in kind of motion. So you know, the helmet cam is well over the top. I think it always feels really over the top, but you can set real motion up to give you like a little bit of roll, so it kind of feels a little bit more natural, but without making you feel like you're on a boat. But no, I'm not using it today, but I might try it for the next one. What I need to do is make sure I can actually drive with it again before I put it on and just stack it everywhere. We've got 6 laps for plenty of fuel. Tyres still feel pretty good.
so I reckon you should finish on about 5 litres when
Okay.
we'll see it. car in front's got a 25-second penalty.
Wow.
Far ahead are they?
I was going to affect us.
Because I've been looking
yeah.
for their car number for ages.
It is the car right in front of us.
Yeah. There's a yell. Yeah, there was a bit of a... He's going again. Yeah, I can't see where he is on the track. I've kept looking. Time to... I see him now. He's just in front of the leader. So...
Okay. So yeah, but a bit away from us.
You're not going to be far off.
Oh, really?
They make a mistake. I counted manually and I reckon it'd be 3 or 4 seconds off.
Oh, okay.
Times they're doing, well. Yeah, they're pretty fast still. Low.
Just did a 2:23 that last lap. I think there was a bunch of traffic. Did you say he was
yeah,
around about the leader and stuff? So
Yeah, I was thinking, I looked at the wrong car. Because I was looking at car 23, which is the car ahead of us in our class.
okay.
And he's doing 220s. But he is just in front. So unless you get an extra penalty if you don't serve it, I suppose just add it on at the end, don't they?
Yeah, because it's like not a drive-through or a stop and go. It's just like if you take a pit stop, it adds it, but if not, it just adds it to the end. Yeah. So it is going to be 2 laps after this one. So
My wrist is going to be very grateful.
Who is going to run out of fuel?
Yeah.
Who is going to run out of tyres?
We've got 4 laps worth of fuel, so we're good for fuel. And the way these tyres feel at the moment, they're not bad at all things considered.
Car with this penalty just did a 2:18.9.
Oh shit.
yeah,
I'm
that's
not listening to that.
It's them panicking.
Look, keep going. I thought it was right up.
Yeah, watch, he did a 2:22 last lap, so he's gonna let you go. Good stuff.
Me on the left.
It's 4 tenths up before I hit the back of him. So I lost that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 3 left. 4 left.
You can never tell when the leader's going to cross the line.
No.
Try and add extra lap. Feel
Yeah.
east.
Leader has finished the race. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Did that dude run out of fuel or something?
Sure.
Alright, check the drive. I mean, Joe did the best he could. I'll bring the car back.
Oh, well done, boys.
Well done. It was very uneventful, really, for us, to be honest.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was a good job though. Like it's a fair result, and this without the people on the
The
grid, right?
best we could have done, if we hadn't have got a drive through, we'd have been maybe one more place up.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, go into the garage and see what the damage on those tyres was.
So you got wear 1.9, 1.7. So, the rear ones.
bad is it?
The rear ones are down to 0.6 on the inside.
All right, okay, so that's quite.
Yeah, one.
That's more like what
0.61
you'd
and
expect
1.4. Yeah,
from a 2-hour stint, right?
yeah.
Good job though.
Cheers, mate. That's awesome. Well done, boys.
Thank you, Area.
Yep. When's the next one? It's quite a while, isn't it?
No, they're like every 2 weeks, because it's like a filler
Yeah.
league, right? It's every. I'm
They've-
sure it's every 2
I
weeks.
think they're knackered.
So
Pretty much second hand. Did you finish
be
second
wrong.
in the end?
the 11th of May. So yeah, it is 2 weeks, isn't it? Yeah.
So yeah, so they're 10 seconds ahead of us basically.
Okay.
Is a,
That wasn't a bad run though. I think they could have gone a lot worse for us.
Yeah, quite happy with that.
If I'd have hit the wall, it would have been it. Yeah, I wasn't very that. I just tried to not do too much with the wheel.
Yep.
Just sort of eke it round.
Yeah, I think you did like well enough to only touch that wall. But yeah, I wish I hadn't spun it twice. Like the
You
first
were
one-
really unlucky though, but you got all the damage you did because I'm surprised. The first one, yeah, that's fair. The last one, it don't know.
Yeah.
I must have. Right. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a few weeks.
No worries.
Awesome.
Cheers again, people.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Stay
Thanks,
easy.
boys. Cheers.
Ciao, ciao.
Ah, fair enough, mate. I don't know if you are, but if you're not, if you drop into the Zaza Racing Team Discord, I know Claudio, who set the team up, he's put a message up there looking potentially for community drivers for a community team. I don't know if that'd be something you might be interested in, mate. Awesome. It's a really nice community there. Yeah, very friendly, very helpful. So yeah, I think you'll like it there.
Like qualifying, you worried about that?
No, I see long run,
It'll certainly be good. They'll certainly welcome you. It really is it's a great little community there. So awesome.
Calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit
No
more.
worries, mate. Thank you for joining. Yeah, and I hope to see you again soon. Cheers. And I'm now about to head off and chill out for a bit, and then back tomorrow for JCL back at Spa, but in the Porsche. So thank you for anyone who joined, and I'll see you again in 2 weeks for the next endurance.